Rewind, it's all or nothing, put it all on the line. I see it, I want it, I take it, it's mine.
Genius. That's what my mama calls me.
Who you got, who you room for? You with them or with us, yeah, we toe to toe.
Big bluff. I'm trying everything. Good luck.
Pressure on, still calm in me. All the blood, sweat, tears hard on me. But the highs and lows making harm in me. Hold up, whoa.
I take everything. Silencio, amigos. Silencio.
60,000 in the stands, 100 million tuned in. It don't get any bigger than this.
It's a true story.
It don't get any bigger than this. It don't get any bigger than this.
What a feeling. What a feeling.
Takes the win here in Barcelona.
Jason Mercier, he went with his instinct, he made the call.
There's the professional level and there's the Ivy League.
Sebastian Pauli coming to terms with what he has just achieved.
Nicky Corrigan coming! 2 main event titles!
Sebastian Mallets has gone from poker fanboy to poker champion.
This is why we play the EPT.
Hello once again and welcome to the PokerStars European Poker Tour as we play down to the final 2 tables on day 5 of the 5K main event. It's James Hartigan alongside Griffin Bencher.
Hello, my patient babies. The show must go on.
Yes, apologies for the internet issues at the venue, which necessitated a delay in the start of today's live coverage. Actually live at 4 p.m. today, but tomorrow, hopefully things will go according to plan. We'll be on air at 3 p.m. again on Saturday for the final table. Hopefully, we've got all the gremlins out of the system. Hopefully that small, bearded American guy we saw fiddling around in the technical closet wasn't the one who caused the problems that necessitated the delay in our coverage today.
The king of the gremlins.
Please feel free to join the conversation on Twitch or YouTube. And also feel free to follow PokerStars and at PokerStars Live on Instagram, Facebook and X to stay across what's happening in Barcelona and in the wider wonderful world of PokerStars. Hopefully you enjoyed our coverage yesterday. Day 4 was the day when 67 hopefuls returned, including not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 former EPT champions. One of those guys, John Juanda, started well, eliminating Claudia Bueno. But 2023 Barcelona champ Simon Witziak's run came to an end in 45th place. More big bust outs as the day went on, including Mark Telcher. So now we have 3 players eyeing that elusive second EPT main event trophy. And it was a local, Jose Criado, who bagged the chip lead. These are the big stacks coming into the day. Jose Criado has 5 million. Another Spanish pro, Gerard Carbo, with 4.8 million. Interestingly, Griffin, Juanda, Mallets, Schweety, none of our former champs in the top 10.
Yeah, and are we playing poker? Are we playing football? Look at all these Brazilians and Spanish guys. I thought the World Cup was over.
To be honest, we always get a huge Brazilian turnout in Barcelona. Obviously, we get a lot of Spanish players as well, including Jose Criado, who's going to be bringing that monster stack into day 5. There is Manuel Ferrari. Will he be adjusting his bib before he sits down for dinner?
Almost looks like a cape at this point.
Former chip leader Grzegorz Kazija. There is Barbara Fujiwala repping Team Samba.
Ray of sunshine, always happy. Love it.
John Juanda won EPT Barcelona back in 2015. Can he win this tournament 11 years later?
Do you want to go?
Tony Calcuat taking his seat. One of 28 players remaining. And there is Sebastian Mallets, the 2016 main event champion.
Always in a hurry, can't wait to get on the table.
We really are getting to the business end now with 28 remaining from a starting field of 1,823. Everyone's locked up 30K. Tomorrow we're going to start paying those 6-figure scores, and then on Saturday we're going to see the runner-up claim more than 850K and the winner claim that first prize of 1.37 million euros, and of course lift the EPT Barcelona Main Event trophy. As we've had the last few days, 2 feature tables. Here is the lineup at the secondary feature table. We have Nicolas Schwiti, who won his EPT in Monte Carlo in 2010. He's joined by Mallets, and he's joined by bib guy Manuel Ferrari.
Yeah, looking out for some of our former winners. 2 of them here on this outer table. Secondary table, I should say.
Yeah, we're going to kick off the action at the start of level 25. Blind to be 20K, 40K with a 40K big blind ante. Who is on the main feature table, I hear you ask? Well, it's Johnny Juanda, the luck box himself. We also have the chip leader, Jose Criado. Interestingly, Griffin, just about table dynamic, Criado is the only player with an above-average stack.
Yeah, and 2, players that are pretty much getting there towards the danger zone with around 12 or 13 bigs between Garshovsky and Grane. So keep an eye on them being all in early on.
And Eduardo Escada is a super short stack as he was yesterday. Just 6 big blinds coming in to the day.
Yes.
Yeah. And looks like we're ready to get the action underway. 4 levels to be played today, but we will stop earlier if we get down to 12. I think we can say with some certainty that we will get to 2 tables. This is level 25, blind to 20,000, 40,000 with a 40,000 big blind ante, and this is hand number 1 of the day at last.
That's fine.
Jonas 10-Kate, gonna fold the 8 deuce.
Not in the eyes, but in the sunglasses.
Johnny J with the 6-4 folds.
There it is. This is going to be the all-in table, I think.
Eduardo Escada shoves for his last 6 big blinds with ace tray in the cutoff. 5 deuce on the button for Mitch Garshovsky. He's out. Luigi Minolfi in the small blind. Jack 9. And the chip leader in the big blind, Jose Criado, doesn't need much to make this call. Queen 3 suited, not
Show
quite
9.
enough.
Your lucky card.
King 9.
Come on, you have a 9. Come on, show it. Ah. Oh, you're in trouble if you get caught. You don't have a 9.
Yeah. It's hard. It's very tough.
Yesterday you didn't have the 9. You're dead. Ace King is dead yesterday.
First this guy, you're dead, and otherwise without
You
9,
had to have Ace 9 last night. It's the only way.
Sweden. Wow. Cinco blind.
So Escada gets that shoved through as we go over to our secondary feature table where Nicolas Schwiti has King Jack under the gun. That is a raise. Opens to 80K. Folded to the button. Xiao Zheng Zheng. King 9 of diamonds. I like this hand.
Yeah, I like this hand too, but it is a bit tricky on the button facing an under the gun range. Going to be dominated at a decent frequency, especially if your opponent ever has a king in their hand.
Vasil Podrushny, King 4 of clubs in the big blind.
And 6-6 fold. We
600.
have 2 players.
Makes the call, and we get a King 10 tray flop. Podrushny has kicker problems.
Yeah, and starting the hand at 15 big blind depth, this is spelling disaster for the shorter stack. Won't necessarily play it as a sort of raise get in at this many chips. I think, you know, sub 10 big blinds, you might see a check shove. But in this case, you know, we'll see. I mean, might want to keep the bluffs in there. But if it gets a clean run out, he will be paying the full bar tab.
60K is the C bet from Schwiti. called by Podružny, taking this hand to the turn, which is the Queen of Clubs. 11% chance of a chop, only a 5% chance that Podružny wins this pot outright.
Yeah, Podružny doesn't like that turn card, but it actually could be a nice little escape route for him in this hand, at least by the river. It's really difficult to call down here 3 streets with a hand like King 4 against the kind of range that the under the gun has. And yeah, actually, Shweedy just checks this back, and I think this is okay. This is sort of you know, once you get it in here, he's not going to have really King 4. He's going to have his Jack 9s or his Queen 10s. So looking to get that value on the river, and now he can really go for some value. Deep sigh though. Is that a sigh of someone who doesn't think they can get value here? I don't think so.
It's the sigh of someone who's going to bet 340,000 and take his opponent to Value Town.
Yeah, he can bet pretty indiscriminately here. I think probably north of 250.
Well, a little bit south of 250. Looks like 225.
Good call. And
oh, 180. But yes, very quickly called by Podružny, who is now super short with 335,000, now playing a sub-10 big blind stack.
yeah, just, you know, imagines his opponent's quite capped there to a 10, maybe a turned queen. So just trying to extract some value instead of scaring him off. Maybe also just wanting to sort of, you know, leave him with 8-9 big blinds as opposed to scaring him off.
Yes, Barbara is still in the game. She's in the 8th seat at this table, and she is the chip leader at this table with 3.45 million. Podružny, suffice to say, is the short stack.
Yes, now it's good. Thank you.
And it will be Barbara first to act here.
Actually, seat 8. Seat 8 is fine. Seat 1 for
The usually very active Malic quickly folding the 8-6 suited. He understands his job here at 35 big blinds. He's not going to get over involved with those pretty speculative hands that want to see flops right now. Whereas on the other hand, Ferrari playing closer to 75 big blinds will happily raise this 7-6 suited the hijack.
seat 6 moves on in.
And with those 8.5 big blinds, actually going to be quite interesting for Ferrari.
Count, please.
Do you want to just take your equity here? Represents about 11% of your stack.
300.
It's one of those things where if it was under 300, you'd probably just side flick it in. Once we get into the 320s plus, it gets a bit murky.
For sure. So Bib Guy considering making the call with chips already invested.
It's a better hand to call with. It does make the call. A better hand to call with than, say, you know, ace-8 offsuit, right?
For sure.
And the example as to why is right here in the ace-jack suited. So Ferrari making the correct. Yeah, he was talking about how close it was.
Okay, I lose.
I think he was doing the 6-7 thing.
Oh, gosh.
He hasn't got the memo that that is so played.
Never really got into the 6-7 thing. There was one really, really funny Counter-Strike meme about it.
No one over the age of 15 should have been into it at any point.
I'll show you the Counter-Strike like clip. It's an 8-second thing. I think it'll even make you laugh. But other than that,
well, so far so good for Podružny. Ace high is the best hand. Plus he's flopped a gut shot. Just has to fade 7s and 6s. Now pairs his jack, meaning that Ferrari is drawing dead, and Podružny doubles up.
And you kill me, yeah? Yeah. But you don't fold my
big blinds, exactly.
Really?
You can't fold.
It's so meant to be, man. It's so meant to be.
King jack, you fold.
Yeah. I'm joking. But imagine you fold.
Thank you, bro. You recover me a little bit. Now can I
You should
play.
thank you the deal. Now you can roll again.
Luigi now playing 18 bigs.
Still fold. 7 high,
Big
bro.
blinds more, man.
I know.
I play 75.
No, I'm joking. For you it's easy call. Like.
Yeah, of course. For you it's a big double up.
For you easy call. Like you have a lot of chips, you just call. Even if I shove ace, you must call.
Not good.
If you have 700, it's gamble.
Yeah, of course.
But with your
See the
stack,
spread of chips on
I
this
shove
table.
aces, you have
Much more
20%.
significant
That's
to where
low.
we're going here.
It's also in
The
German.
massive
It's also 9.
Lead for our
It's
chip
also
leader
very,
compared to the
very precious number.
bunch of sub-average
9, 9, 9.
stacks here.
Yeah, we have come back to the main feature table, where action is on Mitch Garshovsky. 9-6 offsuit.
Yeah, Mitch has actually had a decent amount of success in his poker career. Total earnings nearing 3.3 million, as well as a score for over $500,000
Okay, jump between 28
back in the States. So
Otherwise,
he's been
it
around,
would, like, fumble
plays a
around
lot.
with one chip behind.
I don't know, but
A7
from the play, I was
suited
like kind of
for
suspecting
Luigi
it.
Minolfi. Raises to 80. Blinds are currently 20-40.
No, but what you are doing is the best
Ace
thing.
queen for the chip
Put one
leader.
chip left.
1.8.
1.8. Yeah, you might not need it, right?
You didn't check the sticks
Instead of
before play?
Yeah. When you need it, you do it. Efficient.
Pretty clean 3-bet get in here for 25 big blinds with the ace-queen at these positions. And quite frankly, you know, Minolfi might be in trouble. Pretty good candidate to 4-bet shove all in against what you might perceive as some light 3-bets from our chip leader. And it's hands like this that can really have chip leaders start running over tables if they actually start getting dealt big hands and they have something to protect against their 3-bets. Minolfi is going with door number 3, which is call. Not the worst thing in the world here. The 3-bet is sub 3x.
Minolfi with fewer than 20 bigs behind as we go to the flop. Ace, king, 4, all clubs. So top pair, solid kicker, nut flush draw for Criado.
Yeah, the all club nature might create a chance for Minolfi to get out of here with only losing 1, maybe 2 streets. So should survive this confrontation, but he will be clipped unless he can hit something like a 7 or a 4. Oh, that's troublesome though.
Whoa.
Loud.
Snap called by Criado. I'm going to call that shove optimistic.
Yeah, you just allow your opponent to play perfectly against you there, right? Like he's just going to call with better and fold out all the bluffs that might have kept bluffing. So
hey, he's got one out. He's got 2 chances to hit it.
yeah, I mean,
4.
unless there's some sort of prophecy about a 7 always hitting, I don't see how he could possibly do it.
Always coming 7 of diamonds only.
I don't know if that's the expression, James. I haven't heard it in a while, but
9-9.
Oh, game over. The flush on the turn for Criado, and first elimination of the day is Luigi Minolfi.
But more notably, Criado extends his chip lead to over 6 million, right? Over 6 million. Wow.
30K for Minolfi.
Hombre, pues si hubieras tenido damas en trébol.
Pay jump, my
So,
friend.
pay jump secured. Yeah.
Thank you.
No more tank.
Hey, everybody say thank you.
Yeah.
And lucky I fold the first hand.
Thank you, thank you. Hey, can I buy you a
Lucky for you,
Corona?
I fold
The short stacks for sure.
Queen 3. Maybe it's called.
And honestly,
Yeah.
as far
Friend, my
as
friend.
final
Follow and
4
play.
tables are
Hey, I'm your
concerned,
friend too. Am I your
James-
friend?
Yeah, obviously.
I had
I know he's your friend for sure.
Ace Queen?
Ace 3.
Ace 3?
Did you know
Whoa.
him before
Yeah.
here?
Really good fold.
Yeah.
Known players in the poker.
Ah, you guys play a lot with each other.
Yeah. So
yeah, as far as final 4 tables
We are
go,
not best
James,
friends, but,
with the kind of
okay.
chip
After
lead that
this,
you
you
can
guys will be
really
best friends.
wheeled in a sort of ICM fashion, I mean, this is kind of the perfect way to do it,
sure.
right? We have 3 10 to 12 big blind stacks, your 151 bigs, and then those 2 stacks with around 40 to 45 that really need to stay out of your way. So this is just a dream scenario, and you can see it on Corrado's face in the way he's mucking up with the other players at the table. He's the captain. You know, they're all on the ship with him, but he's running the show.
Definitely. Action here on Mitch Goshowski.
Yeah, and as mentioned, an incredibly seasoned tournament player who's going to have a lot of experience in these kind of situations. I mean, this is a guy that really gets deep in a lot of, you know, buy-in levels, 1600, 3K, that kind of thing.
I heard the words all in. Looks like
first one is good.
Albert Grene has moved
Very
in for
good.
10 bigs.
Sounds like the first one might be an ace or king. It is a king. Wow. And
Okay,
does
how
have
much?
Grene notched here, but I don't know if he can call with this hand. For exactly 10 big blinds here, I think the worst hand you can really call with is King 10 suited, King Jack. Maybe flick in King 10 because of hands like this, the suited kings. But King 9, I think, is going to be a notch
400.
too low for JJ.
360 more to me.
You know, you are going to be up against pocket pairs, hands like ace 3 off as well. Queen Jack, Queen 10. So there's a world in which he makes this call.
What do you have?
Say that again?
What do you have? What do you have?
Oh.
I think Grane is worried he has King 10 or something like
Yeah.
that. Maybe King 9 suited, King 9 off.
The close one.
This would be a pretty impressive
360
call.
more.
Also have to consider how much these guys have played against each other now, how often they've come across each other in these final, you know, 4 to 10 tables. Has Jawanda seen something that he would expect his opponent here to shove, you know, a Queen 7 suited here, you know, or a Jack 9 suited, a Jack 10 off, and he might value this hand a little bit more than his standard. It's right on the line already. Yeah, and he finds it. What a call, James.
John Jawanda has Grane dominated.
The maestro.
We don't know yet. Still 5 cuts to come. Can we stop it now? It's a great call already.
Grane's going to need to get lucky.
Vamos a por el pollazo.
Not a single diamond on the board. Does have an open-ended straight draw, though.
No, you actually have more outs now. It's a good flop for you.
That's a fantastic flop. I mean, we went from 3 outs to 8.
Power to 9.
Power to 9.
Right now, Jawanda ahead with top pair. Same outs for Albert Grane. Needs a 10 or a 5 on the river.
I hope.
10 or 5, huh?
Grane, you can tell how much he wants it.
Good game.
The 8 is not enough.
9, huh?
The 9.
9.
Yeah.
You can fold a 9.
10 I fold, actually.
No, yeah.
Our second
9, the
elimination
power of
of the
9.
day.
We talked
Albert
about this
Grane out
yesterday,
27th for 34,850 euros.
Yeah, 9.
Yeah.
John
You
Jawanda
call or no?
I think we
up
need
to
to play.
2.25 million.
Yeah, probably.
What's the solver? What's the solver say? I don't know. I just feel like it.
We are
Solver
excited
fold or call?
about the prospect of John Jawanda winning his second
You study
EPT
solver.
Barcelona title.
Solver, call or fold? Honestly.
Jawanda with queens. He makes it 5.1 million. Pocket 8s for Steve. A shove.
Oh.
And a call. This could be it. John Jawanda takes it down unless there's an 8 on the river. It's a 9. Jawanda is the champion. John Juanda collects more than $1 million. He's the EPT 12 Barcelona champ.
A bit tighter because it's good to still jam GTO, but
Yeah.
You need to do.
I'm not sure if they're going to.
Yeah, talking about the ranges, James.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that I've really come to love about John Juanda's journey here at EPT Barcelona. It's just that sort of the extrovert kind of coming out, so infectiously interested in talking about hands, and just clearly loves the game so much after all these years. Such a great ambassador for the game, and we're so grateful to have him here deep in the tournament.
And as we've mentioned a few times, Juanda came close to winning an EPT 5 years before his victory in Barcelona. It was second to David Van Plu in EPT London. Would love to see him make the final table of this event this year. Vinicius Goncalves has joined the table, by the way. We have another Brazilian on the main stage, Griffin.
Single chip race.
Escada
380 or something.
all in from the big blind with ace 10 coming over the top of this button open.
Or 4. No, 4. Because of the.
Yeah, I think it's really important for 10K to have a plan going into this raise. I think to raise to 100 here.
Yeah, I call. That was like
And to fold
Who's got the 9 this
would
time?
be a mistake.
3.
So does
Okay, threes.
And
call.
You're in good shape.
it's a bit loosey, but I'm alive.
Felt it was coming.
I say like 50-50.
I was 40-60 more, but
At this point, they all seem to.
You either win or you lose. Yeah, exactly.
Those numbers seem to go out the window today.
So Escada at risk, but ahead. But 40% is a decent chunk of equity.
give hearts. No.
10-5 deuce on the flop. That will give Escada top. Has to fade a king, though. 3 cards in the deck that would send him to the rail in 26th place.
Uh-oh, if it comes, doesn't count. It doesn't.
He's free rolling now?
You play in the casino, you do that, they don't pay you.
The river card, not a king. That's a double
Should
up.
have come on
Now
the
you got to
turn.
draw.
Nice one.
And that's going to give Escada a 21 big blind stack.
I feel like Goncalves spawned just in case he busted. Like there needs to be at least one Brazilian on each table. But he does survive with the ace-10.
That's good.
And that means Mitch Garshowski is now the table short stack with 10 big blinds.
So as promised, fast and furious all-in action at our main feature table.
2 eliminations away from the final 3 tables. Criado, not just the table chip leader, the tournament chip leader with 6 million, more than 150 big blinds at the 20K, 40K blind level. Four 3 on the button for Juanda.
Yeah. I was so looking for the 9. Nope.
I have 515, I think. Minus the 80.
Let's do it again, Escada. Ace Queen. Your opponent in the big blind has 10 bigs. You know what to do.
Yeah, it does. Go all in.
He shoved on you, bro.
Getting pushed around. All right, I'll let you sneak away with that
Show
one.
him a 9. Yeah, that's the 9. He
That's
was
the
coming on the
nine.
flop.
He already showed one.
Yes. No, not you. I said him. Show the 9.
Garshowski lets that one go. clinging on with his short stack.
All right, anybody wants free water?
Down to 25 players.
Is the other one colder?
Good.
Tavares Vieira da Costa Gabriel, one of the Brazilian contingent, eliminated in 26th place for 34,850 euros. One away from being down to 3 tables. Folded to Juanda in the cutoff. 6-4. Now Escada on the button, opening King 7 of diamonds.
What a great start for Escada. Started with 7 big blinds, all the way up to near 25 now.
All in from Mitch Karshovsky from the small blind with King Jack. Ace 9 for Goncalves in the big.
This is tough. I would say Ace Jack, Ace 10 even. We would likely shove here, but Ace 9 is too exposed to the pretty strong open from the button. And, you know, Garshowski shouldn't have much fold equity, so should be pretty strong here. I think this is one of the worst hands he would find himself all in with. That's a nice little takedown.
For sure.
For Mitch. Old Mitch takes it down. Good old Mitch.
On to the next hand. It will be Goncalves and Criado in the blinds. Jonas 10K first to act. I had a bad lookalike for this guy yesterday, Klaus Kinski. King Jack's off on Twitch has an alternative suggestion. Dave Gahan, lead singer of Depeche Mode. And he follows up with a little joke. Your own, personal, Jack 6.
Escada try to get away with one with that King 7. Very reasonable button open now. It's loaded at the cutoff.
Goncalves with King Jack of clubs in the small blind.
Very interesting spot here. 3-bet fold would be the first, would be the worst option, and it's a bit too many chips to really 3-bet call for 20 bigs. So we're gonna find ourselves flatting here, and that allows Criado to get into the beat him into the pot.
Fun now.
When you have 3x the average and 9-6 suited, third man in, you're happy to flick it in.
10-7 deuce with 2 clubs. We have top set against a flush draw. The gut shot for Criado.
Yeah, does Escada get tricky? Maybe more inclined on a dry texture, but does want to both protect and get some value from a draw such as King Jack of clubs.
Continuation bet of 90,000.
2 options here for Goncalves.
Well, it sounds like he's going for the aggressive option, Griffin.
Yeah.
He's raised to 210,000, has got rid of Criado. Action back on Escada.
Yeah, and too high up in your range here with top set, you're just gonna trap.
Makes the call, taking this hand to the turn. Escada, the effective stack with less than pot behind. Turn card is the king of hearts. So Goncalves now with top pair and that huge draw. But he doesn't know it. Only 17% equity. Checks to Escada. And Escada bets. Tom says this has check raise written all over it. The double check raise? That would be sexy.
Any serious stick?
Goncalves wants to see how much Escada has behind.
The two countrymates going at it.
Having 14 blinds for 4 days is tough, baby. I'd like to just get some chips.
Call.
Call. And this hand going to the river. 1 million in the pot. Escada has 400K behind. I think the Brazilian's going to win. River is the 7 of hearts. It's a full house for Escada.
So calculated is Goncalves. Just, you know, we're not seeing a lot of sort of like, okay, I flopped a flush draw, let's get in the chips, or I've turned top pair with flush draw, let's just get in the chips. It's like really recognizing that he needs to keep bluffs in there, and if he's being cooler, let it happen in such a way that can potentially catch bluffs. And with this 40% pot shove, you have to imagine it's just going to be a side call. Wow. And will and sees it. It's just a cooler.
Is that another double up for Escada?
What a flop. What the start of the day is well. Pretty insane.
240.
Huh?
240.
And Escada, who starts the day with a fistful of big blinds, 5 or 6 bigs,
Squeezed twice.
now has almost 50 bigs.
And then double twice.
All the way up to a near average stack.
In
just,
1.5
you know,
orbit.
as
Called a good
a
start.
great man once said,
pretty good
all you
start,
need is
yeah.
a chip and a chair.
Average check, above average now.
You're a really good player. You thought he
But I
had a
forgot
set,
who it
right?
was.
Sorry?
You put him
It's
on
lost
the
to
set, maybe,
time,
right?
James.
No, he would not call if he put on set.
And ace come, maybe you fall river.
Sorry?
Ace come, if you jam river, I think you fall, right? Ace come, you fall,
Yeah,
right? You save money.
There
Yeah,
are
it's
chip
close.
stacks.
Right.
Again,
close.
Criado.
Yeah,
Massive,
so strong, how you play
massive
that.
lead.
Yeah.
Over to the secondary feature table. It's been folded to Nicholas Schweete. He's not going to play ace-4 in the hijack. Now round to Bib Guy, Manuel Ferrari. A blind v blind here.
But why they don't make a receipt from our table to other TV table?
Sorry?
Other table 500. We play 700. So they must take from big blind.
600.
Why 6?
This one.
There's a guy behind.
I didn't see this because I look.
Yeah.
Look, if you look from my way,
There's 6 people.
yeah, I didn't see Brazil guy.
The Brazilian guys.
He's still in.
We are everywhere.
Yesterday he folded 9 BB A6.
Sure, Habibi, you are a reporter or you are a player?
He knows everything.
Reporter.
He gave us information, good.
Now I tell him this guy, this guy.
What is going on here?
This guy, good player, aggressive.
Button clicking.
This is
I know.
From our table,
remarkable, actually.
I see what you play in.
Yeah,
See how I play good?
20, so.
Yeah.
Made a mistake here. So basically,
The ace jack, yeah.
No,
these blind on blind situations can get quite interesting, right?
This I didn't see.
Because sometimes it's just junk on junk.
I know.
Ferrari has limped. He's just been ISO raised by junk, sort of a bottom range hand. And Ferrari doesn't believe it. So he wanted to 3-bet pre-flop out of position. Now, you know, if you're up against junk, you can make it pretty small here, right? I don't think it was his intention to make it the absolute minimum. And Zhang might be taking a little exception to the action here
I know.
because of the mistake. But look, he announced a number, so it becomes a raise. And you're sitting there now with 8-4 off, and you're burning time bank chips you didn't even think about. And it's kind of throwing him off a little bit, and I don't blame him. But this is some really advanced poker here. Over 500,000 chips in front of Ferrari with that little smirk scarf combo.
It's not a scarf, Griffin. It is clearly a tablecloth designed to ensure he doesn't spill soup all down his green shirt.
No, it's more than 2 hands. One hand.
No bluffer? I can tell you.
You cannot tell? You tell everybody, not me. Okay.
No, he asked what hand.
You bluff when nobody see.
No, look, he asked.
On the outside TV table.
He asked what
On TV table, no bluff.
I say, but like aces, I don't like how.
Yeah, I know.
See, Petri says this hand's an unavoidable cooler. 9-7 versus 8-4, blindly blind.
It becomes one of those who blinks first situations.
I know, but that's a 12 blind.
And
Maybe
yeah.
the gun open.
Zheng blinks first, and Bib Guy wins the pot.
Of course.
Another?
No, even 35.
It was another time bank. Poor guy.
25,000.
If want to, I announce it as well. Yes, thank you.
I don't see it yet.
Next time we have a closer look, but I announce it as well.
Because the first time I should have the 30 seconds because he had the long side. Yeah, you see. We need to check the right side, and I have 30 seconds. I think.
Yeah, of course. I know.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's 30 seconds pre? I thought it was 20 actually.
It's on second decision. Don't want to say that, right? You had the
Look, the shot clock does put players under pressure. You have 20 seconds on your first decision, 30 seconds thereafter.
Personally, I don't think that we should have these time bank chips. Just trust everyone to be, you know, going a reasonable amount of time. Do you remember when we didn't have time bank chips? Oh my gosh. Oh, come on, Escada. Listen. Wait, do you hear that? Do you hear that, James? Oh, it's Escada's alarm clock. Wake up, buddy. We were just, we were in your dream, and you still are starting the day with 7 big blinds. And you're late. No shower. Get to the.
But somehow this is reality. He bag 5 big blinds. Probably think, well, I'm not going to last long tomorrow.
He can't even turn his smile off. He's trying. He's like, I got to be professional.
I'm going to make it crazy for.
Oh my
What?
God. That's king, this one.
Seriously.
Yeah, I'm going to show.
You sure? Wow.
Kings?
I folded the hand that I called him with last time.
Oh my God.
I called 10 big blind. I folded for 2 big blind.
Oh my God.
Don't you want to see through the matrix right now?
Remember when he jammed?
What a dynamo.
10 big blinds I called. This one, nope.
It's very disrespectful to the 9, I have to say.
Wow. And it's a 9.
Wow.
See?
It's a 9.
Yeah.
That's going to look good on that.
You're
an unbeliever. I thought you were a believer.
I said, that's going to look good on TV, calling out the hand exactly. King, I said.
Phew. Okay, I'm free rolling now. I mean, could have come a 9 or king. King 9. King 9, 7 on the floor. See?
Chip leader has opened with the Lashif, and Jonas 10K has ace king suited on the button.
3-bet incoming.
Opening raise was to 80,000. The 3-bet is to 210,000. Criado lets it go. Not going to get sticky, not going to get stubborn with the Lashif.
You're from Brazil, right? Yeah. Any big tournament in Brazil? I really want to go to Brazil.
John, really?
Tournament?
Are there any big tournaments in Brazil?
In November in Brazil, BSOP. BSOP Millions. It's very big.
How is the BSOP Millions not on this guy's radar?
Maybe not good timing. They have the
Taiwan?
Yeah, Taiwan, EPT Taiwan.
You're definitely going to Taiwan.
Yeah, it's closer to me.
Yeah.
I live in Japan, so
There's a very
4
good
hours.
one in January. There is a resort all-inclusive
Yes.
in Bahia, Costa do Sauípe.
Nice.
Yeah. It's,
Nice and safe.
It has some good tournaments as well.
Big.
They always has a main event.
Stadium?
Like the EPT Main Event. It's 631, 90 minutes.
Wow.
It's 30,000 reais, but it's 5 euros.
How much is the first prize? How much is first place usually?
How much is the place?
Winner get. How much does winner get? 500,000?
Depends, there's so many tournaments.
I'm recalling in my mind.
Here's like winner get 1.3 million euros, right?
Yeah, it's
How about
not,
that?
not like
Half?
this, but I think it's half of this. Maybe.
Half.
Yeah, half
That's
of
good.
this. Maybe more. This November, it's half of this for sure.
November is the big one.
Yeah, it's at least half of this.
When in November, do you know?
Might as well sneak in at this point, Griffin. There is the prospect that we might be doing some live streaming of the BSOP Millions in November. Not sure how many days. Unlikely that we'll get to go to Brazil, but
No, I don't mind. If you really need me to go, like I just feel like being on site would be better for the broadcast. I just, you know,
dude, good luck making that argument. I've tried, failed. So
it's around
$600,000?
Yeah.
The first place?
Yeah, I think so, like 500,000.
For the one in November or January?
The November.
January is like
January is smaller.
300, 400 something.
Okay. Wow.
No, it's like, yeah, 200.
200.
Okay.
It's a small edition.
Yeah. I just want to visit the country. But nice if you can play some poker too.
Yeah.
Juanda ace-7 suited. Yes, fairway flush. We are in Barcelona for this event, but we will probably not be at APPT Manila for the championship stream in October, and we probably won't be in Brazil should we bring you coverage of the BSOP Millions in November. We will be in Prague, though, for the last EPT of the year.
Scotta's now got some play chips. Makes the call on the button. About 43 big blinds effective. And Concalva's got to be a bit cautious here. I think he'll probably just overcall, but there is an argument to sometimes just go haywire here. Not expecting a lot of traps, but these ranges are, especially the buttons, can be as strong as something like nines. Something as strong as like ace-jack suited. Juanda leaps in front.
Action has been checked to him. Continuation bet. 85,000. Gets rid of nines. And one presumes it will get rid of threes.
So
Jawanda.
from 13th of November until the end of November.
Now playing 60 bigs.
Where?
São Paulo.
But is this hand already on, or are we going to play one more hand now? Okay, we should know. Okay.
Oh, okay. 'Cause I think we lost.
Nice. Are you from Brazil?
No,
They're just going to fill the table.
I live in Japan.
They're gonna pick.
Brazil
by
have
who
like
gets
the most Japanese outside of Japan.
It's one day together.
Oh, we
right?
lost two people.
It's one day of flight together.
Yeah. Especially
Another
now
jump.
because of the war.
Yeah.
I actually didn't come last year. Usually take 11 and a half hours to get here. Now it's 14 and a half hours. Not to here, to like London.
Yeah, to London. Yeah.
I noticed that we've dropped down to 24.
Stupid
Go
war.
around the war.
That means we're down to 3 tables, and all tables will be 8-handed once again.
12 hours. The war doesn't affect. The war didn't affect you.
Little shot at these remaining tables. 23 remaining now. They're dropping like flies.
Wow, so we have seen 2 bust outs, taking us down to 23 players. So let's see if we can bring you information on who we have lost from the field as we rebalance the final 3 tables in the EPT Barcelona main event.
Everybody fighting with you.
This hand happened just moments ago at the secondary feature table.
I tried to help.
You win the button.
Everybody fold up to 6-5. C5 raised to 80,000.
It's an opening raise from Henok Mariam with the ace-queen. Nicholas Schweety, 10-8 in the small.
All right, Mariam is actually my favorite sort of subplot, side story of the EPT Barcelona this year, having been all in, pocket 4s against queens, and then the queens were bet out on the turn, and here he is with just 24 players left, and a great opportunity to make some chips off of Barbara. Wow, it goes for the big 3-bet from the big blind with ace-jack. I think some players might lean call here just to avoid a tricky sort of 50 big blind situation. Certainly can play this linearly though. Just get a lot of folds from a raise, but when you run into it, it's trouble.
Mariam calling in position with the dominating hand. That'll take us to the flop.
Oh no. That's why, bro. That's why.
Jack high flop.
I shouldn't be placed 80. So
I thought you made it 3.5. You thought you made it 3.5. Big blinds. So I made 11, right? I limped you bet. So you
want to
mistake,
open
mistake.
3.5.
Yeah, no, you will make it like 140. 140 you will make it.
Yeah.
Half, right? Yeah. 3.5 big blinds. Yeah, it was strange. So I never thought you could raise 7 big blinds. So I thought like you was 3.5, right? Never occurred to me to calculate. So it was like 11 big blinds is for 20. Yeah, we both had a brain fart.
My mistake.
Yeah.
I never opened 7 big blinds.
Yeah.
No need. Yeah.
That's weird. That was weird.
But only now I
Continues for 230,000.
Yeah. I realized a little bit.
Mariam probably not loving life here with this
420, you know?
particular hand. You feel so under-repped going to the flop. So calling once.
Happens sometimes.
Okay, well, she is now a 92% favorite, and I think it's fair to say that Henok Mariam is drawing pretty thin.
Check.
So what do you have? I opened 7 big blinds.
I had 9-7 offsuit.
Action goes check, check.
I was better, right?
You are better.
And 4 on the river. Mariam with just ace high.
And that could make things interesting, actually. Hard to imagine a value bet here with this ace-jack now. Potentially some 7s in the range for Mariam, something like pocket 7s, for instance, which would play it as a call on the flop, check, check, turn.
No, I thought it was 3.5.
But she is going to put out
we both brain farted.
a block bet.
230, right?
Yeah, it might open the door. Mariam will just...
Oh, you think he finds a bluff here?
You know,
I was like,
he looks like he's aiming to misbehave.
And then I realized, oh shit, he made it 7 big blinds. Oh my god, it was pretty weird. We both fucked up, but I was lucky to end up with.
I guess the question you have to ask yourself, if you're Mariam, how many 7s do I have in this spot? I have all the pocket 7 combos, of course, but you know, do I call a 4x in position here with 7-8 suited, 7-6 suited? Maybe. Ace-7 suited, you know, spades, hearts, clubs could potentially be floating that flop. So I think he has a fair shot here at representing this hand. And she's making this small bet to sort of potentially look to extract value from maybe a hand like 9s or 10s sometimes. And it's just going to let it go.
Was it a B25 on the river? 20.
So she chips up to nearly 4 million, leaving Mariam on the short side. At this point, let's welcome Sam Grafton into the mix. He knows about tangling with Brazilians.
Hey, everyone.
And now you can butcher my analysis there.
No, great stuff, bro. Of course, always.
But it was like a valor.
I mean, by the way, Mariam I presume that Barbara was 3-bet calling that. So if we had shoved the ace queens, I might have been inclined to do.
At 2 million at 40K, I guess, yeah, we're in cut off big blind. It's certainly the...
Oh, 2 million, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
of course, yeah. Oh, that's 50 bigs.
Yeah.
Right, that's correct. Sorry. I didn't quite understand the stack depths. I'm still on yesterday's. The blinds go up every hour and a half. That's right, isn't it? They should have a real endurance fest. No, just stay 50-100. And we play for a month until someone has all
the
the
human
chips.
calculator would love that. Okay, guys, I'm out of here. But this, I'm gonna leave you with this incredible looking hand. Maybe I'll stick around and watch. You guys mind?
Yes.
They're both suited and they're so big.
Woo! Wow. Things getting better and better for Mariam. Great spot to find queens after raise and call.
310. 310.
310. 6-5 raises to 310 and 6-6 folds.
And Ferrari. Sweetie's going to be disappointed to fold the fours, but will do so.
We're encyclopedia.
And Ferrari under the gun with the ace-king suited.
You really fold the jacks versus me?
See, there are going to be some 3-bet folds in Mariam's range.
Yeah, if
Quite often with ace-king. We want to just 4-bet.
I think the way you played it,
here and now.
She folds.
But I really think it's
We shall
really
see
hard
what
to
the
work
Italian.
in this line.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So
saying.
I had a plan, but I don't know if in the time.
He is all in.
you have too much chips. If like you have same stack like me, I can do it.
Yeah. It was my plan, but I can change my plan sometimes.
Yeah, and queens will make the call. And
My plan was bluff.
a
My
big
plan was bluffing.
flip here
Like
in
if
the
I'm
late
king,
stages of EPT Barcelona. 25 players left, very consequential. Of course, it is
I have 650 behind and 1 point.
Mariam, who is at risk.
Stack bluff. I like when it's pot size bet.
Yeah.
Makes sense because you must fold.
Yeah, but
No, I don't think I'm going. I think I was not going to play like this, queens. Maybe.
the thing is, the way he played it, if you shove the river 100%, you have it.
Yeah.
You cannot bluff there unless.
Jack 9-3 on the flop. Queens are holding 1 heart.
Yeah, fours. 4 on the turn.
No. Side bet.
Then odds.
Heart on the turn.
Yeah, an equity bump for Ferrari. Ace King or any heart now
You give me 200
to eliminate
take
the
a shot.
Dutchman.
Is this a case of too many outs for Bib Guy? No, he gets there with a heart on the river, and that will see Henok Mariam eliminated. So that hand was played a few minutes ago. That's how we got down to 24. That necessitated a table to be broken and the tournament to have 3 tables of 8 players. But guess what, Sam?
Man, you have the math in your
There's
head,
more.
Yes, tell me.
I don't really need to count. I can ask you.
If I run like that, I have also 5 minutes.
As that hand was being played, as Manuel Ferrari chipped up to 4.9 million and KO'd Mariam.
No, I didn't.
No.
Just to love to
Jegorz Kajisha finds himself all in with kings against ace-queen.
No. I'm rooting for my guy, Greg. Very, very talented poker player.
Well,
looking resigned.
I hate to break it to you, but I think we know where this is going.
Of course, there's an elimination.
Jack 7-3 on the flop. All good. Everything's fine. Board pairs on the turn. Nothing to worry
I'm
about.
using my powers to bend the past to my will.
Barry Greenstein, ace on the river.
GG, mates. Very good run from the pole.
So that is how we then got down to 23.
Yeah, and congratulations to both of them. I've been in that spot myself as well. You go through so many players, hours and hours of play, but just falling short of the really sort of life-changing, career-changing money. They could be very proud of what they've achieved. I'm sure they'll be back.
A reminder of what is up for grabs here in the EPT Barcelona main event. There has just been a money jump. Now we're down to 23. They've all locked up 40K. Big jumps coming up. The next 2 days, things are going to get serious, and the ICM handcuffing is going to be real. Once we get to the final table, we're looking at 6-figure scores. We're looking at nearly $500,000 for fourth, 600K for third, 850K for the runner-up, 1.37 million for the winner.
Very spicy.
So this is the lineup on the secondary feature table. Same table, we've just added some extra players. There's some new names coming to that table, including Michael Dwyer. He's still in, Sam.
Love to see it. Yeah, Matas Chimbolas as well hasn't featured on the coverage when I've been in the booth. A very, very accomplished tournament player. Cut through some big fields in the past. I'll be interested to see how he plays.
A reminder that the Sunday Million celebrates its 20th anniversary. In fact, it's celebrating it right now. This special phase event is already running. It will conclude, though, the opening weekend of WCOOP, and the final day, Monday, September the 7th, will be streamed live on the PokerStars Twitch channel. Myself and Nick will both be a part of that coverage. And then, of course, it's WCOOP proper, the World Championship of Online Poker, 350 tournaments, including 10 World Championships, and the main events, low, medium, high, run across the last few days of the series. The last 2 days of the high buy-in main event, that's September 29th and September 30th, will also be streamed live on Twitch. Don't forget the WCOOP Games, a last longer contest between Team Spraggy, Team Marley, Team Seb, and Team Del and Phil. Check out their socials for updates on how to get involved. Action back underway with still 14 minutes to play on this level. Blind still 20,000, 40,000 with a 40K big blind ante. And
Has the government changed rules?
No, it's still illegal, but now it's okay to
Slow zoom in on the feature table. Looks like that's John Jawanda still in residence,
80.
hosting EPT Barcelona, it would seem at times.
Did you knock the other two guys out?
There's just one more.
How come you guys all speak really good English? Do you guys speak English? Most Brazilians can speak English?
We learn in schools.
Yeah?
Oh,
yeah, the younger generation.
but the basics.
Most Brazilians.
Just the younger generation, right?
Yeah, maybe.
So actually it seems our secondary feature table was the table that broke. That's why Barbara's now on the main stage, and it is a new lineup at the secondary table. My bad.
You know, in Japan, I think only maybe 5% of people can speak English.
No, there's more.
So
in China, it's 1%.
Barbara raising under the gun, and Criado, the sort of bottom of the range type call from the big blind. Not the sort of flop he was wanting to see with the 8-6.
Yes. Same like Indonesia.
Okay.
Yes.
A lot of Americans speak Spanish.
I think Americans are just too lazy when it comes to learning language. For Americans to learn Spanish is like nothing. It's like learning pre-flop chat is like
Are you American, sir?
difficult, I think.
My parents both spoke fluent Yiddish. Yiddish, yeah.
Wow, from the whole
Not a written
country.
language, it's only a spoken language. Oh. And the people who
What a
died
schlep
in concentration
this
camps
EPT
weren't
Barcelona
Yiddish
is
speakers,
over
they were
5 days.
Yiddish speakers. So the language is very dead to some degree.
Very dead to some degree. We're getting a little bit of cultural exchange, which is always one of the subsidiary pleasures of playing a big international tournament. I wonder how many languages John Jawanda speaks. Take the over on 4.
Garshovsky all in with 10s. 12 big blind shove.
I think it's 495.
Oh, and what a schmuck. He wakes up with queens in the small blind. Criado, one imagines, going to be compelled to play the queens. Very big hand. Pocket 10s on the cutoff. Criado.
I do not want to be all in.
Been one of the chip leaders for several days. Always seems to be on the right side of things.
Couldn't get away.
What can you do? You have.
Yeah, I mean that's a monster hand for 12 big blinds.
Late cutoff.
But only
big hand.
Yeah, absolutely.
The end of my day.
Well, we shall see.
At least I made 2 pay jumps. Hey, both my suits are live.
Yeah, that's it, Gashowski.
Let's accentuate the positive. Pay jumps, live suits.
Definitely 9 is coming, so you are able for straights as well.
Yeah.
King Jack 6. There we go. Queen of diamonds on the turn, and we're alive.
Black card.
Criado, despite his massive stack, not handing out any free equity.
If the river is ace, okay. Okay, he said black. Okay.
Wow.
How about this one? No levantadinha, please.
Gashowski needs a 10 on the river.
No versus me. No levantadinha.
Levantadinha.
Okay. Levantadinha. Okay, come on, guys. You have to unlock yourself. Throw the meat on the table.
I love the way Criado tries to negate the
Thanks for
equity.
the memories, boys and girls.
Not with me.
Good luck to everyone.
Wait.
Well, you're going to be here whether you lose or not. So.
No levantadinha versus me. He's got his back.
The whole shebang.
Oh, man.
No 10 on the river, and we lose Mitch Gashowski in 23rd place.
All right, John.
GG.
Good luck.
Nice run, sir.
Hung in there with no chips as long as I could.
Nothing could have done.
And you got the pay jump.
En español. Levantadinha. Pero es similar to Brazil, ¿no? Levantadinha.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can use it too.
164 big blinds.
Portuguese, right?
With just 22 people between you and the title.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Yeah,
Great
like Spanish
position to find yourself in.
Really?
Yeah.
Spanish talk a lot faster, like
Okay.
so fast that you can understand.
Because some languages are quite similar, like Indonesians and Malaysians are almost the same.
Over to the secondary table where we have an all-in. And it's Dwyer versus Zhang. And actually, it looks like the graphics may have the wrong chip stacks. Dwyer might not actually be at risk here. It's actually Zhang who is covered by Dwyer.
He is at risk, but he will take it when he's in the situation of aces versus ace-king.
Absolutely. So for the avoidance of doubt, the triangle should actually be against Zhang's name. He's at risk, but yet 94% favorite to get the double up here, Sam.
No? The opposite?
No.
He covered me. Eyes are better than what is
We do a count, yes. True. Because this is
So much over the wasting.
Yeah, wasting time.
Can we get extra time?
Luckily, there are
A bit of accounting.
Can we get drinks?
Establish.
That's a good way to.
Mine's a large whiskey.
Who's at risk and for how much? They tend to do it prior to running the cards to avoid any sort of emotion.
1735.
And we have one.
I mean, by the way, this is a huge hand for both players.
For sure.
1.7.
35.
So they are on 6.
The stack's very, very close. Looks like as well it was cut off versus button. I mean, two big old hands.
Okay, we got lots of blues left.
So ignore the triangle on the screen. Zhang is the at-risk player, but it's highly unlikely that he goes broke here. Dwyer will still have chips if ace-king loses.
Cook. Excuse me, it's luck.
We're king.
Arno calling the clock, I think.
Good luck.
But why it's even luck?
Runner.
Yeah, but why it's even locked?
Runner would be funner.
Yeah, jack or queen or king
Floor.
required.
The cage is locked with the phones. The phones. The cage is locked with the phones.
The cage. You want the phone?
Yeah.
Turn.
I want it to be unlocked.
And that's all she wrote.
Yeah, that is going to be a double up for Zheng, and it's going to leave Dwyer short.
Very unfortunate turn of events. Always a gentleman.
I don't think you have the
tapping table.
1 million.
Oh, yeah.
Experienced poker players understand this just to be part of the game. Eventually, you're on the wrong end of a caller. Not the first time, won't be the last time.
All good, thank you. Thank you very much.
But significant pot for Zheng.
Can I remove the stuff?
Who now wields a larger than average stack.
I felt like, but you would have played always the tournament, right? And
Let's
you
go back to the
qualified
main
online, so you made a
feature
big
table.
career.
A reminder that
It felt
there
like
are
you were
currently
gonna play
3 tables in
Or is it
action.
true?
I don't understand, sorry.
Oh, never mind.
For raise, 80,000.
Gerard Carbo's joined the table. Carbo was second in chips at the start of the day. Has brought a 3.7 million stack to the main stage, 92 big blinds.
One fold.
Como foi essa primeira mão? Dobrou?
Primeira mão, as 3 off, choveu, passou. Segunda, 10, choveu, passou.
Aí ficou com 12.
Okay, I know now I can steal your blind.
Joanna seems more and more comfortable by the day.
So far almost.
It's going to be
I just stole your small blind.
breaking out in song by the time we get to the final table. Hanging out, handing out aperitifs.
I know, it's maybe not steal, but you won.
You live in Brazil? Or? I play
BSOP?
yeah, Brazil.
Which one?
Now we don't battle blind, we have to play
2024?
in between, so I can open buttons. That's more safe.
Yeah.
Lovely to see such a friendly table.
Yeah. So I can 3-bet you.
Did you like
It's amazing.
The deeply competitive nature of the game.
Yeah.
Very warm.
No, I think he'll 3-bet you before I have that one.
So much predictions.
10 raise, 80,000.
Or maybe I'm the 3-better. No, no, this time.
One fold.
Yeah.
3 folds.
Okay, they said Brazilians are loose, so I call.
Oh.
I said it. Yeah.
Not the half Japanese Brazilian.
If like Dutch, I fall.
Not all Brazilians.
I have fun.
What I'm trying to
Swing and a miss for both players.
No puedes, Gerard.
Ya lo sé.
This kind of
No me
board,
han dicho nada.
very favourable for the cut-off range. A lot of offsuit kings opened.
And this is a continuation bet. Barbara Akemi Fujiwara and Joanda folds 8 high.
We're loose defending.
Gerard, ¿te han puesto micro?
Sí, sí.
Sí, te han puesto.
Yeah, but I forgot. They
You
didn't
went-
tell me anything about telephone.
You went just to São Paulo?
Real.
Yeah.
No.
Or are you?
It's very dangerous, no?
You like it?
Yeah, it's,
No, nothing to do
fine
there.
city, but I see the cathedral, and it's very people live in the street. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of better places
That's
to be.
another.
Just comparing notes on Sao Paulo.
The Netherlands.
Obviously,
You know
a
him?
huge BSOP tournament
Two more.
in November.
Yeah, they were talking about that at the table earlier on.
Quite a
Yeah.
mecca for
And to play
For the
South American poker now, one of the
Stay in
biggest,
Rio in the-
not the biggest stop in Latin America.
maybe
Quite a fixture in the poker calendar.
10 fold.
Would you like a hashtag fun fact about Barbara?
Sure.
She was the first Brazilian woman to win the Sunday Million.
My wife.
What a legend. I had the pleasure actually of meeting her just in passing at a shisha lounge last year. Seemed a very lovely girl.
It's very dangerous.
One of the reasons you get a friendly table like this is having 3 Brazilians.
And where are you
It's
from?
played in such
Here in
great
Spain.
spirits.
Almeria, do you know? Almeria.
In that country? Despite the ferocious nature of the competition.
For the football, no? Yeah.
Real warm and pleasant people, as everyone knows.
So Tenkate's opened here, ace-10. Carbo flats the button with 7s.
Yeah. Seems quite standard at this stack depth. No need to 3-bet, bloat the pot. We have position. Flop a set. Continue on some other boards and allow Escada in with quite the promising Queen Jack. Very live in this situation.
Good flop for Jonas Tenkate, who is a 4-1 favourite.
Yeah, and I wonder if he decides to come with continuation bet.
Coincidence, right?
The wheel interaction
Yeah.
And me too.
might slow some people down, but he will go for the clean value bet
Coincidence.
here and now.
São Paulo.
So nice to force out at least one player.
In the south.
I don't know.
And see, there's quite often the pocket pair sticking around. This is quite close with 7s.
Indianapolis?
Florianopolis.
Florianopolis.
Flower.
Two pair now.
Indianapolis for the Formula 1.
Yeah.
It's not the same, no?
No, it's just the police.
Okay.
Yeah, and ace 10 looking very, very strong on this board. Just trying to decipher what sort of holding he might be up against. See, hands as strong as ace jack potentially will flat pre-flop. Tenkate has the ace of clubs. Goes for 120k. Quarter pot. Carbo will release.
King 9. Can I do?
2 9s.
King 9.
King 9.
Pure aggression.
Is the first time in Barcelona or no?
Oh.
I played like King 9 perfectly. In the EPT?
Yes.
2 times.
I came in
40 against
24.
King.
No, that was
2024? Okay. 2025 Paul against King EPT, okay. Yes.
Tenkate, it's worth remembering. He sort of survived in this tournament yesterday when he went all in on 6-6-6-3 with pocket 7s. And inexplicably, pocket 8s folded. He sort of shoved for protection in a spot where it seemed certain he would be called. And pocket 8s found the mark.
We've had some good bad lookalike suggestions for Jonas Tenkate. This might be the best one. David Spade. Carbo with his double patches.
In 2024.
Look at this. John Jawanda. I could watch him raise the button all day long. Let's see him outplay yet another opponent.
More expensive than Barcelona.
This is the kind of career I aspire to, James. You know, I play a bit less now. Just turning up once a year, twice a year, to go and top 1% of a field with $1 million up top. That's the type of poker career we all want.
It's really good.
Got Chavez, 20 big blinds, King 5, and decides to 3-bet.
G4. Yeah, that's easier.
GF.
Can obviously force out a lot of offsuit combos, and I wonder how Jawanda will interpret this. Reaches for a time bank. As I say, I'm not certain how much John plays these days. I think a lot of players would know there are quite some bluffs here. Might just read it for top of the range. Queen 9 suited. Very playable hand in position. Yeah, just trying to work it through. Nice find from Goncalves. We could, I mean, if this was Queen 9 off, it would be in the muck already, I think. So we do force out quite some hands. But will Joanda release this one? No, he won't.
Gonna see a flop.
Yeah, and Joanda dialed in.
Ace, Queen, Jack on the flop. Joanda ahead with second pair.
Yes, and Goncalves with 685,520 already in the pot. And he's repped a big hand pre-flop. Some of the bluffs will be Ace X, potentially even Queen X as well. So it's a board that bluffs and, of course, value interact with. And we'll go for the small sizing. This punishes hands like 7-8 suited, 9-8 suited, have to fold immediately. Queen 9, second pair and a backdoor. Doesn't though. Very exciting hand now. What does the turn bring?
A 10, which is going to give Goncalves the straight.
Yes. I was excited to see a brick. Things becoming that bit more straightforward for Vinicius on that card. Both players with a lot of King X in range. So for that reason, another small bet may be in order. Chava's gonna just take a moment to picture his range, his opponent's range, and get a sense of the appropriate sizing. I think we are quite short on bluffs now on this board.
7 bet, 125,000.
And Queen 9 shriveling up on that turn card. Was hoping for a heart, or obviously a more direct form of improvement in the form of 2 pair or trips. But it's 125K to win 925. Do we need to continue with this one?
That's the other.
Couple of time banks used already by the great John Joanda. What does he make of this spot?
He's calling the 125, and this hand is going to the river. John Joanda drawing to a chop. No chop. $930 in the middle. Goncalves 480 behind.
Yes, and that call on the turn, not certain about it myself, but we find Joanda finds himself on the river, second pair, facing almost shove from Goncalves.
The virtual all-in.
And Joanda's out of that. Recognizes now how low in his range he is.
Goncalves chips up to 1.4 million, playing 35 big blinds at the 2040 level. Joanda down to 2 million, 50 bigs, which is a slightly below average stack. With 22 players remaining, the average is 2.5 million.
Love having him at the table. But credit to Goncalves. finding that 3-bet bluff. Obviously ran out in a super favorable way, but still takes some heart.
And we still have the tournament chip leader on the main stage, Jose Criado, playing 6.58 million, more than 160 big blinds.
Yeah, in a great spot.
So this is still the first level of the day. The plan is to get to 2 tables. Realistically, Sam, they're probably going to get to 16 relatively quickly today. So the hard stop is 12 players. Ideally, we'd like to play 4 full levels, but if we get to 12, we'll stop there and come back for the penultimate day of the tournament.
Jonas just deciding what he makes of King 10. Decides to fold. And Joanda with another playable holding in the form of King Jack. We've said it before, I'm sure we'll say it many times again, but is a former winner of this very event.
Yeah.
Amongst the many, many accolades of his burnished career.
Absolutely. It's a very short list of players who've won 2 EPT titles, and no one has won the same EPT live event twice. So it would be a first if he can do it. Oh, and Sebastian Mallets is still in the field as well, and he could do the same thing.
Wowza. So, a little bit of something for everyone. Ace-high boards, see, very good for the pre-flop raiser, but it is monotone. Jack of Hearts is a nice card to have. Got to tread carefully versus the chip leader. But Joanda coming in for a bet, and Criado with a 9 will continue.
Two pair on the turn.
Yeah, and as Joanda, it's very hard to intuit the significance of that card. Somewhat deceptive 2 pair. How do we balance our frequencies here? We'll check back in position and try and get that. And Criado now may well be tempted to go for value himself. Perhaps try and elicit value from a hand like Ace-4. Or pocket queens or pocket jacks with a heart, with or without a heart. Goes for 275k. Wonder, considering, do I beat any bluffs? Decides to fold.
John Joanda loses a couple of hands in a row. Still playing around 1.8 million, around 45 big blinds. Can he win his second EPT title here in Barcelona? Was second to David Van Plu in London in 2010. Won Barcelona in 2015. Made the final table of Barcelona in 2018, 3 years later. 26 million in live earnings and 9 EPT main event cashes.
26 million, by the way. That's absolutely insane. Playing in an era predominantly, the predominant amount of his volume, in an era before super high rollers were common.
Yes.
You know, this is in 5Ks, 10Ks, you know, probably deuce to 7 triple draw events for all I know. Quite remarkable. Was a superstar of that sort of poker boom era, playing on high stakes poker, winning bracelets.
Well, I have another hashtag fun fact with a question attached to it, Sam.
Go ahead.
The first time there was a high roller event on the European Poker Tour was in London in 2008, the 25K high roller.
Lovely.
John Juanda was second in that event. Who beat him heads up to win the first ever EPT high roller title?
Matt Glantz? No.
Jason Mercier.
Oh, of course. Another legend of the EPT circuit. I played with him on my first ever EPT. My first ever EPT was EPT London, the one Vampaloo won.
Yeah.
And Jason Mercier was on my start table. And he had his headphones in. He was wearing like white trousers with, no, not white trousers. He was wearing like a matching hoodie and trousers. But he was literally jiggling at the table. He was literally like, had his headphones in. He was sort of dancing. I was like, this guy's the coolest guy I've ever seen. Blind on blind.
Yeah, and Criado just continues to hit flops.
Yeah, very clean value bet. Top pair, top kicker. Quite the monster in this situation. Yeah.
I wanna roll.
Played with a lot of great players that day. JP Kelly, Miami John Sanuto.
Oh my
was
God.
incredible. I was having the absolute time of my life. And you know, my first ever appearance on the EPT footage, they did a TV show of it.
Right.
And last hand before the end of the day, Jason Mercier 3-bet me, and I shoved ace-9, and he 3-bet called king-queen suited against me, which I took as a mark of respect in our culture back then. And I'm in the footage, but obviously I'm a nobody, so the camera's just on Jason Mercier, but you can hear me say, I've got ace-9, he's got king-queen, and you hear me say off camera, numbers not pictures, dealer. And that's my first moment on an EPT broadcast.
So basically, some rando being KO'd by Jason Mercier was your first...
Yes, my first taste of the limelight.
Love it.
I was hungry for it ever after.
Oh, sorry.
Did you show? I didn't
Excuse me, viewers, for that trip down memory lane.
No, we love it.
Get very overexcited when I think about Jason Mercier in his pop.
Aeroplane.
And Barbara excited about aces in the small blind.
Oh, she's leapt out of her seat. How much you playing? Jonas with 1.6 million, 40 big blinds, actually. And a look of consternation. Barbara gonna potentially begin with a race here.
Yay. That's 4.
Jonas with a look of disapproval as Barbara Akemi Fujiwara raises small to big with aces. And she's made it 260,000.
It's pretty out of the box.
Yeah, larger raise, 6x.
I
misclicked?
Yeah, I thought it was 80. Oh my God. It was three.
She thought the big blind was 80K.
It is good.
3.5x.
Overexcited. A rare misstep from the young Brazilian.
Sorry.
Potentially missing out on action with the 9-8 from the 9-8.
80,000 the big blind.
No,
It's good.
Construct your range very well. Yeah.
Before the queen jack.
Could be.
Oh my God.
I had a 9.
Well then, is queen.
Wow, and they're right as well. It would have been correct to fold a big hand.
Kuki asking how long are they going to play today?
Wow.
Well, maximum of 4 levels. They will stop before that, though, if they get to 12. This is the first of those 4 levels, by the way. CWT says, what was the problem in the hand? She thought the big blind was 80k, so she made it 3x, 260k, which obviously at 40k big blind is a lot of chips.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us. See, quite intense playing 4 or 5 days of poker in a row.
Of course, the conspiracy theorists on the internet, Sam. I'm not falling for that fake misclick.
You never know, but I think it is an exciting spot when you get the aces, and seats 9, seats 1, adding also a little bit of confusion perhaps.
Goncalves versus Carbo on this 9 deuce board.
Yes, indeed. Very neutral board, almost like only one card flopped. For that reason, going to be very liberal with your C-bets in position. 60k gets it done.
Twenty-two players remaining from a starting field of 1,823.
One water.
And remember, there's still 2 days of this tournament to go. After today, they'll play down to 6 tomorrow, and then they'll play down to a winner on Saturday.
Yeah, quite the marathon. And it's very demanding. You know, you're still having to navigate stacks of 40, 50 big blinds. A lot of tournaments, of course, when you get to the late stages, okay. A lot of push or fold spots, not that they don't have their
Brazil is famous
intricacies.
For the coffee.
I cannot ask for a Brazilian coffee here, right?
You can try. Café americano.
Yeah.
It's a lot of pressure as a round of drinks are ordered.
That's not a good name.
How you say café passado?
And yeah, I don't know. And the American is the most close to the café passado that we drink in Brazil.
Filtered.
Is the other one? It's not an espresso.
Almost like decaf. Almost like
no.
You put the coffee powder and you pour water in a filter and it goes dripping until it's done.
Filtrado. That's the good one, right?
Yeah. That's how we drink in Brazil.
3-3. The first hand. Yes. 5. You're keeping score. Okay. I like that. Okay.
Criado suggesting
now, whoever wins this is going to be the champion.
They played 6
He's 3-4 ahead.
hands and take it down 3 each.
Yeah, this is the decider.
Okay.
Yeah, Joanna with a deceptively strong holding in the big blind.
Yeah, but there should be at least one bet in after the flop, otherwise
I should fight for this one.
The referee is there.
Advantage Criado.
Good.
Yeah, good flop for the ace-jack. And will immediately bet out.
It's 4-3 now. He's winning, right?
4-3 win here.
4-3 win here. I think it's gonna be 5-3 soon.
This one counts. This counts for now. There's a bet and a call in there.
You have 4-3 or no? 4-5? Say what?
Yeah. Again with the 2 pair.
Yeah, brings a flush draw. There's a whole host of pair plus straight draws, pair plus flush draws that we can imagine in Joanna's range. Very frustrating when you have a hand as strong as 8, strong as 8.
Me again.
But
Bluff. Yeah.
Forced to relinquish.
Yes, I have king 7 offsuit. You have king 7 offsuit? No, king 7 was the other guy yesterday.
Passou.
You have nuts.
What a friendly table, James.
You have the semi-nut?
Loving it.
You see in the TV table.
Primeiro me que eu dou no dia 5.
There is the prospect, there is the possibility of this being a really awesome final
Day 5
table.
no show.
Come Saturday.
I showed one hand.
Yesterday I played 7 hands versus Joanda. I showed 2 or 3 hands. No more info. Yeah, he bluffed me. Yeah, that's the hand I remember. And you bluffed me queen 10 in 7-4-3. I didn't bluff you. I fold 7-8. I fold the top pair. Yeah. I was just I had 2 overcut with backdoor flush draw. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, I see.
Right?
Mas será que foldou coisa lá?
Now, Jonas with the King 7 suited. As we zoom in.
On his blues and his greens, the 5Ks and the 25Ks.
Yeah, and these two matched up in the same spot an orbit ago. Carbo flatting 7s. Queens, though, far too strong to just call. A hand we'd be happy to play for the entire of Jonas' stack with. So Carbo will elevate to 230,000. Jonas looking unimpressed at this eventuality.
Eu plantei com ele.
Pertinho agora.
Uses a time bank. So maybe this isn't just posturing. Considering, can I ever 4-bet this holding? Thinking back to the orbit before, is my opponent getting frustrated, getting out of line?
Mas o combo ruim. 480.
And he does 4 bets. Little bit surprised at this. Putting it back on Carbo.
Nice try, Jonas.
Carbo will just take a second. No need to rush. Do we have a flat here to keep in bluffs, keep in hands like this? Or is the risk of an overcard flopping just too great? Perhaps we want to just make sure that we stack the pocket pairs that we have dominated. And he will shove.
Oh, Jonas.
Almost a third of his stack evaporates. And a nice pot for Gerard Carbo.
We established yesterday, Sam, that Gerard is an EPT regular, has played many events. Would you like to relive his finest standout moment on the European Poker Tour?
I'd love to see it.
EPT Cyprus 2023. Takes a seat at the feature table. Oh, there he goes.
No. Goodness.
It was a bad beat of this tournament, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, look, take your bad beats off the felt. Some chips and no chair.
I mean, listen, first we make sure he's not hurt, then we can laugh a little bit.
He seems okay.
The moment you realize he's smiling and he's laughing is the moment that you can relax and enjoy the hilarity of the situation.
In Finland, we have this thing called...
He could win 5 EPTs and he will always be that guy who fell off a chair. Over to the secondary feature table.
Yeah, and strong holding of my guy.
85. 6-3 raise 85,000. 4 pass.
Will make it 85.
5 pass. 6 pass.
The Michael variety of Dwyer.
Indeed.
And Nociolini,
Yeah.
another Brazilian in the field.
So many Brazilians. This one, of course, a former chip leader.
Makes the call out of the small blind. And the not inconsequential figure of Matas Chimbolas looming large in the big blind. Sure, if Jack 6 off will make the cut three-way. We shall see. Does fold. Dwyer in very good shape as it stands.
Queen 10-7. Oh,
wow. A dream scenario for Michael Dwyer. And there's so many draws out there. 8-9s, King Jacks, Jack 9s, etc., etc. Can't imagine the possibility of his opponent having a stronger holding as top 2 when we ourselves have 3 10s. And the same is going to apply here for Nociolini. So many awkward turn cards to come out. Might want to raise here and now. Fabrizio will come with the immediate check raise.
yeah, makes it 175,000 total.
And I wonder if Michael can intuit that his opponent has a strong enough hand to go for it here and now. Can stack a queen. Yeah, just with sort of tip top of range in the form of a set, decides to call. Gets the balance for the times we have weaker holdings. There are, of course, going to be bluffs. Fabrizio's range, and what a great turn card for Michael. Two flush draws out there.
Five.
1, 3.
140.
And he will down bet slightly. Michael responds with the quick call. It's often a sort of sign of weakness. Far from it in this instance.
Rubber card is the 4 of diamonds.
And it's run out in a little bit of a funny way. We, of course, do need to worry about the flush, but there's only 390K behind.
Exactly.
Seems like we probably want to just go for value. Get hero called by a 10 on occasion. Stack every other queen.
Nociolini shoves on Michael Dwyer, who calls and doubles up through the Brazilian. Dwyer will now be playing 1.64 million. Nociolini drops down to 1.5 million.
Yeah, and look at that emotion for Michael Dwyer, suppressing a smile, not wanting to come off as cocky, but that's a big pot for the Irishman.
And a great bounce back after he ran ace-king into Zhang's aces.
Yeah, he's right back in it now.
Nociolini hovering around the 35 big blind mark. Still a few minutes left at this 20K, 40K blind level. Romain Lewis is the short stack at this table with 625K. Yes, Loco. Sebastian Mallets is still in. He is the player sat in seat number 1. Thank you for your question.
If you don't see him, potentially he's all in and he's having a beer with his mates in the crowd. So you do have to check.
Or he had to go to the bathroom. We know the weakness of his bladder.
2 pass.
Action has been folded to Zhang, who has ace queen of spades.
Yeah, quite some hands.
Sit for raise, 85,000.
Raises to 85,000. Folded to Lewis, who has ace jack.
Yes, and just 15 big blinds. Not much room for flatting. A lot of money out there. And for that reason, Lewis will shove.
And I expect, assuming the blinds don't wake up with something, we will see Zhang make the call.
All in call.
And Lewis is at risk and dominated.
Yeah, Zhang finding himself in another quite favorable situation. Not as comprehensively ahead as he was aces versus ace king off, but quite the equity advantage. 65% of the time, ace queen will be victorious.
But a 20-minute break. Here, you good for 20 minutes? Brilliant.
The flop is king 10-9. So Lewis exchanges jacks for queens as his outs. There are 2 of them in the deck. Ace on the turn does not change anything. Same outs required.
I guess there are some chops now
That's
in the form
true.
of 10 and 9.
That is true. Chop opportunities have emerged, but the king is not a chop, and we remain Lewis in 22nd place.
Yeah, GG. Another great run for Lewis. Such a strong poker player. So often deep in these big fields.
CF World Series of Poker Main Event 2026.
And quite the gentleman, always a welcome face at the table, despite his poker prowess.
Oh, thank you, guys. Grazie mille. Oh, merci beaucoup. Tutto.
Wow.
Thank you.
John Jawanda, not the only one speaking multiple languages. Michael Dwyer handing out the grazie miles.
Three pass, 4 pass.
And we remain at the outer table.
We do indeed.
Get our first look at Matas Chimbolas. Not sure how much he's been covered, but does have quite a formidable reputation in the game. Incredible swag as well, looking like a Parisian fashion designer.
He's made it 80k from the button. Sebastian Mallets has 10-7 of hearts in the big blind.
Yeah, and if you're Sebastian Mallets, you won't fold it 10-7 suited, I don't think. No matter how well coutured, if that's the correct term, as our opponent is.
Jack, Jack 10 on the flop.
Strong flop for Chimbolas. In position, 99% equity.
Unfortunately for Sebastian, he has paired his 10.
Yes, indeed. And this is a board that's going to get c-bet with abandon by the button. For that reason, I mean, we just have 2 pair. It's quite some hand. One imagines we don't want to raise. Seb will come for call. Can we call? Oh no, he does raise.
Yeah, that is check and raise to 165,000.
Yeah, a little surprised by this. Maybe wanting to remain uncapped. There are some paired boards where we always continue with raise. Maybe this is one of them, I'm not sure. Seb certainly feels that's the case. Nice to fold out some overcards. The pot does swell to 550k. We do strengthen our opponent's range, of course. We folded out all the complete dust.
So Mallets took the betting lead on the flop. Will he barrel the turn? 3 of diamonds looks like a pretty inconsequential card. Well, he's checked.
Yeah, understandably slows down. Don't want to put in too much money with our medium strength hands. And he's really hoping it goes check, check. If Matas checks back in position, would indicate that the 10 is good at least the majority of the time, or at least some of the time. But Matas does come with bet.
Yeah, 140,000.
Well, it's going to wonder, is this a similar holding? Is this something like 10x? Is this a float that is just trying to buy the pot for cheap? Could this be a queen 8 of clubs? A 9-8, something like that? And he will come with call.
7 on the river. Mallets was drawing dead. 3 pair, not a hand. It should be, by the way. I've long been campaigning that 3 pair should tie against trip, so this should be a chop pot, in my opinion.
And look at this face. Matas Chimbolas just assessing how much value he can extract. We expect Ace-Jack to do something pre-flop on occasion. King-Jack would bet itself on the turn. So a hand very, very strong. Very close to the nuts. Just trying to assess what his range wants to do. Maybe even what he wants to do against this specific opponent on this occasion.
$370.
Chunky.
It's at 370,000.
But the kind of bet that might just get paid off by a 10, Sam.
Yeah, very interesting, because you might expect Mallets to go for a polar sizing, go a bit bigger here. But let me tell you, if you could actually see Sebastian's hand, if you actually knew he had 10-7, this is the sizing that you would go. And it's notable, by the way, that Seb doesn't interfere with any bluffs. The 7 is sort of useful in that way. In that if we had Queen 10 or 10-8, we'd be interfering with the bluffs, which are going to be Queen 9, Queen 8, King 9, hands of that nature. It's also a very few occasions we might consider turning our own hand into a bluff. Is this ever King 10 going for very thin value?
Oh! Sebastian Mallets announces all in.
And Matas Chimbolas' subtle sizing on the river has induced a shove from the former EPT champion. Make no mistake about it, he's repping a hand stronger than Chimbolas is. But this is a perfectly good bluff catcher. Huge moment for both players.
If Chimbolas can find a call here, Sebastian Mallets will be eliminated.
Yeah, and Matas taking things seriously. The check raise on the flop is of some concern. Has Mallets ever just flopped a boat? We lose, of course, to 8-9 as well. And this is a big, big moment for the Lithuanian. Huge pot.
He'll use as many of those time bank cards as he needs to make this decision.
Yeah, and it's about his range, about the combinatorics, also about the specific player and this moment in the tournament. Is Sebastian going to underbluff or overbluff? What did he call the turn with?
Well, it's not going to shock you to learn, Sam, that the entire internet, which can conveniently see both hands, is saying he has to call.
Big, big moment with 21 players remaining. Seb not giving off any physical tells, I don't think. Matters, a very strong live player. And he makes the call, remarkable.
And that will see the end of Sebastian Mallets' EPT Barcelona run. One of two players in the field who could have claimed a second Barcelona title. He pulls off that incredible river bluff, but Matas Chimbolas found the call, and Sebastian Mallets will have to make do with a 21st place finish worth 40,000 euros.
Remarkable hand. Got to say, great play from Matas Chimbolas. A lot of players would have gone really, really big there on the river to extract value, but the smaller sizing induced something of a blow-up, I believe, from Sebastian Mallets, turning his holding into a bluff. And Chimbolas confident enough to make the call, eliminate the former champion, and now with a huge stack himself.
Mallets eliminated on the last hand of the level as we say goodbye to Sam Grafton, and I hand things over to David Lappin.
Didn't miss anything, did I? Here are the chip leaders now. So we're down to our final 20 players. Jose Criado, just an incredible day. Started the day with 5, all the way up to 7.6. I'm Griffin Benger. I am joined by David Lappin.
So happy to be here. We see there Jose Criado, top of the pile, 150 pigs. 150 pigs at this stage of an EPT, my gosh. Barbara Fujivala, he's got 80 bigs. Gerard Carbo, 77. Very deep stack poker going to be played between those guys. The other end of the table, Joanda Goncalves, Tencate and Escada, all playing sub 40. No super short stacks right now.
Drives me crazy.
We see Michael Dwyer left of screen. He is still in the hunt here, trying to become the second Irishman to win an EPT. Porrick O'Neill being the first to achieve that feat a couple of years ago in Prague.
Is there any reason why you're talking about that in particular, Lappin? The Irishman in the booth giving a little love. I love it.
A lot of Irish in the chat right now. A lot of Irish spectating this one.
Of course.
Michael, a popular man, making a significant run in this EPT, and he is well railed.
What's the crack like?
I'd say the crack is mighty right now. Tencate with the ace-10 offsuit variety.
Yeah, nice little candidate to 3-bet fold off this stack. Criado obviously opening quite wide, but still have to have a very confident 4-bet shove with what is presumably a
in Spanish
40% open range.
Yeah, maybe
at the hijack, maybe more like 35.
If there are a lot of
with all those chips.
Criado with the Big stack right now. Going to make the call.
Yeah, it is difficult.
Battle of the two ace-tens. Both players flopping
Chinese
a gutter.
bit,
Backdoor diamonds for Criado.
Chinese is difficult. It's not the same.
Very uncomfortable
Yeah,
to proceed
right.
here when you're
Yeah, and
Kate.
that too, yeah.
It's just, you know, you have flopped some equity here.
You don't want to look
with
like
that gutter, but this is sort of
stupid or rude.
where
Sometimes,
Criado
you know,
should live with the quick
because of the language.
call pre. So for that reason, I think he checks back, and Criado gets a little nicer here.
Yeah, diamond development here for
Sports,
Criado.
We always do that. Baseball is a Spanish translator, Japanese translator. Football always have Spanish, Portuguese.
Checks over to
What
Tenkate.
language do you speak in Indonesia?
Indonesian and Chinese.
The both.
Yeah.
Do you also
Check,
speak
check.
Japanese?
Both players
A little bit.
taking this one cagey. King of Hearts completing front door flush. At this point now, it must be tempting for both players to take a stab. Now, I assume more likely Tenkate in position if check to going to be, you know, considering this one.
Yeah, I would have been really interested to see if Criado bricked the river, if he were to turn this ace-10 high into a bluff, perceiving Kate's range to be something maybe like an ace-king sometimes. With the king, can't really credibly bet this river. And now, I don't think Kate wants to lose at showdown to, you know, something like a pocket sevens or a 9-10 suited that might have checked twice. Or worst case, something like ace-jack. But he doesn't fire, and it is going to be... I don't know if we call it that. What do we call it, Mr. Lappin?
Maybe I shuffle.
Well, you know what they say.
Everyone loves a chop pot.
You think?
Which one is easier to learn new things?
And everyone loves Jen Shahade,
I have 7
who I
cards.
am reliably informed is joining us now. Jen, welcome.
Spanish?
Thank you, David. So good to be on the line with you.
Jen, your book is
I think
flying
Spanish.
off the shelves right now.
Yeah.
Such an honor to
It's
be here in the booth virtually
Yeah,
with the
I
author of
understand
Thinking
we are simple
Sideways.
people, like not interesting. Easy.
Oh, I love to hear that, David. And I'm actually at another PokerStars event here in Maryland.
Oh, wow.
Different.
How's that one going?
That's right. It's the Oh, it's great. I just got here.
French or something. Maybe.
Turnouts are
I don't
great,
know
though.
French, so I don't know.
Like in the south of Brazil,
Well, if there's not enough easy money out there in Maryland, I have heard that James Hardigan is on his way there after this, so you'll be able to get him for some of the later events.
Portugal.
Oh, yeah. Turnouts are big, but we're saving a seat for James. Front of the line.
No, must be Spanish.
True predator.
That's great.
Goncalves with the Jack-10 suitor here under the gun.
Yeah, Mexico, you have to-
He's got 30 bigs.
Oh, it's the other way around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Argentina too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Must be Spanish
Then
by,
Spanish, true.
by
And-
quite a bit. Yeah.
Fujivala. Well, she has the medicine here in the hijack with ace-jack. She's got 80 bigs right now. And she's going to take us north to the tune of 315k.
In many ways, this spot with ace-jack is kind of easy to play for Barbara. So I think you can quite comfortably just 3-bet fold this hand in this seat. Gets a bit murkier when you're like on the button and you think, okay, maybe I should call or fold, but it's able to rep sort of stronger than that and recognizes that weaker hands probably won't be shoving. Nice little takedown.
Smiling as she took those chips.
She's always smiling, except right in this moment.
Over we go now to table 2. You see Michael Dwyer, Mr. Ferrari as well as there. He's got a big stack. And, well, it's Zheng with the ladies. Nocciolini, big slick, and not too many chips in front of him, just 14 bigs here. Feel like we are classic race bound. Mattis out of the way. Ferrari. He's out, and we are just going to run this one now. Nocciolini's tournament life on the line here.
Classic clash.
What are you guys feeling?
Diamond in the window, king underneath. Nocciolini springs into the lead. Deuce turn, and just 2 outs now for Zheng to eliminate Nocciolini in 20th place. King of spades on the river, and 1.5 million now, 30 bigs, much more playable, loads more weapons.
Is this with the Avena milk?
I was feeling the ace king, Jen.
Easy to say now.
So I have a question for you, Jen, and it relates to the book, if that's okay. Because I love asking our guests questions about their books. In the book, you say that thinking sideways is where logic meets imagination. I love that line. It means structuring your decisions while always looking for surprises. Can you give me a poker example of that?
Oh, yeah. All sorts of examples where some people would consider just calling or folding, and you see the elite players sometimes look for the raise. Or some people might consider a bet or a check, and elite players look for a massive bet or a tiny bet. And so it's kind of like expanding your list of choices without being completely sloppy about it, right? It's not just like, I'm going to try this, right? It's just making it so that your tree is a little bigger. That's the metaphor we use in chess, and of course we use in poker too, the decision tree, the game tree.
I love that. One Salm loving ace-jack right now. Ooh, but Nocciolini. Well, are we about to witness a little spin here on the secondary table? Don't think we see any time banks in front of Nocciolini here. Unless they're hidden away behind the stack somewhere.
Timeless is usually a good thing. Not here.
Makes the call. This is early position stuff here on Salman Nocciolini.
Do you live in Italy?
He'll be fine though. I mean, how often do time banks really make you a better decision? We should do a big data analysis.
Oh, no,
and
look,
see.
there, I think we do see a couple. There's like 1 or 2 there, but he does have a small stack of them.
Yeah.
I live in
okay.
Lago di Caldonazzo.
Think long, think wrong. That's what they say, right?
Sounds about right.
And the summer is like being on the sea, and the winter we have like for skiing like half an hour.
325k in the pot. It comes 8-7 for Rainbow.
One winter I went for skiing.
Nocciolini in position, crucially here.
Sicilian border, but it's like a north of Italy.
But probably feeling like his hand is
Livigno.
good a lot of the time, and also Can't really get
Lombardy, I guess.
better to fold. So
In Trentino.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because
does he want to take control of this one in position, or does he want to check it back?
In Trentino.
Check, check.
Yeah, great
Wow,
places,
this
yeah.
might be a money card now. On
Outside
Psalm.
rate, yeah.
I'll be delighted to see that ace of hearts roll off. Little does he know, Nocciolini. Snake in the grass right now.
But now kind of like, situation is not good.
Hi, how's the situation there now? It's still bad, or?
It's okay, but people sometimes get like alerts of the,
National security or something, yeah.
like some.
Second check from Anselm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not.
Nocciolini
great,
might have
I
to
guess,
do his
but-
own dirty work here.
Yeah.
Find a bet of 60% or so, maybe a little 200k incoming.
Yeah, I like that. Not going to expect to see
of course.
a lot of check raise bluffing so much on this turn.
That's shit, man.
So you really want to maximize value against those weaker aces that could very well be in Psalm's range. A little shy of the 200 we predicted, but still pretty stiff.
Otherwise, it's just news.
Close to
it's just
60%.
news, you don't feel it like true, maybe.
Depends where you are.
Yeah.
Friends were like in the downtown. It was like
Yeah.
Anselm taking his time here.
chill,
Yeah, of course.
So we're still looking. Maybe after New Year.
Makes the call. To the river we go.
Hopefully, I mean,
when they signed the agreement and.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Nocciolini just a moment ago, all in for his tournament life, and now, oh dearie me,
So you
the jack
already
rolling off
decided
on the
to buy.
river.
Anyways, yeah.
On Psalm. What does he do now, Griff?
I heard that they want
Well,
to
I mean, I
open
think
legally poker
probably
Yeah. So the casino
start with the check.
The win.
The win, yeah.
I think that,
Very big.
ace queen is still going to be value betting here. If your opponent's ever bluffing, you want to give them an opportunity.
Nice.
And it's going to be very big, and they already have a license.
And turning to you, Jan, is it a case of there's not enough ace-x to target now? It's very narrow, right? You're looking for an opponent with ace-10, ace-9 who'll make the hero.
Well, I just think, I don't know how full-handed this is, but I still think there's a fair bit of, most of the suited aces are still going to be opening here and taking this exact line. We see a lot of sort of bluff raises in early position from something even as weak as ace-deuce suited. So if we assume he has ace-deuce suited, ace-3 suited, ace-5 suited, ace-6 suited, ace-9 suited, ace-10 suited in his range, as well as ace-10 off, ace-jack is one combo, but what a very aware check. Those hands might not even call because of the strength of this position in the flat.
Yeah, very prudent check there on the river. A bit of a sickener, though, to see your opponent roll over, specifically the ace-jack, which just got there on you.
Even before the.
Oh no, you got to feel so good about yourself after that check back, David.
Yeah.
You're patting yourself in the back, but you're also you're cursing the fact that those chips aren't coming your way.
What a hand. And in the chat, somebody asked about whether there's any data analysis or research on the idea of long think, wrong think. And the answer is yes. There's a lot of it in chess. And they actually do find that when you think longer, you often make a bad decision. But that is often because longer things correlate with difficult decisions. So it's a little bit complicated. But I'd love to see that same research done in poker, and I think we'd see similar results.
Very interesting indeed.
Redacted Pie wanted to see a lead there from the ace-jack. Definitely think he thought about it.
Battle of the blinds now. Criado going to square off against Barbara. Jack 8 going upstairs. And Barbara has the king 3 of clubs here. Seems like enough to flick in the call. Suitedness very nice.
Yeah, and this hand selection from Criado, I think, speaks to how he's really prepared to put pressure on even these quite large above average stacks
Oh, what a flop here. Barbara with the pair and the second no flush draw. Criado, well, he's probably going to continue his story, right? This is the kind of board where a lot of the 3x and the 2x probably fold, so actually you feel pretty good about firing out a bet here.
Yeah, I think he's very happy with this board as far as ones that you happen to not connect on. Going to get a lot of opportunities, especially with that jack of clubs in hand to continue betting. Of course, we can see that is not going to be a good thing. But there are even versions of this run out where he's able to bet Barbara off the hand if she doesn't improve. So it can be interesting based off the rollout. That's not going to be the card, though.
Wow.
I wonder, Jen, is there a world where we ever do see a big second barrel on this turn? Because the 3, of course, pairs the board, so yeah, like if this was a limped pot, maybe you can't really rep. It's just one of those things where your opponent can have a 3 here, but you're not expecting a ton of 3s, calling 3.5x. So that's why we see this large wager on the turn targeting something like a king-queen float or a king-jack or an ace-high. So he goes for it.
Absolutely. So many high cards that may fall at some point to resistance. But this is not a high card hand. $100% here.
Yeah, Barbara casually tossing in the call, filling up on the river. Dreamland here for the Brazilian. And Criado, well, it's another card he could maybe start representing.
It's a terrible card for Criado because if he ever really wants to say, okay, what are you going to do? Are you going to call a third of your remaining stack with a 10 here, right? Like if he bets 1.4x pot or something or 1.3x pot, I don't know. Criado might just decide to slow down, but no, he's again reaching for something. He's thinking about it.
For a time bank.
Yeah.
Time bank. Unless you think that your opponent is going to call the 2 barrels with the king highs. So that's a factor as well in his analysis here.
Yeah, that's a great point. Certainly king highs that have clubs in them.
Yeah,
they don't not even necessarily the king 3.
Exactly.
King 5 of clubs is still calling, so he's going for the 3 barrels, and I don't think he's getting those chips back.
No, into the abyss go Criado's chips here, and I guess we're going to be treated to a little bit of a performance. Barbara going to do her best to look like someone turning a flush draw into a bluff now, turning 4-5 into a bluff.
Oh, yeah. Big party going on in her brain, but we can't see that. That's poker. In chess, you can be smiling when you're putting on the checkmate. You can't do that here.
This might also be an amount that he's selecting because, you know, the times Barbara has ace-high flush draws. You know, he doesn't want to just lose at showdown to that, but he also wants to make it an amount where it's still, you know, she's less inclined to make a hero call for 64% pot than, say, you know, 40%.
Little side eye there just to convey I'm thinking about something. I wonder how watchful Criado is right now. Not thinking that he's about to get raised, of course, and probably not thinking that's too relevant for him. He just wants to get this bet through. He knows he's not putting more chips into the pot.
What a dream. 20 players left playing for the better part of 1.4 million euros. And you have...
The gun is being loaded.
Yeah. The full house.
And using a third time bank there.
Yeah, this might be a bit wasteful, but it's a big moment. And Criado's just sitting there like, yeah, I'm just bluffing. You don't have to do all this song and dance.
Snap fold. After Barbara presumably makes it somewhere in the region of 1.8.
Fun fact, I lost
Oh no,
to this
confirmation.
exact boat yesterday. What's that?
Looks like she might have actually shoved there on our graphics.
Just about 400,000 shy.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, Jen.
I was saying I lost to that exact same boat yesterday in the stud high here at the Maryland State Championship. So that hand is painful. King 3. It'll get you.
We're doing bad beats now, are we, John?
Oh yeah. No. Hey, she had the better hand the whole way, didn't she? Pretty suited.
With the updated chip counts, Barbara on her way up towards Corrado. Over 100 big blinds as well now.
Carbo. Getting involved here. Jack 9 suited.
Likes to get involved.
Yeah, Carbo, a super player. Talked yesterday about some of his recent results.
Juanta with a disciplined fold. Generally has been looking for reasons to get involved.
Well, how's King Queen for a reason?
She's looking for reasons too. Sitting now on 5 million plus.
Tenkate out of the way. I'm going to go heads up here. And what a flop, my gosh. Dealer choosing violence here. Top and bottom for Carbo. Nuts for Fujiwala. Goodness me.
What a hand, one after another.
The always stony-faced Carbo going to start off with check here.
Yeah, I was going to say, this kind of makes for a nice check here.
Wow.
Against range.
He is so saved by this queen here. Huge moment for Carbo. Queen rolling off. No more chips committed yet. Possibly a little bit of concern for Barbara. Ace-King obviously in the range of Carbo.
Getting smacked with the deck. Last couple hands.
Oh, that queen simmered things down a little bit, didn't it? That action-killing queen.
Sure did. 140k now, half pot from Barbara Carbo. It's not even a particularly nice situation to flick in this call. Not really beating anything, but, you know, can boat up, I guess.
You're beating something like ace 7 of hearts.
Yeah, okay.
But that's, you know, there's not many hands.
Slim pickings. Oh my goodness me. Well, Jack of Hearts on the river, completing the flush, but much more crucially, completing the boat for Carbo. Nuts on the flop for Barbara. Way, way behind now and in danger of losing a chunky one here on the river.
Luck is fickle.
Yeah, I think the only mistake that Barbara can make in this hand now is to lose more than one bet, whether that will be in the form of betting and calling a raise. So I like that she's checked here.
Yeah, fantastic check from Barbara here. And Carbo, well, you just assume it's going to be an overbet, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to
Because
land
he's
on a
thinking
number.
exactly what Griffin. Yeah, he's thinking exactly what Griffin is thinking, that after this check, she's indicating she wants to call one bet potentially, make it big.
Well, not too greedy in the end.
But
375.
Yeah, I think you don't, I hear what you're saying with the overbet, but also you don't want to scare off a king. A king can fold to an overbet here, right? You don't want to give her the opportunity. You just want to give her that price. I mean, it's hard to imagine what Carbo can even have here, though, that is a bluff. It's very interesting.
she does call.
No, that's time.
Oh, that's a time bank.
Yeah, no,
That's a time.
we
Yeah,
we sometimes get fooled. Sometimes the
Oh yeah, I
time
mean
cards.
yeah. And that motion with the time card is also really beautiful for people who are experts at live tells.
Yeah,
because
indeed.
you can get a little bit of a read.
I think the only natural bluffs I can really think of are like maybe something like ace 10 with the ace of hearts that would have that pair and straight draw, but then also be able to rep the hearts on the river.
Yeah, nice find, Griff. Unfortunately, Barbara does commit the chips. Gets to witness what a roller coaster of equity shifts that particular hand was.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been a lot worse. For either player.
Thanks so much.
As I said there, we went through some of Gerard's results on yesterday's stream. PokerStars Open Main Event runner-up back in 2025 for $250,000.
I think this hand
He
I will
also
go a bit Bezoya as
won
well.
the Namur Open 5K High Roller earlier this year.
So be careful.
And a proper grinder as well. You just see him at all the stops. Self and Soraya traveling the circuit, playing everything. European
Yeah,
power
it
couple.
feels like he even deserves more than 1.3 million in scores. You see this guy everywhere.
You do. Knocking on the door of a big one. He has been on a number of occasions. Is this to be his weekend?
Pretty much exactly double his live tournament score if he wins this event.
Goncalves clicking the raise button here. Carbo maybe going to use that ace-8 as a call here. Keep it small against the dangerous Brazilian. 7-5-3. 2 clubs. Ace of clubs in Carbo's hand. Crucial card in this spot.
I'm actually very curious to see how Carbo plays this because it's one of those spots. It's not like Goncalves is raising on the button or the cutoff and has a decent amount of chips. This is a pretty strong hijack. Yeah, so
I love this.
Yeah, this is so interesting because you think ace high can be good here sometimes, but if you play this hand as a check call in these positions with the you're gonna lose a lot. So, and check raise feels a bit unnatural. Like you kind of want to see a turn card too. So like this lead will, I think, really freeze up a hand such as this. And yeah, you can see the. Oh, so that's really intricate. That's really nice.
Lovely from Carbo there. Great analysis.
Yeah.
New Griff spotting that one.
Yeah, it's all about finding those options that others might just auto check.
Dare I say, Jen, did he think sideways?
Oh yeah, that's right.
I think that is a good shout.
Hiring you for my publicity.
Yeah, it's a good shout to what you were saying earlier, actually, Jennifer, is just, those spots that a lot of players are thinking, okay, well, do I want to check call here or check fold or maybe even check raise? And then he finds the lead and you realize, like, yeah, this is the thing that's going to work better than most. And it's important to, think, how can I put it, sideways.
Yes, think sideways. It's the new out of the box.
I'm so done with that box anyway. Nothing ever stays in. It's like, it's not even a good box.
I think we should 3-bet her. 3-bet jam. Big laydown.
John Juanda. There's a little peculiar gallows humor there.
Just like basic about his humor that I really find endearing. Like it's just like
first time you've ever played poker.
Yeah, like you're not supposed to make these jokes. Like this is, and it just makes it so much better because he's like such a legend.
It's because he's playing with
I love
Brazilians.
Yeah.
50 on my piang. 50
Like if someone accidentally exposes a bad hand in early position, like he is first man in. Like you fold that.
Yeah.
Trying to get the discount.
Tight laydown.
Or my favorite. You play that trash on a chopped pot?
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love it. That joke never dies.
I'm starting to think that John
But that's
Juanda
the joy of poker.
is the one who's single-handedly keeping these. We don't even know it, but he's the one responsible for for their longevity.
Barbara back on the horse once more here. King 10 off. Carbo, he's got the ace 8 again on the button this time. Decides to let it go. Action around to the big blind, who immediately opens his hand. 7 deuce in the box this time.
Brazilian
Off
player,
the bluff.
collusion.
I think they put the Brazilian together for we kill ourselves.
I think she meets each
We
other.
are a lot, so we have to. That's the only reason.
Maybe that's part of the joy of poker, just being able to enjoy the little things for years and years and years, and that's longevity.
Yeah, long may it continue.
I mean, you still get excited when you win a race in a big pot, you know, when you make a bluff. If you start getting bored by those things, that maybe means you need to reinvigorate your love for the game.
Yeah, and honestly, I can't say enough about how infectious John Juanda's enthusiasm for the game has been throughout the coverage. Even, I think it was even 2 days ago that there was a pot that he wasn't involved in, and it just all you hear in the mics is him talking to his neighbor, being like, "Oh, you would have had trips to the river. I would have had the 9 on the flop." And it's like there's an all-in between 2 other people, and it's like.
Barbara really taking it to these guys right now. Obviously has had the kit to do it with, but they mightn't think that. They might be thinking she's taking liberties at this point. V-pipping around about 75% since we stepped in the booth. Carbo gonna look to take a flop in position. Juanda now with the 8-6 suited. Does he want to take a flop in position?
You put that down, Johnny boy. I understand the thought process, but he knows it's a bit leaky.
Goncalves offsuit queen 9 here. Just let it go. Good discipline there. Off 20. Easily dominated. And Carbo with the dominating hand, but flopping not so much here. Fujivala with backdoor flush on the queen 8-3, 1 heart.
Yeah, and I think this hand is actually a little more interesting than it's leading on. I think Carbo is adjusting his ranges a little bit because of the fact that, you know, Fujivala has been so active and feeling comfortable enough to call maybe 1 pip off of what he would normally flat at the cutoff, or maybe he would mix this. Maybe this is the kind of hand that he doesn't feel that comfortable against early position 3-betting, but he feels good enough to play against her in position. Obviously, the stacks behind, not too much of a concern to bully, right? These are the two sort of, once Criado's out of the hand, these are the 2 big dogs, right? So I think it's interesting that he elected to flat King Jack at the cutoff here, because it's not very standard per se against an early position open.
For sure. Well, Jack of spades.
Right, more of a 3-bet fold hand.
Yeah.
Fujivala now open-ended. She's going to take a stab.
Right, the flop line check. So she did check to the flatter, recognizing he might have some queen X in his range, and that her range might play well as a check call or check raise. But now we get to the turn where he did hit his jack.
Yeah, and second pair, plenty to station this one. Interesting river coming right up.
Interesting. No matter what it is, it's interesting. Ooh.
7 of spades, 4 flush on board now. And now the job, I guess, for Barbara is to decide how often is she getting called by a hand with a spade there versus how many times it's a pair of some sort with no spade and actually she has an opportunity.
Yeah, I wonder how deeply she's considering, like, just this flat kind of should be a lot of suited hands. And so in that way, maybe you're thinking Fujiwala has something more like, you know...
Jack 10 of clubs.
Yeah, exactly. Something of that nature. But also maybe all the ace jacks are in there, so that includes the ace jack off.
Yeah. The ace jack off with the ace of spades is scary for sure, but she sees no monsters under the bed.
Yeah, this is going to work. This is fantastic.
Yeah, I love this bluff. Super job. Beautifully executed by Barbara.
Yeah, like really nicely done. And I like the one-time bank chip there as well. Not overdoing it, but making sure not to bet too quickly with her bluffs, because we saw that she went really long when she had the value hand.
I have two.
Oh. Time bank police. So we see updated chip counts here. Criado, 6.4 million. Barbara on the charge here, 5.3 million now.
Okay.
Over 100 bigs.
Okay, thank you.
No bust outs for a little while here. It's kind of what happens, I guess, as we get to this stage of the tournament. We sometimes have a little flurry of them. Sometimes we have a period of no bust outs. There's Soraya.
Oh, hello.
On the Carbo rail. A rail I would expect to grow as the days go on.
There he is. Chat just asked, is Joanna still in? Absolutely.
Joanna's always in.
Doesn't go for the cutoff Jack 10 off steal.
Good one.
Would have had a tough battle against Criado's ace 9 of diamonds in the big blind.
Wow.
Man has to have, right?
Stone cold now. You had a stone cold now. Lucky I didn't have ace king.
So Jen, not just an esteemed author, best-selling author, but also award-winning podcaster. Admittedly, just one award.
It's been proven.
Oh, how many do you have? Gabe, for the chip race.
We don't need to go there.
No.
That wasn't my plan. What I wanted to ask you genuinely was, is the grid coming back? I missed the grid. The grid was always in my ears.
Oh. Yeah, some sort of podcast has to come back. You know, I need to have a audio platform to needle you more frequently.
Such a good show. If anyone out there hasn't checked out those episodes, they are timeless. They're not sort of the moment. They're not, it's not a podcast about the gossip of last week. It's a podcast about playing hands and getting to know personalities who played those hands. So you can go back and listen to all those episodes. I highly recommend.
King 6 of hearts, a good grid hand. I feel like Dara did that one.
Yeah, how much of the grid got filled in?
About 2/3, I believe. And by the way, there were a lot of chatter earlier about the number of possibilities in chess and poker. And I was like, if chat keeps talking about that, it'll never end. Stay with us.
Well, stay with us,
More
Escada.
possibilities. No, he's out. As is Juanda. Making a number of discipline folds is Juanda on this feature.
So for those uninitiated, how does the grid work?
One hand for every square on the grid, from aces to 7 deuce offsuit. Hey, I never got you on, Griff.
No, but how does it work in regular? So you discuss someone played a hand with that hand or something? Oh,
yeah, it's a little
we
hand
discussed the
history,
story.
and then it kind of segues into Jen's fantastic interview style.
It's a good way to start with a story rather than just like, oh, when did you learn poker? Because at least in America, the stories are kind of similar. A lot of people learned in college.
So each guest would come and be like, if a grid hasn't been filled in for King of Hearts, 2 of spades or whatever, you find a. Wow.
Exactly.
Oh, but we would do King 2 offsuit.
Okay,
Otherwise, it would get very unwieldy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you'd also do King Deuce suited, I guess. You wouldn't do like
Exactly.
hearts
You
closed.
do see it, yeah. So Barbara, flopping best.
Yeah,
Check, check.
Yeah, just flatting pre-flop with this ace jack off, and I guess Carbo maybe plotting perhaps a delayed c-bet, but this is an awkward card to do that on. He does check back once again, and obviously can just have the best hand with king high here a lot.
Soubesse que esse aqui ia demorar. Parecia só c-bet fold.
Options there for Barbara.
About 10 years ago, I played this crazy hand with a guy with pocket aces. This really mouthy British guy. I don't know if the aces got filled on the grid. I assume it did.
Right out of the gate, Jamie Kerstetter stole aces, if I recall correctly.
Of course she would.
First episode.
That was a bad beat story too.
See, I'm a true fan, Jen. I even remember who had what hand what episode.
This is you actually have been fanboying out in the booth here. I saw him rub his hands together and a big smile at me when he heard that you were coming on.
Aw, I feel the same way. Now, how does Carbo feel about this bet? Not very interested. Does fold quickly.
Genuinely missing you here, Jen. I always associate the Garden of the Arts with our once a year chats.
Yeah, Barcelona, Baltimore. PokerStars is all over the world now. Yeah, I guess it has been for a while, but right now, two live events in 2 cities that start with BA. What are the odds?
Is it raining in Baltimore?
No, it's beautiful. Criado, 6.43 million.
3, 2.
That would be an awful way to lose a time bank. Action around to Escada, finally waking up with something. 13.5 bigs here. Does he just send it or does he open? Gonna open.
Yeah, the meta these days is opening this hand, right, Jen?
Yeah. Also, such a good one to get a blind to call with a weaker king and then stack them or double through them.
Well,
I didn't even see your hand when I said that.
I know you're the oracle here because exactly what Barbara's got.
And look, the weaker queen too. She likely would have folded, but point stands.
But if he jams, the king jack off does fold, so he wouldn't have the opportunity.
Well, ace, queen, 6, 2 hearts. Escada flopping best here with the queen and queen of hearts in hand as well. Fujivala, good shot. The jack of hearts maybe sticks around for a very small bet.
Yeah, the utility of this bet. I mean, you're just not expecting a lot of check raises here, even from an ace. So you're just trying to get all that perceived Broadway that you're ahead of to call, and you love that turn card.
Yeah, certainly can consider the possibility of an inferior queen now, something to target for all of us.
But merit in checking too. You know, you are going to be up against Jack 10 of spades.
And it's not completely impossible, I guess, that she's in there with some kind of ace from the small.
Yeah.
He is going to pursue another small street of value. Quick fold from Barbara.
And when you're the shorty, those pickups are so important. Going from 13 to 18 big blinds, nearing $1 million.
As we see there, Escada, not even our shortest stack on this feature table anymore. Concalves, 930k. Escada, 945 now. Joanda patient as ever. Criado's out. And once again, it's Barbara getting in the mix here. Queen 7 suited this time. We're going to see round 2 here with Carbo. I think we are. Jack 4 of clubs qualifies. Jack in the window, Jack underneath, Jack 2, Carbo. Well, we talked about boxes earlier on. 2 jacks in the box. Barbara with the backdoor flush draw. Queen high, going to take a stab here. Carbo, of course, going absolutely nowhere. Starts with call. An ace of spades, flush completer. Another card that perhaps Fujivala could represent, however, not too many 2x in Carbo's range here, so you are a little worried that it's flush draw or jack.
Yeah, it feels like a pretty clean give up here, but Barbara likes to fight for pots.
She really does. And she is going to take a second stab at this one.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I think this is pushing the luck a bit here, just with the perceived range of this flop call. Like, you're really hoping for a, I don't know, a king 5 of hearts or something like that.
Yeah, the stray deuces, sort of small pairs, but yeah, not a lot of hands to target here.
Just
but
not a lot of
maybe
deuces.
she has ideas in the river.
Not a lot of deuces calling pre, right? Like, this is blind on blind, check back. This is...
Exactly. Although it is button versus big blind, I do think he's going to be calling quite a lot.
To the
mid raise.
To the river we go here. 6 of diamonds. Carbo, quick check back, and will Barbara finally wave the white flag here?
Very speedy, by the way. Note that against less experienced players, this extremely speedy play could be an effective reverse towel because people assume you'd be thinking longer with your jacks. She does check it down on the river. Resists that third barrel.
Carbo winning both of these battles. Back at the feature, John Joanda staying hydrated. Those cards haven't been folding themselves. Goncalves is going to get after this one. Sub 20. And Joanda in there from the big blind. Dominated by Gonçalves here. Oh, and perhaps trouble afoot. Ace 10-9, 2 hearts. Gonçalves, ace jack, ace of hearts. Joanda, well, this is sort of set up for him to lose a couple of streets.
Yeah, and I think that you can actually make a big fold here pre, or turn this into a bluff. I think you're going to get in a lot of trouble completing here, and this is a great example as to why. So, yeah, just because you have an ace in the big blind, you know, if you're an opponent, a very strong opponent, especially with sub 20 big blind stack opens in very early position, it can end poorly for you.
Joanda makes the call. It's a big situation for John now as well. He's playing just 1.3 million back, 4 of hearts, development. Gonçalves. How worried does he need to be about the hearts? He's obviously got that ace of hearts of his own. Does he maybe look for another bet here and then only bet if you improve to the nuts on the river? Or do you check back here, play a little bit of pot control?
I think the check is kind of interesting here.
And from your mouth to his ears, 7 of clubs, river. Joanda now with the option to maybe block at this. He's looking at something in the region of 40%. 185, and pretty easy decision now for Gonçalves, I think, with this particular hand. No need to turn it into a bluff. Casually fixing the call, gets the good news. He has the better ace. And yeah, Griff, you're absolutely right about the sort of problems that ace-3 call can create when facing an early position opener, especially somebody coming off a shorter stack as well, maybe, who's inclined to, you know, more likely open the ace blockers even when they're a bit lighter.
Yeah, and by the way, I mean, if he had 3-bet there to like 300K, I think there's a world where Gonçalves just folds ace-jack. So you're going to fold out some better hands. Like Gonçalves is opening ace-10 off and prepared to fold all the way up to ace-jack off as well. You're folding out all those better hands, but, you know, we can't really predict how the Brazilian would have reacted, but we'll never know. And takes down a nice pot. Let's check out what's going on the outer table.
Yeah, but
feature 2.
Same with me.
Matas, center screen here, but it's Ferrari opening it up under the gun.
Crash, like people living on the streets and fentanyl and shit, like San Francisco.
See there, Michael Dwyer up to 2 million.
I have a bad lookalike for Michael Dwyer.
The Bay Area was pretty bad.
Well, he's gone now. I probably should have waited.
Go for it.
Well, I want him to come back so everyone can see.
Okay. Sheng.
Although that might be my only opportunity.
Sheng. Gonna raise it with the ace-5.
This is for the memers out there. There's a meme that has grown in incredible popularity, and in fairness, in the meme the gentleman looks a bit older than Michael Dwyer does, but it's the meme where the guy goes, "Yeah, we could do that." Do you know this meme? You must. The chat's gonna go nuts. Jenny, with me? Where are my memers out at? and it's always the headline is always something like, you know, when your friend says let's go for one more drink, and it's like, and then he goes, yeah, we could do that thing. Here, I'll get it for you.
Yeah, please put it up. I need a visual. Sheng with the ace-5 took us upstairs here to the 3rd floor. Ferrari making the call. Jack 5-3, 2 hearts.
225.
He's gonna continue with his story of overpair, the backup equity, I guess, of his actual hand here, having a little something as well. Ferrari not going to get dislodged just yet, one suspects here, just facing one overcard.
The blind call.
Pot now up to 1.3 million. 7 of hearts. Flush completer on the turn.
Okay, I'm showing you the meme.
No check.
I see the look-alike, but I don't think I've ever seen the meme before.
Oh man, it's a very good one. How's the chat? Is the chat freaking out? They love my meme. This is why I don't check the chat, because I always expect
Memers are asleep right now, says Katie Red.
Yeah, I don't like leaving my co-host hanging.
I
but
assume
I
you
feel
can't.
like
I assume
have
you can't send links into the live chat. I don't even think I'm a mod on this thing. I try to stay off the live chat because I get too distracted. I love interacting with you guys so much.
Check on the turn here.
But it's a
Ferrari, the option to bet himself now with these 10s perhaps. 2 of clubs river. Fairly bricky. Can always check this one over again. Maybe pick off a bluff.
350.
Plausible.
Yeah, the Ferrari's just going to slow down, Dave.
Boot 350 from Ferrari. Zheng, he's kind of pesky here that he has the 5.
But Emmanuel Ferrari, he's going to take that tight turn. Giving her.
Trying to piece this one together, figure out where the bluffs may come from. Does make the call and
got him, boys.
Got him. Ferrari moving up a gear. Still 20 left in this EPT Main Event Barcelona. Go on, Jen.
That's right, 0 for 2 for the wheel aces, eh? The offsuit wheel aces just won 2 big ones, lost 2 big ones rather. 6 million now for Ferrari.
Chips and cash. And fish and chips.
As you mentioned, David, there's sub 20 now in the main.
Yeah, 20 players left. We've had 20 players for quite a while now. Nobody wanting to exit stage left from this absolutely gargantuan tournament.
I hope Dwyer wins because you know the party's going to be.
Oh my gosh, that would be great. I might come back for that.
$1.3 will be his favorite number. Because that's the same amount he got from the last big win.
It's true.
How's the Pokerman going in 2026, Jen? I know you had a big win at some point. I don't know if it was this year, but definitely in the last year.
Oh yeah, at the NAPT about in November of last year, I had a nice score. Yeah.
Very nice score. You're being very modest.
6 figs?
How about you guys? Yes, it was for about 300,000, just under 300K. Third place at the NAPT, the North American Poker Tour in Vegas.
Isn't that so funny that this
yeah,
game that we play? You just need one of those every couple of years. that's like the life. Like it's crazy.
That's true. It's all about getting those top 3, really. Top 4. How about you, Griff? Have you gotten a chance to get into the game in Barcelona?
You know what? I played a hyper last night to no avail, but I had some random little success and some 1Ks in my home turf of Montreal in like October, November or something. I got 2 second places in like the main events for not that much. It's like 150 Canadian total or something like that. It wasn't huge fields, but it was nice.
Oh, fabulous. Looking to win one of these Baltimore events. Every time you win an event here in Baltimore, you get a ticket to win a lottery for the EPT Prague.
Sweet.
Or actually any EPT you want. That's just the next one that's coming up. So they take all the winners for the Maryland State Championship and each gets a ticket. One out of those 16 will get an EPT package.
That's a great prize.
And all the losers get a ticket to the Baltimore Orioles.
Fair. Hey, you got to get some consolation prize.
They have not been good this year. Neither have the Jays. Nothing burger of a pot here.
Yeah, little battle of the blinds. All the way to the river now. Concalves going to pursue a smidge value. Criado pretty disinterested.
Yes, whoever wins that drawing gets to pick the EPT they go to, which is valued at approximately 12K.
That's such a good
So
prize.
many good choices, right?
Yeah, such a good prize.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think where I would go if I had one to pick. Well, I mentioned we had 20 players left in this EPT main field. We have 19 now. Torrita hits the rail. And straight into the action here. Matas Timbulas with the Django's on 864.
Dwyer's got
Michael Dwyer.
Mark of the Beast.
Yeah, this is
oh dear.
potentially a very, very big one here for Michael. How does he choose to play it now? Bet right away here on the button. To check. Knocks over some chips from the top of the stack. Checking that one.
An aggressive check.
Can I just say, that looks as innocent as anything. There's no way you're putting the guy in a set who does that, by the way.
Oh yeah, very effective reverse tell there. And then the big smile afterwards.
Exactly.
Love it.
Matas now.
Especially multi-way, people tend to be a little bit more honest with their physical tells. So sometimes like a quick check with a smile really just means, hey, I got nothing. I'm done.
Yeah.
Matas is going to pursue value now. He feels like the light is green. Ferrari unlikely to continue the ace-10 of diamonds here, but Michael Dwyer, my gosh, what a situation he has. How many chips can he extract?
Execute order 66.
Wheels turning here. Michael wondering, do I just call again in position or do I raise now? A very casual just call.
God, he's so good.
9 of hearts does make this board a little bit more coordinated, although Matas, you feel, likely to target some one pair hands himself. Something like pocket 5s, pocket 7s stand out. Probably thinking there's not too many 5-3s, 5-7s, 7-10s in Michael's
10-7s,
flatting button range in this setup, so probably feeling good to get a little bit more value. Just decide to check though, and well, we know Michael's not going to check this set. Timbulas playing a little pot control here on the river. Michael Dwyer trying to come up with a number. And the thing about Michael is, and I'm sure dynamically these guys will have realized it by now, he is very, very capable of bluffing this river.
And all the club draws missed here, right? And with Shimbolas having no club in hand, I think this is just, the plan here is to check call the bluffs.
400, not too greedy from Michael here, making it very hard for Simbalas to release.
Oh yeah, yeah. Nice sizing versus specific hand, as you know, potentially could have gone in more, but hard to imagine a fold here.
Yeah, you're beating value, I think, sometimes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, like a tens, pair of tens, something like that.
Wow. Exactly.
Yep.
Nice try, Michael.
Check.
Michael Dwyer pulling in an almost 2 million pot. Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps in another world he drags in a little more, but very happy with his spoils of victory there, up to 3 million. Michael Dwyer flying that Irish flag.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And of course he doesn't know what he has, so.
Simbulas down to now 1.8 million. Those guys more or less reversing their positions.
One more.
And of course, he is the Malik Slayer. Simbalas winning massive pot just before we came on comms.
Yeah, I saw that one on the screens just as I was coming in. Monster pot, that one. Credit to Malic, I guess, for finding a bluff, but he was up against the medicine there. Jack Queen.
That's right, and people in the chat have been asking non-stop what happened to Malic, and if you want to know, you will see that hand in the highlights, no doubt, but you can also rewind it.
A reminder of the chip counts there on your left, here on the number 1 table.
Yes, Malic was slayed, massive slice. But he did it fighting.
Yeah, phenomenal run by all of these players now, down to the 1 percentile in this tournament. But none of them thinking that that's enough for their trip right now. 1.3 million up top in this humongous EPT Barcelona. Barbara, active as ever, ace-9 suited here on the button. She has picked up some favourable cards over the last hour.
Yeah, I mean, we say she's active, but it doesn't seem like she's really getting super out of line, is she? These are very quality hands to be opening or calling from the position she's in.
That's bad time.
It's the first showdown.
The rest was bluff. That has to be.
Yeah, all bluff.
Yeah, what a story.
I have to show some respect,
Barbara.
right?
Akemi Fujivala has been
Got away with everything.
only 80K in scores coming into this. Looking to make much more than that.
Well, if you're looking to make some scores over the next month or so, September 6th through 30th will be the W Coupe World Championship of Online Poker. 350 tournaments, including 10 World Championship events. Main event, remember, will be streamed live on Twitch. I think I'm going to be part of that stream. Certainly hope to be alongside James and Nick.
I'll put in a good word for you, buddy. Don't worry.
Thank you, pal.
And there she is again.
Still hasn't found a hand she doesn't like. Jack 9-0 this time.
Okay, now Jack 9-0, definitely one that could go either way.
Yeah, and Carbo with a hand that could go either way here. Call or raise on the table. Does elect to call. And John Juanda, wow, it's just napkins for him for the past hour.
But hey, napkins keep you clean. And he's been staying out of trouble. Hasn't been getting dirty.
Queen Jack Ace. A little piece for both here. Carbo, top pair. Barbara with middle pair and a gutter. Also got a 9 of clubs in hand. Card could become interesting down the streets. 3 diamonds. After it goes check, check here. Carbo considering maybe a size here.
350.
Ooh, love this slight overbet on the turn. Understanding that so many of these checkbacks are going to be middling hands like Jack 9, Jack 10, Ace Jack.
Barbara, up against sort of a polarizing bet of sorts. He's going to stick around here. She will be good sometimes here against flush draws. She obviously can improve. No improvement though for either on this Ace of Hearts. $1 million clean in the pot, and Carbo certainly not loving that card.
Not only does it, obviously completely Ace Jack as I mentioned, but there's some Ace 10 combos that you know, especially because you're double gutted on the flop and turn. You're going to be calling that pot size bet. Also, any ace-x of diamonds, right, has now gotten there.
Indeed. Well, he's going to go block.
Yeah.
Free bet, 240,000.
You still want the value from the jack if you can get it, but going to be a bit harder, and that's the main principle, right?
Yeah.
Not just about the fact you're behind now, because it's still hard to make a pair.
Yeah, and versus block, it just doesn't feel like she has the best hand ever, so it's bluff or fold, and fortunately for
We're close to
Barbara,
a
she lands on fold. Good fold.
I think you were slightly over, but she's a good dealer and she respects the...
Yeah, people in the chat are very excited about the possibility of a bluff there.
12 tables.
Yeah, at least. I think maybe double it.
Yeah.
4 different sides, like mayhem in the...
24 tables.
Yeah.
Exploding the head.
When I was younger, maybe, but not now.
Criado. Oh, he's going to get after it here with the king 3 suited in early.
Getting creative.
Nice.
Oh, love it.
Worth a
you
shot.
gotta pick up for James with the puns.
Juanda with ducks now. Oh, it's a messy setup in a way. +1 opening here.
I mean, I got to be honest. I think it's a great spot to shove. I'm not just saying that because I can see Corrado's opening king 3. He's opening wide, and he's not going to have a 20 big blind calling range very often. And sometimes when he does, you have, and I'm not saying, look, normally early position opens, I'm not shoving small pocket pairs, but these are really intricate spots. You can get away with one. He's not calling ace 10. I don't even know if he's calling ace jack there in that spot. So it's kind of, it's an interesting one. It's not as clear cut.
I agree. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying because deuces and 6s and 7s operate in a similar way when they're not going to be calling with 6s and 7s anyway.
He's raising every king X suited. He's raising like probably everything from queen 8 suited, every jack, maybe even jack 7, jack 8 suited. Like he is active on the 7-handed table where he has the chip lead, and I think it would have been cool to shove.
Brendan Calling says that 2s is a terrible shove. Certainly it's not solver approved.
Oh, no. I know that.
This is more of
yeah.
an exploit here.
Yeah.
An exploit. No, but considering that the opening range is wider than expected.
He's opening queen 10 off, all these like king 10 off. Like it's just because of this particular player and the situation they are. I just think it's cool to shove. In particular, like a small pocket pair. A lot of the shove range, even in the small blind there.
Yeah, I love
Queen
this.
Jack suited. I would shove there. 100%.
Yeah, I think this is pearls you're giving us here and giving the audience as well. Just recognizing that the gap between the open and the call is so humongous in that situation that you can like send those 2s into that gap. Yeah, good
and
stuff.
because of the way his range is so tightened by where he's opening from, so I think he's folding ace jack off for 20 bigs. You know, like he's not really concerned with like. Trying to pick off Juanda in the spot for this huge pot, right?
Fascinating analysis, as always. As we see here that Juanda finally, so after so much patience, looks down at an ace-jack on the button here, and now Escada is trying to pick him off this shallow stack here, just going for the cheeky little clicky 3-bet off a stack of, remember, just like 850 of his own. Well, this is late positions. Ace 10 out of the way, by the way. That's nothing right there, but Juanda is just going to click it right back.
This is great.
How fortunate for the ace 10, though, because they definitely would have been getting involved here if not for the ill-timed 3-bet.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Jen. The ace 10 was definitely going to send it in versus Juanda's stack there.
Ace 10 suited, no less.
Well, hate to see him go, but Griff is going to leave the booth now for a little while.
Love you guys.
But a very happy development is the arrival of Nick Walsh. Hey, Nick.
Hello, hello. Thank you so much for having me. Hi, guys.
Hey, Nick. Great to have you, to be here on the mic with you for a short time.
Hey, that was a surprise. I didn't realize we had a wild Jen.
Jen, stick with us for this hand. I know you have places to be as well. You have tournaments to win in Maryland.
That's right.
But please do us the favor of explaining what's happening on screen right now.
Oh. Well, it looks like we've got a big pot, but we didn't see the action there, Dave.
Yeah, that was a pot between Joris Ruiz and Edward Pak. Joris shoved the turn on 10-2-5 queen. Pak bet, Ruiz shoved, and yeah, as we saw there, Pak made the big fold. Jen, thank you so much for joining us. It's been so lovely chatting to you.
Oh yeah, it's been fantastic. I'm sorry that I'm not going to get a chance to chat with you, Nick, but I know that the audience is in great hands with the two of you. And thanks so much to the audience for all your wonderful comments and suggestions. I can't wait to see who wins this. EPT Barcelona, baby.
Thanks so much, Jen.
Thanks, Jen.
And I'm about to put them in even better hands, to be honest, because I'm actually going to head off as well. And welcome to the booth, James Hartigan, as we see a little hand brewing between Tenkat and Criado.
That's right. And it is a top pair for Tenkate. Pronunciation, who knows? We're going to stick with that. Top
I
pair
find if you
is
call
Jigger.
him Jonas, Nick, it doesn't cause any problems.
Well, the other problem is I would probably reach for Jonas as well, so it's...
Oh, balls. I hadn't thought of that.
Jonas Tenkate.
Well, Jonas is going to win that pot with that flop bet. And can I say, Nick, I'm obviously delighted to be sat alongside you, but I'm sorry that I didn't get the chance to catch up with Jen Shahadi because Jen, I believe, has already arrived at Maryland Live.
Yeah.
I'm going to be joining her there at the start of next month for the last few days of the Maryland State Poker Championship. I wanted to get her on the ground report. I wanted to know about the venue. I want to know what tournament she's playing, what the general vibe is like, and whether people are excited about the added value in this event with the winners of the 16 events going into a draw to win an EPT package. Now, I'm sure there'll be a few people there who, and this is no shade, it's just a fact, probably a few people playing who don't even have a passport. And they might have the opportunity to visit Europe for the first time and play what I consider to be one of the best run, most elite tournaments in the world.
Absolutely. Might be flying your way to an EPT, baby.
Anyway, hopefully I'll get a chance to talk to Jen tomorrow. If she's not running deep in something, she frequently does. By the way, pick a game. You can be good at chess, or you can be good at poker. Just leave something for the rest of us.
Yeah, exactly. Also experienced in the publishing game as well. She writes, she pokers, she chesses. I would also love a story, James, if one of our qualifiers in fact didn't have a password from Maryland, had to get a passport in order to travel to take part in EPT, and then did well. That's a fun one. Why did you get your passport? I had to go to an EPT.
Exactly. It's a good reason to travel internationally. And again, it's the EPT of their choice. I mean, I presume it'll be from the 2027 schedule. And even though we don't know what the events are going to be next year, I think we can all predict that there's likely to be a Monte Carlo, likely to be a Barcelona, likely to be a Prague. And I'm going to be honest with you, they all have strengths and weaknesses. They all have arguments for going to one, and there's arguments for going to the other ones. But they're all my children. I cannot choose between them. So just to recap where we are right now. Barcelona. EPT Barcelona main event, day 5, 19 players remaining, spread across 3 tables, down to 2 tables when we get to 16. Often, Nick, that is where we would stop for the day, when we get to 16 players, 2 tables of 8. But today, we are going to either play to the end of level 28, the current level is level 26, or we will stop if we get to 12.
Story checks out. Nice move there from the King 4 of Hearts, by the way. Very cheeky.
Catchy aces, I know there's a lot of paranoia around this, but there's a lot of players here who are very confident that these rumors, that this fear that so many people have is unfounded. And particularly if you are from a country where you either pay tax locally, or like the UK, there is no gambling tax. If you have no financial interest in the country of Spain, if you have no property here, if you have no family here, there is absolutely no reason to suspect that you'd have any issues.
Also, this is not financial advice.
Of course. Blinds going up pretty soon, by the way. We're currently at the 25K, 50K blind level.
So happy to see John Juanda still in the mix as well, James.
Yes.
I mean...
Yeah, the last thing that happened when I left to go on break was Sebastian Malitz ran that river bluff against Matas Cimbolas and was unfortunately KO'd.
285.
And sad to lose Sebastian, who, like Juanda, was trying to win this tournament for the second time, but John Juanda's two-time hope's still alive. And yes, for Juanda, it would be another EPT Barcelona victory, but let's not forget Nicolas Schwisi is also in the mix, and again, he could be another two-time European Poker Tour champion.
Finally.
So exciting. Great to see Samba Poker still in the mix as well. I see you out there, Fujivala. And it is Fujivala here. Pretty deep stack, 91 big blinds. Facing that 3-bet.
620.
Oh, it's a cold 4 from Carbo. Now, I think, James, what would have happened here, had Carbo either folded or not woken up with ace-queen, is the 7s would have gone in pre, but that cold 4 is just going to clear out all those hands pre-flop. Nice takedown for Carbo.
Carbo playing 5.6 million. He and Jose Criado are the two big stacks at this table. They were 1 and 2 on the leaderboard at the start of play today. We came back with 28 players. We are now down to 19. I do not want to get into a conversation about tax. And Nick, you actually raised a very good point. We're not going to give financial advice. We're not going to tell you what to do. You should always speak to an expert in your particular jurisdiction. Speak to a tax accountant about what your liability may be. But Fairway Flush pointing out, can't be worse than US tax. Crazy how much we lose of our winnings. I do find the concept of capital gains on gambling winnings to be slightly egregious, considering you are playing with money that has already been taxed. I am a proponent of income tax. I'm a proponent of higher income tax in many cases. But yeah, it does feel a bit gross.
I'm with you. I think the taxation on gambling in the United States is un-American.
Don't worry, you can still write off 90% of your losses.
Oh, woof. Don't remind me.
Oh. Okay. Tá fazendo barulho.
Be careful with the table.
I'm breaking.
Ace Queen 5 on the flop. That is a gut shot for John Juanda, who actually doesn't need to improve here because Jack High is ahead of 9 High.
Yeah, and I think Carbo will continuation bet here, James. You know, 1/3 or something feels good, like 120. Even smaller than that, 90K works. Juanda is going to want to stick around here. I mean, has the backdoor hearts and, of course, the direct gut shot here right on the flop. Carbo's going to steal a super wide range. He's going to c-bet this board basically 100%, and therefore we need to stick around. In some cases, we will legitimately just have the best hand, let alone a reasonable draw.
Gustavo, I'm not sure it's a good idea to admit to criminal actions in the YouTube chat. Real men evade taxes. As my accountant is fond of reminding me, tax avoidance, thumbs up. Tax evasion, thumbs down. You could go to prison. Real men. What do you think the percentage of real men watching the stream is?
As a fake man.
I put myself in that category as well. Okay, double paired board. The jack's still playing. A chance for Carbo to steal this, though.
This is a very specific kind of blind encounter, James, and these are the spots where Jack High legitimately can just check down. We need not bluff. There you go, just like that, Joanda. Scoop.
John Joanda hovering around the 30 big blind mark, playing 1.7 million. Average stack right now, 2.8 million. So we are slightly above a 50 big blind average. That will change in around 6 minutes when the blinds go up.
Yeah, James, at this point, the players can taste that final table. So close, yet so far.
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean nothing.
in any other event,
no.
19 down to an FT would go pretty swiftly, but we still have those luxurious blind levels here in Barcelona.
I don't know. Yeah, this is like a... Quebrando tudo.
Quebrando tudo.
Tem alguma coisa solta aqui.
Nos cambia, nos quitan ahora, nos ponen allí, creo.
All in.
The ace deuce all in, and everyone else folds.
Do you know Marcel Lewis?
Yeah, he doesn't play a lot, but I know him.
Does he
just a tiny
play
bit.
poker?
I haven't seen him in a long time.
Okay.
Maybe home games or in tournaments.
He's like the first Dutch poker player that I know.
Yeah, with the upside down sunglasses.
Yeah.
And singing, always singing songs at the table.
He's a good singer.
Yeah, I think he made an album as well.
Wow.
Yeah. Bargo.
King 9 now for Tenkate, who has 15 big blinds at the start of this hand.
I would say fold, James, but if you want to get a little bit tricky with it, I think that's okay to have an open. You know, with ICM in play here, King 9 offsuit from the hijack is extremely loose in my opinion, but if he thinks it'll work, he can try.
Yeah. We're not on a pay jump right now, correct? I believe 20th, 19th and 18th all get paid the same. Sure enough, 47,150 euros. 17 is the next money jump when it goes up to 56.5K.
Timing was good regardless. Open and take it down pre-flop for Tenkate.
The number 6. Yeah, well, it will be number 5. Yeah. Yep.
Now you need to take the microphone.
Enjoyed your story this morning, James.
2 minutes
Jumping in the
of
prize
hard
pool.
action for the crowd at home. Blind
That's what the prize pool is
we can
for.
do it.
James was drowning in the prize pool.
For sure.
Okay. 4. Let's not do it.
Barbara Akemi Fujivala opening King Queen under the gun, round to the button. Eduardo, who started the day with only 6 big blinds, is still clinging on with around 10 big blinds. Folds. We do have Jose Criado with Jack-6 in the big blind. Is he going to defend? No.
Very reasonable.
I'll take the expensive big blinds next. I like it. No bueno. Are we redraw for button by any chance?
I'm gonna root for 9 again now for you. Or maybe I shouldn't. You have just 3 bet. 21. Nah, forget it. This is more. Okay, I'm still rooting for you. I'm still rooting for you. Yeah.
I won
100K more.
Yeah.
Only to have ace 9.
The greens are bigger, right?
Not
Yeah.
They're not bad.
Action here folded to Gerard Carbo. Not going to play the 8-7. John Juanda.
All right.
7-6.
No,
that's not it.
Gonsalves on the button with 10-4. So blind v blind. Ace-6, the Lashif.
Yeah, I should note here, James, both players very deep stacked. Criado, 118 big blinds. And it is Barbara in the big blind, around 91 big blinds effective.
Nice.
155,000 with Jack-9. Looks like she's defending, and we will see a flop.
Yep, this is good. Can't be folding this hand in this position. You just have too much reason to continue. Hand's too strong.
9 tray deuce, top pair for Fujivala.
Interesting to see if Criado wants to take a shot here, James.
75.
Wow, real small. 75K into a pot of 360. Call from the J9.
Check.
Checks, interesting. I thought perhaps Fujivala would have a bet on that turn facing the check. However, Criado now at showdown with ace high also checks. Perhaps a value bet now.
Into a pot of 510,000. She bets 275K.
Nice.
And the ace high call, he pays it off.
Only value.
Snappy.
Only value.
And very nice,
Never
yeah.
bluff.
The check on the turn warrants a little bit of extra value on the river. Very nice.
Yeah.
Over to the secondary feature table. Bib Guy involved in a hand against Zheng. And we only know one of Zheng's cards, the 9 of diamonds. Check, check, and pair of 10s is good for Ferrari. And it looks like this level is at an end. We play on, of course. Breaks are for wimps.
That's right, no breaks.
Real men skip the breaks.
And fake men.
Another 90-minute level loaded up, ready to go. The next frame, if you will, with this lineup on the main stage. Jose Criado and Gerard Carbo pretty much tied at the top, 90, 89 big blinds respectively. This is at the new blind level, 30K, 60K, with a 60K big blind ante. John Juanda now playing sub 30 big blinds. And Eduardo Escada in the danger zone, 7 big blinds. So it seems that was actually our old feature table and we're changing the lineup on the main stage? Either way, these are the chip leaders. Joris is still on top with 7.6 million, and Bib Guy, Manuel Ferrari, now second on the leaderboard, 6.8. The start of day chip leaders now third and fourth respectively, with Barbara Fujiwara making up the top 5. So yes, we are changing the feature table. We're just recapping the stacks of the players we've been watching. Now there is a new lineup on the main stage. Headlined by another potential 2-time EPT champion, Nicola Schwiti. No one here particularly deep stacked. This might be the shallowest of the tables. I mean, obviously we've got the chip leader Joris, sorry. Obviously you have to shout out him, but everyone else, like, no one's got more than 35 bigs?
Yeah, wow. Or it's just that they have Joris on the table and he's too good for everybody. He's nicking all the chips.
So this is the third level of the day. Level 27, 30K, 60K with a 60K big blind ante.
This is Joris with the ace-7.
Yeah.
And 7.4 million, in case that wasn't obvious from our previous conversation.
Now, you know my general feeling on this, Braggy. It's a cursed hand, you shouldn't play it. I do feel if you have 7.5 million chips, you kind of get a buy.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. At some point, the entire deck is unlocked.
Edward Pack has defended his big blind with a dominated hand, Jack-7, and has bricked this flop. Joris is an 86% favorite.
I think we see continuation bet. Checking is not completely ridiculous. Ace of spades in hand means we do have some nice turns that we can get creative with. Check, check. 9 of spades on the turn. That is exactly what we were making reference to. Now, a lot of options on the table for the nut flush draw. It's very difficult for Pac to turn Jack-7 of clubs into a bluff on this turn, in my opinion. And a delayed C-bet loading up. How much? 90,000. Very small delayed continuation.
Tom nominating a bad lookalike for Joris Rouge. Russell Crowe in Gladiator. It's bad. That is the definition of a bad lookalike.
Pretty bad, Tom.
Next hand we find Nicolas Schwiti with 10-7 of diamonds.
Needs to be kind of careful here, James. He is 21 big blinds deep. As you highlighted just a moment ago, this table generally much shorter than the others. And this is definitely a little bit off-piste here. The 10-7 suited under the gun open. Granted, we are seven-handed. Six-handed, excuse me. So not as far out of position as the UTG might suggest. Still wide.
And ace-king for Pack in the small blind.
You could just 3-bet rip this.
Does indeed move all in.
Story checks out. Schwiti, you got to be careful with 10-7 suited under the gun. What was I saying?
Just throw it away. Give it a throwaway.
Nah, I appreciate the gumption, but that definitely was getting a little bit creative.
Wicked asking why it takes longer for eliminations when you get down to the last few tables, and several people have answered the question. The reality is that it's because you're close to the end goal. The money is getting bigger, the pay jumps are becoming more frequent, and the pay jumps are becoming more significant. As such, every decision has real money implications, and people tend to take their time over those decisions. People become more risk averse.
Yeah, and it should also be highlighted once again that the blind levels we have for the European Poker Tour main event are particularly luxurious. So there's more opportunity for you to be patient and pick and choose your spots. If this was a turbo, a lot less so, and really the tournament structure does most of the heavy lifting regarding eliminating players.
90-minute blind levels until we get to one table where we go to a fixed number of hands per level. Pack with Queen-6 of diamonds.
I think this is fine to open, James.
Schwiti 9-7 in the big blind. So Dishy just asked this question on YouTube. Is that Olashemian? And I'm trying to work out which player.
He means Reese.
Really?
Yeah.
No. I mean, don't get me wrong. He doesn't look like any of the others either, but... Ace-9 tray on the flop. Pair of nines for Schwiti.
Love flops like this, James. Pac certainly is going to try and represent that ace at some point. I'd say on the flop is probably most conventional.
And yes, obscure reference and system exclusive. We're not ignoring the obvious, which is fewer players, fewer tables, fewer opportunities for eliminations. Notice how I corrected you. The word is fewer, not less.
There's the continuation bet. Now, these are really important spots, James, because Pac theoretically should have a stronger range here, right? Has the quote-unquote range advantage given the pre-flop action went raised flat, button versus big blind. However, now we need to make sure we're not going to get exploited, right? Just because there's a scare card out there doesn't mean we can start folding second pair. He doesn't look happy about it though, James. Starts with a call, and I think this is what we want to do most of the time. 6 of clubs. And Pak will be well aware he's allowed to continue blasting here. A lot of Schwede's aces will have been played aggressively versus that initial open from the button, excuse me. And therefore, can I really start testing some gut shots, some 3x, some 9x? Slows down.
Ace of clubs on the river. Schwede still good.
I do think there's a chance that Schwede might go block, but I think checking is also okay. Depends on your interpretation of your opponent's actions now on the river. I think he opted for block here. Yep, 80K into 550. Pretty much textbook block size. It is Pak now as well with the showdown, though. That's 6. Potentially a 2-pair that will win at showdown. Does get paid. Nice hand, Schwede.
Nicholas Schwede has 15 EPT main event cashes, the biggest, of course, 16 years ago when he won the EPT Monte Carlo main event for 1.7 million euros. Made a few deep runs. He's come close a few times to winning a second title. There was a decent bad lookalike I just scrubbed past. Sorry. I don't know who it was who suggested it, but a young Chuck Norris.
Okay. What for Joris again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Action has been folded to Schwede in the small blind. Andrew Farrell says that was me. Sorry, Andrew, I couldn't find your message, so you deserve the shout out.
This is pretty bold, James. Raising into our chip leader. Blind v blind, I think Race is sticking around for sure with the JT.
Ace 10-6, top pair versus second pair.
So you would anticipate Schwede betting this board as a bluff very often. Therefore, I think continuing when we have top pair makes plenty of sense. Jack 10's not going to be able to fold, though, of course, for fear of being exploited, and generally speaking, pretty strong holding on this texture.
Where did it go? Oh, no, it's broke. Oh, here. Oh, she's coming here. No, you have to wear it. I think it's just not working.
6 of diamonds on the turn.
They replaced it. Oh, yeah, her chip is still there. Hopefully. Oh, we did lose one now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it must be. 6-6. Or maybe 6-6.
It's not completely ridiculous that
right.
Ruiz turns up with trip sixes here once in a while, but it does seem like a fairly safe turn to continue barreling an ace. That's about 1/3 pot on the turn, 240K into 740. And you'll note he's leaving himself with almost exactly pot behind. Does he send it here, James? He set himself up for less than pot on the river, effective. I'm all in here, James. I don't know about Sweetie.
Check, check. Sweetie winning at Showdown.
Hoping. Was the hope.
And Sweetie officially the second biggest stack at this table, but Joris still has a commanding lead over him. 2.1 million, 36 bigs for the former champion. I'll tell you what, Nick, let's rewind the clock. Let's go back to the EPT in the year 2010 and see the moment that Nicholas Sweetie won his trophy and title.
If there isn't an 8 on the river, it's all over and we have our champion. No 8, Sweetie's done it! Sweetie takes the title and the 1.7 million euros.
From Lebanon, Nicolas Sweetie!
I kind of remember it like it was yesterday. What I do remember about that particular event, Nick, is that the high roller was played after the main event. So after Sweetie's victory, we had Tobias Reinkemeyer playing heads up against Olivier Bousquet for the high roller title. And because it was the last day and that was the last tournament, the Salle des Etoiles was being cleared out. They'd broken down all the tables, and there was a guy vacuuming loudly. And Olivier Bousquet, who doesn't suffer fools, was saying, we're playing for like, you know, 7-figure sums here, and we have to put up with the sound of this vacuum cleaner.
I love that. He's not wrong.
No, he was 100% right. He was.
Bad look like Trey Parker for Ruiz. That's actually a pretty good bad look like, I think.
I will allow it. Rick says, James, have you missed an EPT in the past 16 years? If you're talking about events that were televised or streamed, the answer is no. Oh, actually, there is one. There is one. First of all, I was at EPT Barcelona 2022, but I was quarantined in my hotel room because I got COVID. But strictly speaking, I was there and did, at least was involved in the day 2 coverage. But as we go over to the secondary feature table, the one event I missed was EPT Vienna 2010, because I had tickets to see the 49ers at Wembley, and I didn't think that they would come back. I thought this would be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to see the team in London. So I skipped an EPT.
Wow.
And they came back 3 years later. So, you know, who knew?
550. Raise 550. Sit 8 folds, sit 9 folds.
I believe that was the EPT that Negreanu made the final table of, and I was not there to see it.
Sit 3 folds.
This is pretty gambly for my taste, James.
550.
I mean, it's not a huge amount of chips. It is the effective all-in, right? But it's still around 10 bigs. Zheng is basically accepting that he's flipping here. There's still action post-flop, of course.
Just to let you know that from now, the free time will be 5 seconds, and then you can use time. Thank you.
So because he's done that effective all-in situation, James, he is going to be forced to play 5-second streets. As is our current rules. Oh. Top set's pretty good.
Yeah, 5, 4, 3, 4. Okay, show them again.
Yeah, very, very ugly spot there for Nicchiolini. Got it in as a flip, effectively. It never feels good to put chips in when you're drawn pretty darn thin here on the flop, but...
Space baits.
He is calling for the way out.
3-6. 3 of spades. Just to make it fun.
Drawing to a chop. And now drawing dead.
Good luck.
Spike queen.
Good luck.
GG.
Good luck.
One-time chip leader, Fabrizio Nicchiolini, eliminated in 19th place. 47,150 euros is his payout. Zheng now playing 4.2 million, 70 big blinds.
Gamble pays off here. Very nice.
Looks like we need to balance some tables. Should be 6-handed at the 3 remaining tables right now.
We are waiting for a player in a second. It's coming in at C5. No, wait.
Back to the main feature table. Pack opening under the gun with King 10 of hearts. Sweetie with King Jack. Sweetie is re-raised to 275,000, which gets a fold from A7 suited in the small blind. Action is back on Pack.
It is a pretty small 3-bet, but Pack is the shorter of the 2 stacks here, James. So 22 bigs behind after the open. He might feel obliged to stick around with a hand with this much potential, but it's so hard in the moment here. Final 18 players. I wouldn't be surprised if he decides to let it go, but there is a small way in here.
Any chance?
Try it.
I was going to ask if there's any chance we see a re-raise, see a pack attack, but no, just a call. And an ace 8-6 flop with 2 hearts.
Ooh. That is not a bad start for Pac, and not just a beautiful draw, but a real chance that you can cold deck your opponent if they do indeed wake up here with an ace. You know, even some pocket pairs might still be obliged to stick around. Kings, queens, jacks. Sweetie gonna want to bet this board most of the time. Small continuation bet, I'd imagine. So my thoughts here are, James, we should just be flatting most of the time. If our opponent does check back the turn here and we don't improve to hearts and we do get to river without having made that flush, and our opponent does check the turn, we can potentially still rep that ace and put Sweetie in a rough spot if he turns up here with those pocket pairs I described, or even a hand legitimately like king queen or something like that, right? So a king that cannot call a river bet for fear of losing to an ace that does indeed still have us beat at showdown.
That is a raise. A fistful of green just went across the line.
Yeah, option number 2. Here we go. Deciding to take the aggressive angle right here on the flop. Also very smooth, and we can see it's going to put King Jack in a pretty rough spot.
And Sweetie lets it go. Officially folded the best hand, but it was pretty much a post-flop flip. And we are going to the outer table, the third table, where Vinicius Gonçalves is all in against Jose Criado, and Gonçalves is drawing thin.
No hearts. Claps.
I don't have heart.
Claps.
Okay, okay.
Claps.
Apologies, it's the other Brazilian player, Eduardo Escada, who's all in here. King Queen against King Queen.
Okay.
Diamonds, diamonds.
Not like that. Not like that.
And double push draw.
One diamond on this. That's good.
I think we know where this is going, Nick. That is a chop pot. You know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot. And crucially, it means Eduardo Escada survives. $18 players remaining, 2 away from the final 2 tables. 10-9 suited. The Grafton for Nicolas Sweetie.
This is the crunchy Grafton. This is the broccoli Grafton.
Yeah, we got the strawberry Grafton for Vasil Podrushny. Oh dear, he folded it.
Illegal maneuver. Can we get a ruling on that, please?
It's a good job that Sam isn't here.
I mean, he doesn't have to be. I think that's outrageous behavior. You can't fold the Grafton.
So again, no big stacks other than the chip leader. Tony Kalkua, the shortest stack of the table, but he still has 19 big blinds.
I think we're going to play the four levels. You guys think we're going to play all 4, or you think we'll get to 12?
I was confident to play less, but now...
yeah, that's what we were saying in the beginning.
Less level, only 1 bust. So now 1 level, 1 bust. It depends, most likely.
A lot of 20, 30 big blind stacks.
J Boss asks, when does it go to 2 tables? When we have 16. The EPT, since its inception in 2004, has been an 8 max main event. The exception, of course, being the final table, which will be 9-handed.
This is a pretty hand, James.
Cool.
Van Eden has announced call.
Oh, sorry.
Sweetie, decent favorite with the 9s. Queen 10 deuce on the flop. The gut shot for Van Eden. Sweetie's still a 2-to-1 favorite.
Yeah, and despite the fact Schweedy is second in chips at this table, it's only 33 big blinds behind. So what's the move here? Queen 10 deuce. I don't mind having a check here myself. I think that's what Schweedy has just done as well. Wow, big turn there for Van Eden. Gutter ball and the spades now. Two checks.
I mean, it's a pretty horrible board for a pair of nines.
It really is. And when your opponent checks all the way down here, James, it does start to feel a little bit like pocket eights, pocket nines, perhaps.
And back over to the outer table. Now Vinicius Gonçalves is all in.
Justo no quiero ver esa.
Ace straight for Gonçalves, kings for Criado.
A ver si gano este, que llevo todo el día.
And it's a jack 6-6 flop. Nine on the turn, and Barry Greenstein is required to save Vinicius Gonçalves. The three is too little too late, and he is eliminated in 18th place. 47,150 euros. And we are down to 17 players. That means you hit a money jump. €56,600 is the new current payout. Hello, Luca Vivaldi. Lovely to hear from you. And yes, you're not wrong. The EPT was conceived as 8 max, but we have had some events, Barcelona being one of them, where on the day ones, it had to play 9-handed to accommodate enough players. Once the tour started to grow, during the boom of the EPT, yes, some of the day ones were 9-handed, but by the time we got to day 2, then it would go to 8 max.
Yeah, makes sense. Occasionally, when a tournament is a victim of its own success, that is required. But 8 max is miles better than 9 wherever possible.
Eight, 6 deuce, straight draw for Schweety. King Queen still ahead. It's effectively a post flop flip.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be a board Schweety will want to at least stick around on. I think check raising is another option, perhaps, if there is a continuation bet. Kakua does opt for bet.
So cool asking, are they hand for hand? They were. Because we're on a money jump, they were playing hand for hand. Well observed. And when we're down to 2 tables, they will be playing soft hand for hand to ensure that one table doesn't play faster than the other.
Interesting turn, James. I do think we're allowed to do some leading here. We've got the straight draw. We have a spade blocker. It's also an opportunity to potentially kind of turn our hand into a bluff right here, right now, and say, I'm leading spades. I'm going to go again in the event that it comes a brick on the river, potentially give myself a chance to improve. Checking, obviously, also going to be acceptable.
175.
175,000. The delayed c-bet from Tony Calqua.
$175K into a pot of 490, so a pretty inviting turn size, James, for the 9-7 with the spade. But is that a sign of strength or a sign of weakness? You know, this is where it gets really tricky, and players will have very different strategies at this stage in the event when there's 17 players left. So how effective was that as a two-barrel, James? Really small on the flop, really small on the turn. You know, we don't need to bomb in order to create real threat on these tables. Nicely executed.
Caramonte, to answer your question, 1823 total entries. You're not wrong in the sense that it is a re-entry tournament. However, it is limited to single re-entry. And because it's not a rebuy tournament, because when you re-enter, you come in effectively as a new player, it's effectively classed as uniques. So 1823 total entries. That's 1823 5K buy-ins in the prize pool. We've spoken about this many times. In an ideal world, a championship event like an EPT Main would be a freeze-out. I get the idea of it being a compromise and making it single re-entry. I'm glad it's not single re-entry per flight. I'm glad it's not unlimited re-entry. I think if you're going to find the place for it to be in the kind of 2020s, single re-entry feels like the right place to be.
Fake aces.
Fake aces indeed. Pocket fours in the big gets the walk.
Flip. Really flip.
King jack?
not that of a flip. There's one flop I can double up. One flop. Imagine how tight I fold to a small line.
874. 874.
764.
Yeah, and as far as the venue is concerned, I mean, we've got a decent amount of space here. The main poker room, the Gaudi suite, accommodates probably near enough 100 tables. Then you've got PokerStars, which is where a lot of the high roller tournaments are played. There's additional space inside the main room of the casino where all the cash game tables are as well.
I should also point out, James, for you cash game fans out there, cash games galore. Oh my goodness. I think this is the most number of cash tables I've ever seen at a PokerStars European Open, European Poker Tour.
I'm not shocked by the number of cash tables, Nick. What shocked me was the wait list.
Yes, that too. It sort of in filling up all of the normal poker area, plus spilling out into the bar, and then into this sort of secondary, it's called Cotton Club.
Right.
That's where we were, James, in our private game.
All in.
A whole lot of poker being played in this venue.
The shove from Portuguese, and Joris quickly folds the small blind.
Yep. Good skills there, like it.
Marcel, a player with 139K in live earnings. It's guaranteed 56-6 in this tournament.
This is a good one, James, from YouTube. So you bust out once and then you re-enter, effectively letting you play for 10K and then you go home. I think the idea is you don't bust. I think...
Well, to be fair, for the majority, that is an accurate description.
Not for the believers, James. Not for the believers. You're not going to win the EPT with that attitude, buddy. You got to believe.
I'm a great believer in being a pessimist because a pessimist is never disappointed.
Yeah, you got to believe, and that's coming from a guy that is not the biggest MTT fan in the world.
But to be fair, that is one of the reasons why the tournament kind of moved towards single re-entry. Was a lot of players, a lot of EPT regulars were complaining about the fact that, you know, they would travel this long distance, they'd come all this way, and then you're out in the first level, now what?
I mean, Phil Hellmuth didn't write a book called Pessimism, did he?
We're really going to use him as the model.
Count the bracelets.
Everyone, be just like Phil Hellmuth.
Count
really?
the bracelets.
That's
Count
the
the
hill you want to die
bracelets.
on?
Count the bracelets, James.
King Jack versus the Spraggy. Sweetie was the pre-flop raiser. Norris Riege with the chip lead, flatted on the button, with a cursed hand, which, shockingly, hasn't connected with the flop. Board pairs on the turn. Sweetie better than a 9-1 favourite now. That's right, Paul Mercer. A pessimist is an optimist with experience.
I like that one. Interesting turn option now for Sweetie. He's going to be aware that King Jack is the best hand a lot of the time. Does barreling the turn. Get lots of folds from hands that we might get value from on a later street. Does our opponent occasionally have like a king queen in here? You know, that's looking pretty rough for us. I like the check. Mostly for extracting value on a later street, however. We're not really that nervous on the paired turn here.
And that 8 on the river doesn't change anything. Sweetie has a lock on this.
And now, James, when it does go check, check, the fact of the matter is Ruiz is just not going to have us beat basically ever, right? All of the better kings are going to want to barrel. I mean, even some of the worst kings, you know, the king 10 suited would probably want to barrel this turn. So at this point, we're probably trying to get value from a hand like pocket sevens, pocket fives. Worst kings, of course, still in the mix. Yeah, I like this line. Bet flop, check turn, bet river feels good.
A lot of people questioning this A7 flat pre. Maybe he's a big fan of Ben Sprague's streams and wants to do it for the fans, for the memes. Well, he's folded river, and Sweetie chips up to 2.5 million, hovering around the 40 big blind mark. There's still roughly an hour to go at this blind level.
I'm not going to act like it wasn't on the wider side, James, but I would highlight this might be one of the best poker players in the world, so default to his wisdom in most cases.
Can I have a green tea, please?
And he's a green tea enjoyer. Man after my own heart.
This time in the evening, I'd be hitting the hard stuff.
Earl Grey.
16 players.
Caffeinated.
16 players. Now they make 2 tables.
Now it's break. Yeah.
Redraw probably, I don't. No redraw. No redraw?
Bad timing, my big blind.
No, maybe no redraw. Maybe they broke other table and give to us.
The player's referencing that the clock has ticked down to 16.
can see the face of
Yes, they broke this table because it's 4 players.
But it's random. I don't think it's going to be
random.
No redraw at
Sometimes
16.
they break the TV table.
A random table is broken.
Because look, 4 players there.
Don't I just break one here?
Yeah,
but for the integrity, it has to be random.
Did they do it or not yet?
I think they did it because everybody's racking up there.
He busted this guy, from Netherlands.
Jonas.
He busted 100% because I see how he gives that. -2 Netherlands player.
Looking that we're playing maybe less level.
Sorry?
But this guy must bust yesterday. Guy full pocket face versus him.
We'll just see how this hand plays out.
We might. We might play like maybe not the full levels.
No, 8-handed is different game.
Yeah, I know, but also 8-handed you can get coolers with 25 blinds, 30 blinds. Come on.
Yeah, possible.
Obviously, better 5-6-handed.
Yeah, but
more action.
It's second level, yeah.
Third
Lucas Van Eden continues the flop with ace high and pack folds.
Play 20-40 and 25-50.
Ah, no, we play all level. I see.
Yeah, everything is possible.
So yes, confirmation in case you missed that conversation at the table that we are down to 16 players. It was Jonas Van Kart who is eliminated in 17th place, cashing for €56,600. That means we are down to 2 tables. No redraw, a table breaks. We will have some players join us on the main stage. We'll also be 8-handed at the secondary feature table as well, and we are getting closer and closer to the 6-figure scores. Current payout is still 56.5 grand. We will be paying out more than 100K tomorrow once we get to the final table. And then on Saturday, when we play down to a champion, the winner of this year's EPT Barcelona main event will receive 1.37 million. So this is the secondary feature table. Headlined by the chip leader, Joris Riege. Manuel Ferrari, bib guy, also at that table. And of course, we can keep tabs on all 16 players in the tournaments because in addition to our secondary feature table, we have our main feature table, where we have the 2 big stack Spaniards, Jared Carbo and Jose Griado. Our 2 remaining former champions, Nicolas Schwiti and John Juanda. Plus, still clinging on, Eduardo Escada with 11 big blinds. This guy has done some amazing laddering today.
Love to see it, and still a stack that he can spin into a winner.
So we are still at the 30-60K blind level.
Thank you.
So these guys don't play.
So great to have Juanda back at the feature table, going for his second EPT Barcelona trophy. Round to Van Eden in the big blind. Looks like he's folded.
How much do you have?
1.9. 1.9.
Thank you.
Carbo counting his time out, his time banks, excuse me. This is a guy that doesn't take too long with the decisions. He's got chunks of time there.
Well, we knew that we wouldn't have any problem getting to 2 tables today. The question now is whether we can get down to 12, whether we'll see 4 more eliminations today. We have got most of this level still to play, 54 minutes on the clock, plus all of level 28 to play. It's not beyond the realms of possibility.
Very wide-ranging stacks here, James. Gerard Carbo, 112 big blinds. Lots of 30-ish big blind stacks in the middle. And as you mentioned, Escada finding ladders, but also still in the mix with 11 bigs.
It's Carbo who's got the action started here, raising under the gun with King 6 of spades. Bold at an 8-handed table.
I mean, chip leader stuff.
Sweetie with 6s in the hijack. Just the blinds to get through. Lucas Van Eyden in the small with 8-7. And Tony Kaukoa passes the big blinds. He had the Dolly Parton. I still feel the statute of limitations hasn't passed. We are still in morning and you should still play the 9 to 5. Disrespectful, Tony. Carbo and Criado both with more than 6.5 million, more than 110 big blinds each. After that, you got Sweetie playing 41 big blinds. Very much a tale of the haves and the have-nots, but there are only 2 of the haves.
Well said, James. And this is a real nightmare for those middling stacks, right? Escada on that 11 big blind stack, not only at our table extremely short, but also in relation to the entire event. We're getting so close to some major pay jumps, and of course the final table is looming. So those middling stacks, that a 31 big blind stack, for example, like Van Eyden has so much value potential, and you need to be extremely cautious now as we round into a critical stage of the event.
Mason Pie, do not cry. I know that we don't have Michael Dwight on the main feature table, but he is over at the other table where we are also able to give you whole card info, and I'm sure we'll be spending some time at that table in the not so distant future.
Also, Mason, when stream?
$1.7 you play?
About it.
Juanda's raised with ace-king, called by Carbo with king-9, and there is a 9 on the flop. Advantage Carbo. Checks to Juanda.
Juanda playing a dangerous game here, James. Firing into our table chip leader.
Yeah.
Carbo can really do a little bit of both here. He can kind of check raise this sometimes. He can flat. I think flatting probably feels most natural. I'd say the check raise is probably a smidge too aggro for me when you got a hand this strong. But also limited visibility from out of position.
10 on the turn. M. Nord observing a king here, and things could get tough. Spelt T-U-F-F for maximum dramatic impact. Tough.
Mr. Juanda, now what are we going to do on the turn? Don't get me wrong, I think betting ace-king as a continuation bet on Jack-9 tray is very reasonable, but is he going to follow it up on the turn, or does he just take some equity?
Check, check. 8 on the river. It's a straighty board, but pair of 9 still good.
So Carbo here blocking king-queen, it should be noted. Does have a pair in hand, of course, still. I think Juanda knows once we see a check on this river, James, I think he's well aware that ace-king is not going to win his showdown, but it's whether or not he wants to risk any more chips trying to convince a pair, a two-pair, a weak straight to fold, maybe even a strong straight to fold.
I think the white flag of surrender just got waved, and Carbo will table his hand to win the pot.
Yeah, that's very reasonable. I think this is fair.
Can I just get a cup of ice, please?
Kind of found out where he was at with that bet and decided against any further action.
And with that hand, Gerard Carbo moves over the 7 million mark, closing in on 120 big blinds at the 30,000, 60,000 blind level. Spanish flag on the rail. Now, is that someone supporting Carbo or Criado? Or both? Ah, it's Soroya. It's Gerard's partner. I thought she'd be playing the women's event today.
Yeah, he tried to steal my card.
Unlucky.
He knows it's the
Unlucky card.
Women's event crusher, it should be noted.
Absolutely.
Lucky.
We're down to the last 3 tables in the women's event, by the way. 24 remain. I think 13 get paid.
Did Skinner jump in the mix?
Of course she did.
Still grinding?
She has around 50 bigs right now.
All right, let's go.
7s for Criado. Karen Monty says, when couples play poker, I get so jelly. Don't. Never, ever, ever play poker against your significant other. No good can come of it. I speak from several years of experience. We have a 6-4 tray flop. 7 still good. Overpair, gut shot, nice.
Juanda aware that he's in a bit of a dangerous situation here. Does have a pair. Could be the best hand, but many opponents potentially to put him in trouble. Sure enough, 10-6, losing to those 7s, the overpair playing slow on the flop.
Jack on the river, 7 still good.
Look how cautiously Criado plays this as well, right? Decides against betting flop, overpair, gut shot. Does he try and get value now? Nope.
Check to showdown, and Criado's going to win this pot.
On the river.
He's going to add 300k to his stack. Criado was, of course, the start of day chip leader, is still a big stack with 16 remaining. And we sat down with him earlier. He told us about his transition from recreational to professional poker play.
I am José Luis Criado. I'm from Spain, but I live in Andorra. Empecé a jugar al póker hace como 4 años de forma recreacional y llevo como un año más o menos jugando más profesionalmente. Hay una rutina que vengo haciendo y es que no tengo hotel para el día siguiente. Yo le dije a mi pareja, que por cierto está embarazada y vamos a tener un hijo ahora en 2 meses, yo le dije voy a jugar el día 1, si pasamos el día 2, vamos avanzando. Y cuando paso al siguiente día, reservo una noche más de hotel. Y respecto a lo de ganar, creo que lo voy a ganar. De hecho, es un sueño, pero si no lo visualizas es imposible que llegues a...
Wise words.
I saw the card. What?
You hear that, chat?
Like
you have to believe.
Yeah, whatever.
It's una sueña.
Like this, okay, no problem.
Paying attention to the
okay.
Fairway
but
Flush was asking
like this, that's why I told you. Okay,
if my fiance is a serious player. I mean, she plays for fun now, but my favorite thing about Michelle was that she used to work for like a big law firm in New York. This is back like 14 years ago now. And she basically decided to copy the plot of Rounders, which I don't necessarily recommend. She quit the legal profession to play cash games in New York and play at the Borgata every weekend. And somehow made it work for a while, but then decided, as so many people discover when they try to make a living from poker, that it's a tough way to make an easy living.
I think it's also safe to say that Michelle plays seriously when she plays as well. She's competitive.
6 race, 120,000. 7 call.
120k under the gun raise from Sweetie with King Jack.
Yeah, very wise. Don't get caught up in that mess with the small pocket pair. Stack is too valuable right now.
Let's see if Escada wants to do anything here with 9-4 strawberries. He is the short stack with 9 bigs behind. Okay, he's going to see a flop.
Could be a stop and go situation, James.
Bueno, la verdad es que sí, es muy propio de lo que pone.
Not enough to make a move with.
5 checks.
Sweetie continues here. Pretty sure we're going to see Escada fold.
6 bets, 16,000.
Does indeed.
Just the one big blind continuation bet. Really like this from Sweetie. If you are going to have a stab here, you can go excruciatingly small and have the same effect as if you bet big, and you're not exposing additional dead money unnecessarily.
Amy Leonard says, I've met Gerard and Soraya many times at the EPT and at the Women's Festival in London and at the Irish Open, pointing out that Soraya won the women's event in Barcelona in 2024. They are both always smiling. They're nice and respectful. G for the win. They're a lovely couple.
I agree.
They might be my favorite couple in poker.
Like, honestly, super sweet, especially for two people that play a very challenging game. They've not been turned bitter by the challenges of poker.
Philip, the Razor asking, is Chat Pro Saturday upcoming? No, I killed that in Monte Carlo. It had a brief hiatus for our APPT Manila stream, but considering it's the final table of what will probably be the biggest EPT main event this year, there is no way CPS is being switched on for this event.
That's right. James got rid of it. That's why I'm bringing it back.
I love the fact that you think you have authority here.
You will respect my authority.
As we pick up the action in this hand with it being folded to the small blind, we welcome the return of Samuel Grafton.
Hey everyone.
The squid returns.
The lure of John Juanda was too much for me. Doesn't matter if Barcelona are playing. Anthony Gordon means nothing to me if John Juanda remains in action.
Is it true that Griffin has gone to the Barcelona Football Club soccer game.
By the way, that's terrible.
JK.
Doing of the rota.
There's a reason why he's been so nice to our producer for the last 72 hours.
He's got his brother in town, doesn't he?
Yes.
Does he think they're playing baseball at the new camp? I think Rafinha's opening batsman under the lights.
Opening batsman.
But
so
yes.
the entire field is on some kind of feature table.
Indeed, all 16 players spread across the 2 feature tables, Sam, and we still have 2 EPT champions, sadly lost Mallets, but we have Juanda, we have Sweetie, the 2-time dream still alive.
John Juanda, 5 cashes, 2 top 2 finishes. Doesn't mess around, this guy.
Disco Biscuit Soul, watching on the tube, asks, can anyone go to the rail because I'll go tomorrow? Yes, you can. Give us a wave. Now, I don't know if you're actually at the event, Disco Biscuit Soul, but make sure that you bring ID. Bear in mind that this is being played at Casino Barcelona, so you are going to need photo ID, ideally a passport, to get permission to enter the building.
And 600 euros for the roulette.
Optional extra.
Ah, Mr. Pack.
Yeah.
Down to 27 big blinds.
7 call, 120,000.
Flop. It's Queen Jack Jack. Carbo open-ended. Pack still ahead with ace 9.
Yeah, of course, a nice flop for the hijack open. Like we open so loose from that position, even as chip leader. A lot of Queen X, a lot of Jack X. And obviously, even our misses like King 10 are very potent.
3 bet, 60,000.
YouTube is shocked, Sam, that you only bring 600 for the roulette. They thought you were high roller. They thought you'd be putting 6K on the table.
Yeah, that's I meant 600 per number. And by the way, Pack, no spade, but senses somehow that ace 9 can be the best hand. We'll check and call. Interesting now for Carbo. We do have sort of the nutty draw, dominate 10 nines, king nines, things of that nature, and some flush draws. And so for that reason, checks back and takes his equity in position. And it's quite strange really, because this ambitious call on the flop, I can't find a bluff. I do think we are really at the bottom of range here. I think when spade and all the straight draws make a pair, I would be tempted to bluff the ace 9 here. Carbo sensing the 10s ahead, but can't value bet, understandably. Gonna be a little surprised.
Gerard Carbo now playing 7.3 million, more than 120 big blinds.
What do you reckon there, Sam? If you did turn the ace 9 into a bluff, what do you think your size would be?
I don't know. I just feel that, you know, there's some runouts where when you check called ace high, you just can't bluff. So much stuff came in. I think we do get to bluff. I mean, just because ace king comes doesn't mean that there's no betting from the out of position.
Well, we are going over to the secondary table, the other table, where Joris, one-time chip leader, has opened ace-jack. Michael Dwyer is calling in position with sevens.
Yeah, 40 big blinds. Position and a pocket pair. I'm saying with a hand he can consider squeezing.
6-4 re-raises to 550.
Yeah, makes a nice, I mean, pre-flop, there's not exactly bluffs, but sort of a bluff candidate would probably fold versus more action.
5 million? 4.5.
But doesn't play well out of position.
At the start of the hand, yeah?
Three-way.
What, me? 4.5 behind or at the start of the hand? Total. Total.
Joris just doing some accounting, seeing where he is in relation to Zhang's stack. We see how a hand like ace-jack's suited even. It's in a tough position.
Joris going to call. What does Michael Dwyer do? He folds, so it's going to be Joris and Zhang going to the flop with the same hand.
Yeah, very interesting.
All spades, 10-9-6. Advantage Zhang, who's free rolling.
Yeah. It's a significant flop because the ace-jack of diamonds really shriveling up in value on this monotone board. Zhang just making an assessment. Sometimes a very small bet is in order on these monotone boards. You don't have many flushes, but the overpairs with a spade, still very, very strong holdings.
$225,000
calls from Joris. Will call and allow things to develop to a turn.
Which is the 9 of diamonds pairing the board, so 80% chance of a chop near enough. Zhang still free rolling with spades.
Yeah, and I think if we had the ace of spades, we have very clear continue. Because if we get there, we can value bet comfortably. And we block a lot of the flop flushes. With the jack of spades, Zhang checks. Of course, very occasionally we are drawing dead to a flush or a full house. And Joris will check back.
And there is the spade on the river to give Zhang the flush. There will be no singing.
And Sam, at this point, you know, Jack of Spades, not a bad card to have, but losing to Queen, King, Ace, and Ruiz sticking around on the flop, he's got to give him some pause there, right? So in the event that Zhang checks here for fear of those over spades, can Ruiz turn his hand into a bluff? Does he even want to?
Yeah, and I guess it depends what he thinks of Zhang. Be a bit worried about hands like ace-5, having river to pair. Depends. I mean, put it this way, we're very low in our range. But Joris continued versus the small sizing. Happy to take his equity. You see a little frown of annoyance at that river card.
Just needs to win another pot, then
half of the pot.
Can turn that frown upside down. Okay, here's what's going to happen. Nick and I are leaving. Sam is staying. Huzzah! And David Lappin is coming in as we return you to action at our main feature table.
Yeah, then we see the outer stacks, Ferrari and Zhang, top of the pile.
Where you live?
Andorra.
Andorra. To pay online, yeah? To pay online? You can pay there, right?
5.
The first one. Sorry.
Great to see you again, Sam.
Hello, mates.
120.
Loving this now, down to 2 tables. Everybody on the feature.
Yeah, such an exciting stage of the tournament. Can sense the big money. An EPT final table. Sort of market in any poker player's career in and of itself, although I'm sure everyone will be eager for more. And Criado with the big stack, making a loose-ish flat. Certainly, when you've got the luxury of 100 big blinds, you are supposed to wield it to sort of slow people down and get in pots. Not sure whether this combo warrants the flat. Criado thinks it does. And he will find himself, assuming Joanda doesn't raise, with position.
For call, 120,000.
And with also a loose-ish call from the big blind. What do I know? Because Criado flopping the toppest of pairs with the Queen Jack.
Yeah, tricky now for Pac.
I think we want to be c-betting here if we envisage the range of hands that we're up against. Criado will check back. The 9-8 of Joanda, somewhat diminished by that overcard coming. We can picture the King Jacks, exactly as Pac has, and Ace Jacks, that now have outdrawn us.
Yeah, and Pac's got to feel reasonably good about this King Jack now. Jack of Spades, giving him second pair. Nobody betting this flop. Criado in an incredibly good spot now.
Yeah, and Pac feeling that his Jack is good. There's a hell of a lot of straight draws out there. I mean, we can see exactly the type of holding Joanda has, pair plus gut shot. Like, you need to either force out or charge money to make their draw. And Joanda will depart.
Pac looks to be counting out some chips here. He's got 1.2 in his stack.
I think it's just perhaps posturing a little, not wanting to face aggression. Doesn't make sense on this river really to bet.
Yeah, just hoping Criado checks back a hand like Jack 10 suited now. We see that he's got an awful lot more than that.
Yeah, and there's some situations where Queen Jack is not that strong on this run out, but I think quite rightly he senses, maybe not that he's up against King Jack, but it looks like it could be an Ace 10, Ace. Well, he's gone 60,000.
It's a goading bet.
One big blind, looking to chisel out some value. Very surprised at this. Normally you don't reopen for such small sizings in position.
Yeah, I'm a little confused by this, not quite sure what it achieves. Obviously it could get you an extra big blind, and presumably that is all it's going to do, but just opening that door again to being raised and then maybe not loving where you're at, or maybe he knew exactly where he was at and thought, I'm just going to induce him.
Yeah, maybe. And Criado does get his extra big blind. Let's not forget, that's 2 starting stacks. That's 2 souls who ponied up 5k euros with hopes of glory. being thrown out there to chisel out some value. Very trickily played hand on all streets from Criado. He's got his own way of doing things. Look at that, 7.5 billion. Carbo and Criado, the two Spaniards. Absolutely ginormous stacks, 125 big blinds, 124 big blinds apiece. It's Nicholas Schweety, who's third in chips with 44 big blinds. Give you a sense of the distance between the chasing pack and the chip leaders.
Can I see?
Criado with the King 4 suited. We saw him get after it with the King 3 suited earlier on, so maybe going to proceed similarly here. Worth noting here, best ever career finish for Criado, second in an A8 Live main event here in Barcelona back in 2024 for 41k, so he's already eclipsed that.
Yeah, unknown territory, the Spaniard, but this is exactly the sort of thing we should be doing, opening that bit wider. There's a lot of stacks, like Juanda's around 17 bigs, or Escada just on 6 big blinds that can't very easily go to a flop. Although with the inviting Jack-10 suited, I think we all know the allure of that hand.
Oh, well, Escada delighted to see Ace-10 here, knowing that Criado is one of the loosest openers at the table here, and Carbo, well, he could have hands that are committed for this price, but that he dominates. This is a pretty cool situation for Escada, who one-time chip leader of this tournament, finds himself now on a very short stack. Just 7 bigs.
Criado cool.
Yes. Wow, very interesting here. We're going.
So Escada is at risk, but does have the chance of trebling up with the dominating Ace-10. Meanwhile,
I don't know what you need, but good luck. Thank you.
2 diamonds here, Carbo.
Wow. And
with the Jack-10 of diamonds.
That's quite an action flop. Criado with top pair. Carbo will just check in position.
Are we going to see a side pot now on this queen turn, giving Carbo up and down to go with his flush draw? Feels like maybe Criado would like to protect his hand ever so slightly on occasion here. Just go check again, and now Carbo makes that flush. Certainly going to pursue value now.
Yeah, great river card for Carbo.
Disaster, by the way. We are going to say goodbye to Escada.
We'll just try and gain some value from Criado. It's an interesting spot.
It's not a good snap.
I think he gets out of the way pretty quick here. Yeah, does get out of the way, and Escada gets the bad news. He will be eliminated now in 16th place. Doesn't get the ladder jump.
GG's to Eduardo Escada. Get another.
Do you have him before the river? Sorry?
Sure,
You have
that
his
beat
jack
for the river.
or any pair?
You have Ace-10 beat before the river, yes.
Ace-10. You're saying, do you beat Ace-10 before the river? Or no?
No pair?
Poor old Escada having to sit there, turn over his hand, knowing it cannot be good news.
Not sure quite what was going on. They seem to want to inquire about Criado's hands. I think it's anyone's business if he just throws it into the muck.
Do you know what, Sam? I think I do know what was going on there. I think we might be playing hand for hand on the 2 tables, and maybe there's a sort of, especially on a ladder jump there, we're not going to let one table push ahead. I guess in that spot, if we do have 2 mistakes on 2 different tables, we can chop the difference.
That might be what takes place, yeah. Often if they're on separate tables, they chop, and if they're on the same table, it's the biggest stack.
King 4, suited.
Oh, okay.
King 4? I have the king, yeah. Oh, you have him.
So you did have him beat. Yeah.
You did have him beat.
Yeah,
I have the king.
Getting a lot of value out of this hand.
Criado's like I lost the hand. Like, what do you want? I lost 400K.
Not much change there
Don't
at the top.
be like,
Carbo,
oh, okay, it's on
8.5
now.
million.
It was
Criado, 'twas but a nosebleed.
It was, but now it's going again.
He's now down to 7 million, but still in great shape here.
No, it's good you let
Double
me know
average
because I just have the
with
small
15
screen
left.
there after.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah, similar.
Okay.
Pack folding the 9-7.
Only one big
Criado.
blind, guys. No need to get greedy. No small blind.
Seemed a little bit tempted by whatever that was. Van Eden. Delighted to see him still in this tournament, actually. We remember that heroic moment last night where he pulls the trigger on a huge bluff last hand of the night. Pot size bet in position, called with the double gut shot on the turn against two opponents. The flush comes in, so he's missed it. They both check, and he gets them to fold 2 pair and a pair by jamming it in position.
120.
It was a phenomenal bluff.
Yeah, Carbo similarly opening that bit looser as the dominant stack, but Nicholas Schweety waking up in the big blind with pocket queens.
Yeah, I'm going to go pretty big sizing, I would guess, here. Oh, hello. Just a call from Schweety.
Wow, that's 40 big blinds deep.
Sneaky, sneaky. Ace 3.
Yeah, and it's very interesting eventuality. I'm not sure whether it's because he feels Carbo is opening so wide he wants to play trappily, or if it's the fact that being third in chips and there being so many short stacks, doesn't want to get in a big pre-flop confrontation, risk being cooled. With 18 players left, or 16 now.
Yeah, I think it's probably a little from column A, a little from column B. It makes sense there to maybe take a lower variance route for all those ICM reasons you just gave, and also maybe, you know, fancies that Carbo could have 2 unders a lot here.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends what you think lower variance is. Sometimes it is.
It's a good point.
Lowering the SPR or getting it in pre can actually be lower variance than playing down the streets. Carbo now, not much of anything, will wave the white flag, so to speak, or at least delay until the river. Schweety now will feel quite confident about the queens. Goes small on the river, 130,000.
Yeah.
And Carbo, just wondering, is there a 4-5 or something of that nature that I beat?
Well, 4-5, he doesn't beat.
Oh, sorry, that's a straight, right?
Yeah.
So
there's not much out there.
Could this be Queen Jack high?
Little
far from it.
brow furrow there as the queens get rolled over.
Yeah.
One of the better flop.
You know what? Schweety probably won the max.
Huh?
Max value.
Max value.
It wasn't calling
Yes,
140.
indeed.
It was just 135 maximum.
You fold, I jam, I'm out.
100, yeah?
Your greediness, what happened? But you don't
I'm
want him out
free-rolling
anyway.
now.
But it makes it look stronger when you open your jam.
I thought about it.
Okay, I'm getting word now, Sam, that actually it's a much more specific thing. We wouldn't normally go hand for hand on 2 tables in this way, but there was a perception from the floor, who are, you know, ever eagle-eyed, that the feature table was playing slower, so they decided to actually...
Sure, and that's not always because of some villainous reason. It can be just because of a social nature of the table, or indeed, you know, just less experienced players who want to play a little bit slower, a little bit more carefully.
Or a third reason, indeed, just more complicated hands.
Indeed.
But credit to our floor staff here, always on this kind of thing. Always keen to level the playing field where and when they can. Yeah, Carbo getting after it here. Queen 7 off in the cutoff, feeling himself.
I think this is nice.
Sweetie, that's a tempter.
Yeah, been playing out of position against the chip leader. But we are, of course, in a good shape against Queen 7 off. Will come along.
Carbo peeking back at the computer hand. He is dominated, but he does have position and the betting lead. As we see the 10-4-4 rainbow flop. I guess you're going to stab at this most of the time, right, Sam?
Yeah, pretty neutral board, and of course you have, I mean, you probably have more 4x here as the chip leader, opening so wide. You have also the strongest possible hands.
Any notions to that double backdoor thing going on here with the 4 of hearts and sort of a little bit of connectivity with the 10? Does check back though. Doesn't give us an opportunity to see if Sweetie had a cheeky raise in his arsenal there. Again, given what we saw with the queens, probably dampening down.
Yeah, and it's going to allow Sweetie to stab at it.
Tough to continue now, having checked back.
It's a little bit weird when your opponent's just shown down flatting queens.
Yeah, he gets more credit.
You know.
I go, jacks this time?
Yeah, exactly. Well, credit to Nicholas. He's not going to let anyone run over this table. I think against someone like Sweetie, maybe it's better to bet. It seems like he's maybe going to come out and bet his whole range when you check back. Can't really turn too much with Queen 7 off.
Yeah, I was surprised not to see that continuation bet as well.
Why they were feeding that?
Bottom stack at the moment, Kaukua.
So restart.
We're behind.
Still playing 15 bigs though.
Unless they are playing like 4-4-4-4-4. Yeah.
Joanda really been kind of dealt out of this day to a large extent. Admittedly, I've been in and out of the booth, but just feel like he's had really rough distribution.
Yeah, we'd like to keep that John Joanda star power around. Such a nice narrative. Seeing someone go for a second Barcelona title, and Pac here waking up with ace-jack.
Sweetie's got to make this call surely here, late position.
Yeah, this is a big problem for Sweetie. Ace-10, way ahead of the range, you would imagine. He's not happy about it.
9, no?
You're not loving it, but it also doesn't feel that close.
9.
1-9.
Ace-9 feels like it also might be in there. Ace-8 now we're starting to consider.
Fuck.
Yeah, not happy.
I had time for this. 2.7, 2.9, 2.1.
Yeah,
Wow.
and for whatever reason, reluctant to call off, and he is in terrible, terrible shape.
Yeah, spider senses maybe.
Saw him call off in a similar spot a couple of days ago and was shown the better hand. That was ace-jack against ace-queen. Different circumstance, earlier position. Really values this 50 big blind stack. Think about it. I do think we will see some Jack 10, Queen 10 suited, things of that nature as well.
Show one card. One card. Please, one card.
And he folds.
Wow, that is
going to be over the moon.
Yeah.
When he sees this hand.
an extraordinary fold.
You know,
I just didn't see that happening in any world. I thought we were going to get the huff and the puff, but I thought we were going to get the chips committed at the end of it all. Look, I think that's one that, like, you know, in a vacuum, you probably got to call it. In the moment, he sends something from pack, maybe.
Snap call.
Snap, no?
What do you have? Yeah, better or no?
Having a little disposition. Sweetie probing.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm telling you ace 10 and then you see ace deuce.
16 blinds.
Pack's saying, listen, if you want to raise fold ace 10 to me for the rest of the day, that's absolutely okay with me.
Jack, I call.
Yeah. Ace 10 is pretty close.
Yeah.
Wow.
Offsuit, right?
Yeah.
Fold the Yanni ace 10. Love that. That's how you do it.
Ace 10 suited.
I get like...
I think you call.
I think you hit on something very important there, Sam, which is that maybe just the weapons of the 50 big blind stack, not wanting to commit those 15, maybe feeling like 35's uncomfortable, 65's not much different.
I mean, it'll be interesting metagame when the other players see this, because if you're reluctant to 3-bet queens, you're not going to be able to get too many bluffs through, and if you're raise folding ace 10 on the button, maybe you'll get attacked a bit. We shall see how
JJ for JJ here.
How it feeds into the dynamic. The Johnson Juanders.
At least I have over the 40 blinds. I don't want to skew it.
Oh, yeah. First time? No, impossible.
Obviously not day 1, day 2, day 3.
Oh, you mean like day 4 plus?
I'm always doing 20
Van
and 40.
Eden
20 and
going to defend here.
Always under average.
And, well,
now also,
interesting development. Queen 9-6, 2 hearts. Van Eden, King 3 of hearts. Lots and lots of equity. Basically flipping here with the jacks.
Yeah, a lot of draws out there, a lot of gut shots.
Anyway. Yeah, and you can have like the 9s, 8s, 7s.
So Juanda will come with bet.
No, definitely.
That's why.
King Queen at worst.
Quarter pot here from John.
Yeah, and I wonder whether Van Eden, I mean, he's probably just going to take the price, 80k. Pretty delightful to just draw at a very nutty flush.
I thought you were going to call, honestly. It looked like you were going to.
And in it comes, and it comes in an awkward way now for John. Board pairing queen, removing a lot of the queen X combos that have overtaken him. Obviously, we see the flush has overtaken him, and that is indeed what Van Eden has here.
Yeah, and I wonder what Juanda wants to do. We've kept our opponent pretty wide with that small C-bet, so there are a lot of hands we're still ahead of.
Yeah, option here to bet and target some draws and
we'll
some
check
9X.
back. Very nice from Juanda. 7-8 comes in. And now what sizing will Van Eden go? If indeed he does go for value, yes. Most players do sort of like to go for the value themselves. And
70%er here from Van Eden, bringing a smile out of Juanda, who...
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger than a 9 would go. It's really representing a queen or a flush. And jacks is a quite problematic hand here, because we do interfere with some of the main draws that missed. Hands like King Jack and Jack 10.
He does make the call, though. And Van Eden going to rake in 1.2 million here. Juanda super short now. Just 8 big blinds after this hand. Very tough spot there. As you said, the 2 jacks in hand, sort of making it a little bit pesky. But
yeah, sometimes it's better to have a card on the board. You know, an ace 9, I do believe, is much more favourable than 2 jacks there. Even, you know, we're not really thinking in terms of real, absolute hand strength. It's more to do with the blockers. I don't know.
Yeah, I think particularly with that sizing, had the sizing been smaller, maybe you start thinking, okay, that can be a 9. But that sizing's not really ever a 9.
Yeah, nice play from Van Eden, who vaults up the charts to 2.5 million. And I mean, I'm John Juanda's. Maybe I'm not his biggest fan because he's got a lot of fans, but I am a huge fan. And our man is down to 7 big blinds.
They must be folding every hand.
Yeah. You are playing like nits. Everybody folding. Play pots. C flop, flop. C flop.
C flop. That's why. It's because we're seeing a lot of flops.
Gamblers.
Raise, fold, 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 fold.
We've been playing a lot of post flop, honestly.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, as our cameraman zooms in on Joanda's face.
Raise, fold.
Yeah, raise, fold.
Look of frustration. Jack's such a strong holding pre-flop, outrun, and potential another confrontation. This is another spot where, because of the delicate spot in the tournament we find ourselves in, despite the fact that Carbo is opening a slightly looser range, we want to just flat the 10s. You can see the logic of this.
Well, King, Queen, 8, 2 clubs, Carbo, nut flush draw. Van Eden staring at 2 overs.
Yeah, and Carbo can go either way with this one. Unlikely to get check raised, so we can put a bet out there and sort of just build the pot nicely and then make a decision on the turn whether to take equity or continue to barrel.
What the run out would be?
And we can see
like it's online or something. Yeah, that'd be fine.
That it already puts the 10s
but do you think it's random or
in
like,
a disadvantageous position.
Someone told me not the.
It's supposed to be random.
This feel like a call one situation for Van Eden.
You can hack it or something.
Yeah.
I think the problem is when you make your sets,
I'm not sure.
straights come in. When you make your flush,
You play online?
A little
it's
bit.
not
too much. But
can't
more
value
that.
bet it.
You?
I used to know.
And
Rarely I
Carbo
play GG clubs or GG.
improving
I can
further.
I can play stars.
Outdraws
Yeah, you can't play stars.
the King Jacks,
I
Queen
have an
Jacks
account 'cause
of this
I'm
world.
resident also in Lebanon, but I don't play. And to be honest, online now is
Sketchy.
not sketchy. Everybody's playing with GTO.
RTA, yeah.
RTA. I mean, what's the point?
Yeah.
Carbo
maybe you try
running
to
through the
play,
combinations here.
like a 5K
Any
or
fear of
something,
Jack
but to
10 in
play,
this spot?
like, every day or like every Sunday.
Yeah,
Now they have like this series. You might
interesting
play
that he
one or
does
two
go for
tournaments.
bet. This is because we can envisage so many pair plus straight draw.
Not too much.
We can just bet this amount and check down if we don't improve. And if we make the flush, we can pile in a lot of money into an already bloated pot.
They are waiting now.
And at this point, it feels maybe more likely that Van Eden would be considering the value of his 2 10 blockers maybe. Does decide to let it go. Obviously, far too much heat for that hand. A horrible board.
Most likely
not what he was hoping for.
You think so?
Nice pickup from Carbo.
I think it'll be close. Yeah. I don't know how many short stacks they have up here. Not many.
We see behind Gerard Carbo.
Maybe one guy.
Partner Soraya.
Maybe seat 1 or
Been
seat 4 or short.
A loyal railbird all day.
I think the short stacks are here.
Superb poker player in her own right.
Oh, the average is like 60 bigs. More. 60 bigs average. It's a lot. It's like a WSOP thing.
Yeah, main event.
Yeah. Obviously main event, not the other ones.
Juanda under the gun here. He's going to have to put in quite a chunk of his remaining stack next hand now.
I'm a little bit worried.
Yeah, a quarter of his chips will be committed in the next hand. Uncomfortable times.
You?
I don't know, I'm still considering.
Van Eden
I'm going to Dubai and then
finds an ace on the button.
Did you hear what's happening right there? Right?
No.
There's like
40 bigs
missing
now.
People. Like there's like a case with like
20 people missing, kidnapped.
From where?
In Jeju, on the island.
Okay, who are the people?
Oh, I don't know the details, but I just know that.
Yeah, discussion about those worrying developments in Jeju right now.
Like 2 days ago.
Okay, they're the same group or like different?
No, different.
I'm sure people
Apparently,
can
going
Google
to
the story.
restaurant
It's
and then a cab back like they were doing.
worrying
And
times.
There was like a police officer that didn't report one of them. He got fired. Like they think that he was like hiding the report.
Carbo gonna
So they are kidnapped, killed, you mean?
stick around with the 6-4?
They are like important people or just random?
Oh, no, just random, like tourists.
Ace in the window, 7-3
I've never been
underneath.
where the
Carbo
tourist is.
does
It's
have
on a
good
it's
shot
near
here.
that resort. So when I went,
Van
like,
Eden,
I didn't leave.
top pair.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, it's shopping, food.
Everything is there.
Everything is there. You don't have to leave.
Okay, that's good. That's
I literally was there for a week and a half. I didn't leave.
yeah, that's what I want to know.
Yeah, you'll be fine just staying there. There's everything you need there.
Small bet here from Carbo.
I'm not sure. I have to go to Sri Lanka
28%er.
With a friend making a cash game.
Or sorry,
event,
from
so I'm
Van
going
Eden,
from
and I
the
think Carbo might stick around.
4th till maybe
Very clean when you hit that 5.
Might even raise.
4th till 10.
We have heart and diamond.
Probably after that.
We are getting a
Sri Lanka's
decent
not
price.
that far. I mean, I can
Sometimes
take
6 and 4 are just live.
to Shanghai 5 hours.
Against
and then
overcards.
from Shanghai to Jeju like 3 hours.
Oh, Sam.
I think it's nice.
Yeah.
Just because Van
How far is
Eden,
Andorra from here? 2
because
hours,
of the
yeah?
stack situation,
Andorra
he's
is 2 hours
forced to
from
play
here.
quite honestly
3 hours.
versus this
But
check
this is
raise.
very nice, huh?
Some of the floats that you
And you can
would
play
make up your defense
all
frequency
the
are
all the
forced
sides, right?
to fold.
Stars,
See that it won't work in this instance.
Now there's coup on stars, I think. W coup. Now there's W coup on PokerStars.
Yeah. As we take it to the turn 4 for Carbo now. We'll give him some showdown against some hands.
Yeah, both.
Diamonds, perhaps.
Everything,
Yeah,
but
both
like
players have a gut
anything
shot.
over 100K, I'm not done. Like the 150K. I'm not
As you
done.
say, without drawing a hand like,
I'll play like the
25.
obviously,
Yeah,
Queen Jack
exactly.
of Diamonds, 10 9 of
Very nice.
Diamonds,
I
hands
will-
of this nature.
Maybe I've been to.
But also,
to try to.
We gain additional equity versus a hand like Ace Jack, you hit a 4 and a 6, as well as the 5.
Once in
The
Montenegro
backdoor
and
4s
once in
are
Cyprus.
very
I've never been to
deceptive,
Jeju.
or at least quite deceptive.
both of them.
Yeah, and I suppose you have to ask yourself, like, 5-2's not going to be in here for Van Eden, 5-6 might be.
The Montenegro one was.
You definitely
what's his
have
name?
the nut advantage here.
Yeah, I would imagine that Carbo will check raise 3-4 on occasion as well, or should do 3-5s, things of that nature.
Okay. This
Interesting.
is
River,
Chinese guy, but he's
the
Spanish
10
also.
of hearts,
I can.
diamonds,
Andy.
brick.
Andy Chan.
Oh.
Andy Chan. Andy's name I know.
He's cash game player.
Yeah.
Carbo.
I run really bad.
Sometimes when we bluffed
And then
with a
three-way,
pair,
I was triple lead
we
and
waved
then
the white flag because we do
I
show
didn't
down
and flip,
against
and
King, Queen
the
of
third
Diamonds.
was,
That's one of the
actually the final hand was
advantages of bluffing when we have pair in hand. Does Carbo
Like
want to
15
just
blinds.
power through,
I don't know
put
if
the
I should
man
play that
all in?
anyway. What's his name?
That's exactly what he's done
Like
here,
the guy.
Sam.
My days.
Very
And Van
famous
Eden,
who
who began this hand so
He's always on the
comfortably,
stops.
raising the
The friend of
button,
Kuhn.
betting top pair,
You tell me
now
names, I can tell
put
you.
to the test for his entire
follow him?
tournament.
No.
Over 20 big blinds remaining in his stack.
Yeah, this is some savagery here from Carbo. Putting all the pressure on his man.
You see Sweetie and Pac's conversation comes to an end as they realise the gravitas. And Carbo, gets it done. Van Eden folds. It's interesting because maybe the 6 kicker is actually better than having ace king or ace queen in that exact situation.
Yeah, blocking the 5-6.
I mean, that is power poker from Gerard Carbo. He's played the chip lead quite subtly until now. Checking back, for instance, that 10-4-4. Once he committed
I'll tell you the name after.
to repping the stronger parts of his range, just follows through down the streets.
Jams the 15 blinds. I have ace 10.
Yeah,
like
certainly a
14
player
blinds.
who has the jabs, but we see he also has the roundhouse.
9.3 million.
The guy with ace 8, he wanted to fold.
I think it's really interesting as well because doing that is sort of You know, I do believe under ICM versus the Cipollini, maybe you are supposed to check back that ace-6 on occasion. You can't c-bet with quite the same frequency when you're playing, when calling down is so costly. You don't want to face being put to the test for your entire stack. So taking out streets is really important. And that maybe, again, I'm not certain, small mistake compounds on itself. Let's get back to John Juanda, everyone's favorite player with King, Queen of Hearts.
I'll take it in a heartbeat.
Yeah, this is certainly enough hand here. He has
I like the most
6 bigs total, one in there.
For the tournament,
And yes,
I love it.
Criado asks for a count, which immediately elicits a smile from Juanda that he must be light. It is going to be a flip though.
Yeah, unfortunately for us, Criado can't fold.
No more time banks.
And as lovely a guy as Jose is,
You're not slow rolling.
Per hand.
everyone going to be rooting for former champion John Juanda, who is at risk.
I think in a few years, everyone will catch up to Triton. Like
A fair fight here. John now for his last 7 bigs or so.
Don't do it, dealer.
Yeah, not about
it's so bright.
We need this man.
Yeah, but they should.
Hall of Famer, bracelet winner, EPT champion.
No, I think they should limit the amount of items.
Of course.
So like you can't have like a hoodie and do the.
Like Vogel saying, hoodie,
All right, it's been fun playing with you guys. He's been lucky, I guess.
Big smile on the face of the legend. Criado, come on, mate. Your chip leader, you can allow him this one.
Yeah, he wants a 5. Give him a 5.
That's greedy.
Jack 10 5, Jack 10 of hearts. Good.
That's good.
Okay.
You take that? Jack 10 5, 2 hearts?
You are very kind to me.
Well, another avenue to victory has been opened up here. 9 outs now for
I don't
John.
want the 5 anymore.
Yeah, Jack of hearts.
Jack of hearts.
Backdoor heart potential as well.
Jack of hearts would be
Come
good.
on, dealer, put a 10 out there, please.
9 of hearts.
No, I don't want John Juanda to leave this tournament.
No levantadinha. Juanda.
Criado enjoying the moment.
King ball.
What may.
King. Justice. No.
6 of diamonds will send our 2015 EPT Barcelona champion to the rail.
What a gentleman. Really delightful presence to have at the table. Amazing that such a veteran of the game can compete at such a high level to this day. Really impressive showing. And couldn't quite get it done, but still an impressive run.
A superb run, and Reg still open for the 10K.
No one will be pleased to see him.
No. The trophy hunt can continue.
At your table.
Criado. Well, the rich getting richer on this feature table. Carbo chipping up, Criado chipping up.
He'll be big blind, right?
As we take a wide look at our 2 tables. Michael Dwyer still in the mix on Ferrari's table.
Tell me about Michael. You know him well?
I know Michael fantastically well, yeah. He's been part of the Irish poker scene for a long time. I would say took poker a lot more seriously in the last 5 or 6 years since retiring from business. Had a fantastic business with the Pigs Back company that he sold a while back, and sort of brought some of his energies, his entrepreneurism to the poker felt. Upskilled, studied, got pretty damn good at the game over the last few years. Of course, had that signature result online a couple of years ago. Biggest online result, I think, for any Irish person, and well, he might be about to get one of the biggest live results by any Irish person this weekend.
Yeah, delightful character.
1.2.
Don't know him as well as you, but makes quite the impression when you spend time with him at the table. real gentleman of the game. And as you say, quite the tough opponent in the hunt among this remaining 14.
Oh, I spy 2 sevens. Ruiz in the box seat here.
And I believe you can even lead here on occasion just because of the way Pac's range looks, and actually improving on the trip sevens to a full house. And it is a little unclear how we should proceed when we have the board so locked down.
Yeah, you really just want your opponent to get there with some sort of hand now. He's gonna bet himself here. Looks like 1/3.
Yeah, and this is a sort of bespoke sizing for his actual holding. I don't know whether this is a real thing, but it is gonna be quite effective because Pac, the allure of that 10 for the king queen straight is going to be very inviting.
Pac does commit the 90k here. 480 going to the river, stack to pot ratio of 2. Can Ruiz eke out a little bit more value? Hard to do now on the 3 of clubs.
Yeah, and Joris, a very, very talented lad. I wonder if he can sort of intuit that maybe he's up against a hand like, not necessarily king queen, but ace king high, something of that nature. And just go for a sizing that might tempt Pac to hero call or even bluff. Yeah, goes for 130k. Do you believe Joris trying to get called by exactly the type of folding Pac has, but Pac not falling from it for it? Very talented player at work there.
Yeah, Joris, quite the few years he's had. Won the Monte Carlo Open earlier this year, defeating Leon Sturm heads up. Won the Malta Poker Festival last year, and he won the Merit Poker Series main event back in 2022.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to out him if his parents are tuned in, but we played a lot online, me and Joris, and then actually quite a lot live. And at one point it emerged that he'd played on an earlier screen name when he was actually quite underage, like very, very young. And I was like, oh my goodness, you gave me absolute hell all those years, and you were in fact in school, which was quite shocking to discover. So it's almost lived 2 lives in poker, but yeah, it'd be one of the favourites to take this tournament down. Very, very accomplished tournament professional.
Just a little virtual version of No Home Jerome there.
Yes, something of that nature. And Carbo's assault on this table will continue.
Sweetie, it's a very defendable Queen 4 suited here in the big. I feel like these guys are just on a constant collision course. Back and forth. Well, Queen 4 deuce. Music to Sweetie's eyes here. Carbo has connected bottom pair here.
Yeah, and again, as chip leader, I think we get to just bet our range. It's not the fact that there's no Queen 2 off, perhaps not Queen 4 off, means there's just not so many strong hands in the big blind's range. You can see on this occasion, Sweetie does have a very strong holding.
Yeah, deep sigh from Sweetie as that bet headed into the pot. It's going to go with call again. Just play possum for now. 5 of hearts.
Yeah, and quite a dynamic turn. 2 flush draws and a whole host of straight draws. When we have a 2, do we want to bet? One of the things we would be targeting if we bluffed would be to get someone to fold a 2. So that reason, Carbo will just check back was ahead of the spade draws, not anymore.
Yeah, hard to find a hand you beat now as Carbo.
Sweetie now look to chisel out some value. Again, betting into the chip leader. We want to be controlled with our sizing. Goes to 60. And let's remember Carbo looked him up on that ace deuce 6 board with just king 7 high. King 2, I mean, not too much king X gets bluffed, maybe some.
It's so tough to find a hand.
Well, I think the thing is there's just a lot of queen X, yeah, that can value bet. There's so much that can value bet.
If I ever think, I ended up calling, I think.
Raise. Really raise.
No. Nice hand.
And nice to
we
see
keep this,
the tension breaking.
Yeah, you keep.
We keep.
Well, the tension is breaking. These guys are breaking, but we are not breaking. We are going to take a look at the chip counts now. Price of poker has gone up. Jared Carbo, he's got 112 big blinds right now. Monster stack, Jose Crado, 92 bigs. Manuel Ferrari over on the other table, 81 big blinds. Yares also on that table, 74. Xi Zhaozheng, 5.4 million. Now we look at the other end. Well, Tony Kaukua is bringing up the rear right now, but he's a short stack ninja. I have every faith he will be able to maneuver those 9 bigs for plenty of time. Edward Pack, as we saw there on our feature table, one of the shorties. Michael Dwyer, top of your screen, 35 big blinds, right in the middle of the pack overall. 35 big blinds, plenty of weapons for that man. And Mara Simbalas, well, he is quite the player there, also sitting with 24 bigs. 40k, 80k now in the main event. Sam, I'm licking my chops. This is great.
Yeah, a lot of talented poker players left in the tournament. Really sad to lose Shawanda, but we do still have Sweetie flying the flag for former EPT Main Event champions. We have Mr. Dwyer flying the flag for the Irish poker community.
Love to see it.
No one better to do it, really. And yeah, quite some poker talent as well.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see. Oh, sorry,
No.
Sam. I wonder if we'll see Michael's brother John on the rail at some point.
Yeah, he is.
They could even tag in if he gets tagged. No one would know the difference.
Maybe not, actually.
What was the cause?
I got confused. I didn't know he had a brother. I thought it was him. I've never met Michael's brother. Yeah, I was going to just comment on, you know, Carbo, the chip leader, seems like he really knows what he's doing. Wielding that big stack very effectively. Joris, so experienced as well. Wouldn't want to bet against him. Someone with so much technical ability, but as we saw in that last hand with the full house, also not afraid to sort of, inverted commas, break the rules and sort of hone in to a specific strategy for a specific opponent, or carve out a line for just one part of his range. Not sort of stuck in a box of playing the GTO strat.
For sure. And speaking of experience, is there anyone in this tournament left now with more experience than Nicholas Schwede? Probably not. He has been there and done that in the past.
Yeah, very hard to play King 2 suited with 10 big blinds. If we know Schwede has hands like this, maybe we just want to shove. Very tricky when we can't. We basically can only make one top pair.
He has made the call though, Sam.
Yeah.
Stack to pot ratio very, very low now, 1.5, and oh well, life is very easy right now.
Things just got a lot easier for King Deuce a club. Look at this pack, what a pro. Looking back, do I have a club?
Just one, maybe.
And Sweetie, it's quite interesting really because, I mean, I think Sweetie plays by instinct quite a bit, but if we actually think through Pac's range, he never really has an ace. All the aces go in pre-flop. So we might want to bet, doesn't overvalue his 8 of clubs, and we'll check. And
raising the eyebrows there from Pac, maybe expecting a small C bet from Sweetie.
It's quite nice to have the deuce of clubs as well because we unblock all the, I mean, all the medium strength clubs that can continue. But nonetheless, such an SPR, maybe we do want to just take the nuts and check it back and hope our opponent.
Here, you active?
Yeah, each check.
Oh no!
I didn't know that. Okay.
Oh, that's a bit of a disaster. Has he lost a time bank? We're going to have to.
No, one.
Oh, one?
Okay, well, look, these are spots where I hope there is a sort of a floor arrival, maybe a little bit of common sense, maybe a little bit of like, let's take this man on his word. He didn't know the action was on him. Don't take the time bank off him.
Yeah, checks back. Yeah, Pac was probably hoping for any other card other than the king. Sort of improving, so to speak, his hand. But Sweetie now gonna take the bait, hoping that he's up against a hand like 9-8 of hearts, Jack 8, something of that nature. Hoping that the 8 of clubs is alive out. If he does get called, you can see our man from Lebanon is drawing stone dead. Will, of course, come with call.
Yeah, nothing to be worried about here, Pac. Just hoping to keep in all the inferior hands.
Which is every hand, by the way.
Right now, at least. Board pairing 4 does change the nuts, but it doesn't change anything at this stack depth.
Yeah, and the thing is now, no kicker would play on an ace or king. So, really be targeting maybe 10x, maybe queen x with a club if we were to bet a Sweetie. Do we just want to try and power through? Sweetie will check over to Pac.
Will this be one of those spots where you keep back a big blind?
Maybe I guess that's what people do.
Indeed he does.
Yeah, and Sweetie's out of that.
Now,
it's harsh. The table vote.
Because I'm a rules freak, I'm really interested to know what's going to happen next.
We can have a table vote if he can have his time bank
Well,
back.
we can ask the floor if you want. But
Oh, that's a very nice thing to suggest.
Yeah, I think I should. Can we get the floor here?
okay, floor, please.
Okay, so I'm not sure which player, but a player at the table has suggested that by a sort of a vote of all the guys at the table, because it was a very innocent, honest error, could they vote that he would get his time bank back? Now, that would set a precedent that I don't know if it's a door they want to open here.
I mean, it's a game of gentlemen. If people say they didn't know, they didn't know. I think it's fine.
I think they're okay with it, but
it's not like we're.
Unfortunately, we're in the latter stages of an EPT main event. We set a precedent of giving back time bank that can be open.
yeah, but I don't know if it was clear that like she didn't announce. I mean, I don't know.
I did.
We got to announce every action to the TV crew as well. They had it on their graphics. Sorry, I understand that they may have been.
I mean, it does look like he's got a few time banks back there, but
we are at the latter stage of that. I'd have to do it for everybody as such.
I think once the floor gets involved, they have to rule with
it's a really awkward one because rules are rules, and you know the floor have to follow those rules, and they can't set precedents that then people can vote the next time something like this happens. The issue here is, you know, obviously we all know it was an honest error, and you know, if you're sitting there with them, you don't want him punished in that spot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's also the fact that we're on TV. So, you know, normally who cares about precedent? Listen, mate, we understand, take it back. But, you know, it's being live streamed to X thousands of people now. We're opening a door.
Yeah.
So anyway, no big shakes either way.
No.
Just one-time bank loss. You know, and they'll get more tomorrow, I do believe. And Schweitzy, after that little adventure with the 8-6, come in for a raise with the King 10.
Criado. 5-4 suited here. Nice, pretty one.
Couldn't ask for anything more in the big blind. That's absolutely beautiful.
$10-4 deuce, 1 heart. Criado with second pair here, but Schweity, pre-flop aggressor, does have top pair.
Yeah, King 10 looking very strong on this board. Can picture all the hands we can get value from. And I don't think it's been Criado's style, but I do believe we can check raise this on occasion. I think it works very nicely in that line. I don't think that's what Jose will do. We'll just potentially call and see what develops. I mean, hypothetically, Schweity should play quite honestly in position when covered. So perhaps that allows us to realise more equity. And probably neither player going to be excited to see that card. The strength of the 10 dampened quite significantly by the club and overcard.
Schweity does check back, and 9 of spades river. Criado with showdown. Schweity probably looking to eke out a little bit more value if checked to.
I wonder if he can ever bluff here, Criado. Again, I don't think it's been his style, but if we actually think about what our range looks like, we'll check, and Schweity
probably knows exactly where he is now, that it's going to be a 4 most of the time.
I think most people just, at this stage in the tournament, do end up checking. Would be impressive if he could go for value here.
I guess inferior 10s as well, maybe like a 10-8 is a nice target hand.
Goes to 20. Again, these guys not afraid to break the rules. Go for the small sizing in position. And does get the fold. Very nice from Nicholas Schweity. Got to be careful with that.
Yeah, reopening the action as much as anything else, but I guess did just have on his mind a 10-7, a 10-8, might just have to hero off here.
Having these for sale? €20?
A reminder here, Kaukua,
I can't.
740k just.
€100? No.
9 big blinds.
For sure, 100. Yeah, 100%.
We can't.
9 million chips almost for Gerard Carbo. So we go to the outer table.
Reminder, Michael Dwyer mid-pack here with that 3 million. He started the day with exactly 1 million, immediately won a pot. Right out of the gate, I think maybe first or second hand, got up to about 1.6. And of course, we saw that hand on stream earlier when he made the set of 6s against the Kings.
I mean, he lost a huge one, ace, king to aces of Yang, which left him really, really short. Spun back from that.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I missed that whole subplot.
It was down to like 4 or 5, like sub 10 big blinds anyway.
Wow.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate. Cut off big blind, nothing you could do. Yeah, Manis Chimbolas, another very strong pro in the field, and Ferrari in the small blind with pocket queens. These guys very deep against each other.
840, re-raise, 559. 54.
Yeah.
Obviously, the small blind, a position players are incentivized to three bet from a little more than others.
Big third scoop here from Ferrari with sprinkles on top here. 840 out of position.
Yeah, and Zhang compelled to continue.
Big pot now, 1.8 million in the middle. Queens against tens. King Jack deuce, one overcard.
Yeah, I think when we have pocket queens, fear the king so much. It's not that many kings in Zhang's defending range. There's a few. On the other hand, we don't necessarily want to play for it all down the streets. So how do we continue?
Quarter pot will be the initial venture.
Yeah, and pocket tens already in a little bit of trouble versus this sizing.
Yeah.
A lot of the bluffs you might imagine are hands like ace jack, king jack, king 10. Zhang will continue.
Wow. Well, Ferrari, if he was behind a few of those King X combos that maybe did exist, he's overtaken them handsomely now. Turning a set. Zhang turning a straight draw.
Very interesting development. If we could ever find a check here. I think he will. Just say, I think a king bets itself. Set of jacks would bet. No, I guess. Just worried about free rolling ace-x of diamonds. There's too many of those. We'll go 1.2 million. What now for Zhang? The bluffs are going to be ace-x suited. We are comfortably ahead of those. Can improve and outdraw anything. Lot of money in the middle. Really difficult spot. Zhang, we would imagine deciding between call and fold. Can we call and get to showdown versus a hand like ace-5 of spades? Is our opponent going to wave the white flag and let us win ever when we're ahead?
Yeah, difficult spot here. Zhang happy to burn some time as he mulls this one over.
I mean, against king queen or king jack, the 10 is sort of live as well. The more time banks you use, you also begin to worry, you give away a little bit too much information about the strength of your hand. They will eventually and reluctantly fold.
And a nice pot there going to Manuel Ferrari, who, by the way, has an impressive resume, mostly in the last few years. Won the PokerStars Open Campione High Roller this year. He came third in the Open High Roller in Cannes last year. And he won the PokerStars Open Malaga in 2025.
More victories than Team Ferrari over the last few years.
I don't I see that now.
Yeah, and then we see 7.8 million. Second in chips in the tournament overall.
Value.
Yeah, hot on the heels of Gerard Carbo.
The final table, no?
They don't do another redraw.
Pack on the button now.
Final table, there's redraw.
17 bigs and ace 9.
And 9 left. Okay.
A little awkward.
$160.
Oh, and another ace 9.
Maybe they do the redraw at 8.
Criado in the small.
9?
9 for sure, not before.
You know.
Just keeping an eye on
it.
stack behind him as well.
Yeah. Because you won one, no?
It was 5 days when I won it. Now it's now I was winning it.
Use a time bank.
Which one did you win again?
2010.
Having seen Criado play,
Monaco.
usually he would just flat here, but
2010.
17 big blinds, it's a little bit strange, a little bit awkward.
Ollie.
And for that reason, he will jam.
And this is tough for Pac now. We talked about a very similar spot a while ago where we saw Schweedy with the ace-10. He was right on that occasion to get away from it somehow, even though we thought he would maybe have to commit those chips.
Yeah,
Talked about how ace-9 was the line, and now we're kind of in the ace-9.
Yeah, you were saying it was awkward, sort of sensing that there were choppy waters ahead.
Andrew Chen.
Certainly we'd love it. We just had one pit higher.
He used to be so good, and then he just...
We were suited. But I was about to say, but do you think that maybe we have to call, but does fold the ace-9. I think the ICM also plays in. Maybe we can't call purely for chips.
Yeah, ladders about as well.
Normally we could call and, they show us 4s or 5s. It's not such a big problem, but risking the 17 big blinds, 2 tables left, hands a lot of equity to our opponents. Yeah, I don't blame him for that. And Criado
1-6
will come in for another raise. Continuing to wield the power of the big stack. These chips late in the game do tend to compound upon themselves. Kalkua will call
500 behind.
Yeah.
500.
SPR of 1 here. Kalkua looking to flop some equity. And he flops a gutter. The bad end. Criado with gutter of his own.
Just going to take his time. He would play some jams on certain boards here from the big blind as well. It's probably not one of those boards. We'll check. And Criado, who actually does have the best hand, with a chance to win it.
How much are you worried as Criado that he's bunched around that Jack-10 stuff when he flats?
Sure, I agree with you there. I agree with you there.
Ace of clubs on the turn here.
Yeah, and it's interesting because it's Criado. We've turned double gut shot now. It becomes a bit more strange because we almost have a hand we don't want to bet fold now. We'll probably just bet the flop.
It's really nice though if we can get like a king-9 to fold.
Yes,
something
indeed.
like that.
Yes, indeed. And Criado gets it done.
Have change?
Yeah, Criado pulling in yet another pot adding to his spoils of the day. But we're going to take it right over to our secondary table here, where Matas Simolas is all in against Barbara Achimi.
For your side is good.
They are finished their count on.
A red 10.
I bet this guy
Matas
can win
with the
for
Djangos here. Barbara, pocket 10s. There's a big pot.
Spot for Chibolas.
3.7 in the million.
Maybe 5 seconds. 18, you need 20.
To get back to average stack here with a hold.
Chibolas looking unfazed, but even for a man with his resume, still quite the spot.
He's a cool customer. Queen 7 deuce, safe for now. Jack of clubs river, only a 10 will send Matas to the mat. And he gets the double up. Back to average stack now, Simolas. As do a little switcheroo here in the booth. Say goodbye to Sam Grafton. Thank you for the analysis. Welcome in Nick Walsh.
1,785,000.
Hello, hello.
Delighted to welcome you back, Nick. And on that, I'm gonna. My shit. It's like ships passing in the night. Me and Hartigan this week.
Okay. Everybody okay?
Yeah.
Good.
For the avoidance of doubt, it's in my contract that I can't be in the same room as David Lappin for more than 3 minutes. Thank you, sir. Awesome work, and we're going to take it home. Hopefully.
Should put his cards on the scanner.
Maximum of 76 minutes of poker, of course, if they were to get to 12 players. If we were to see 2 eliminations during the rest of this level, we would stop there. If you were a betting man, Nicholas, would your money be on 12 players or end of level 28?
Definitely 12. Definitely 12. I sincerely do not actually know where we end, but I think, I mean, we have a 5 big blind stack here and a 1 big blind stack here.
That is true. Super short stacks. Calcua 5 big blinds, Pack 1 big blind. That's crazy.
Kakakua crazy.
And the reason why Pack had 1 big blind is most of his chips already in the pot, all in with kings against Sweetie's ace queen.
I don't know how you can afford this.
So there is an all-in at the other table as well, and I think we are going to run that all-in first. Oh no, sorry, what it is this hand is in progress, where soft hand for hand, so we have to wait for play to conclude here before we can run out the hand at the feature table.
5 seconds.
I mean, sevens, king, queen suited, there's the prospect of an all-in. No, not with these stacks. Not with these stacks. By the way, Gerard Carbo, since we went away, Nick, is up to nearly 9 million, nearly 110 big blinds.
Cruising, man. Love that guy.
All in. Re-raise all in.
This is a reshove, or a shove rather, from Vasil Pedrizhny with the king-queen. I was saying with these stacks it wouldn't go in. I might be wrong.
Power poker.
How much?
I tell you.
I sincerely don't think we can ever call with sevens here, given the high pressure ICM nature of this final 2 tables.
Oh, the ICM.
Yeah. Easy to spell and extremely hard to execute.
And we are at that point in the tournament where ICM is going to become a major thing. Saw this guy make a big call earlier on. Is he going to call here with sevens? Are we going to be flipping? No, we are not. Podružny wins this pot. And because this hand has concluded at the secondary feature table, we can now deal the all-in at the main feature table.
All right, let's spin it. It was ace-queen versus kings, if I recall correctly. There we are.
Indeed. So Pak, a huge favorite to double up through Nikolashvili.
Huge moment there for Pak. Player at risk. Does not want to see an ace on the desk, James.
On PokerStars, always an ace on the desk.
I'll take all red flop.
The flop is king, queen, 3. Top set for Pak. Shweety, 2% equity. And a chance, a very strong chance, that Shweety is drawing dead on the turn. Boom. Pak is going to double up through the EPT Monte Carlo 2010 champion. And we are still at 14 players, 2 tables of 7.
Bad about that.
I'm not been sucking
I thought
out.
for sure ace
I
coming.
didn't suck it out the whole tournament. So.
Did anyone have an ace out of curiosity? No? No? Yeah, no one. No way.
One, how much?
1, 2, 20. 1, 2.
Take it.
Okay.
Done.
Shweety now playing fewer than 30 big blinds. So just to take you behind the scenes here at EPT Barcelona, Nick and I decided to use the hour and a bit we had not watching poker to watch some poker.
That's right.
We went to Casino Barcelona to watch the final few tables of the women's event to Rail, Skinner, Spragg, and Mama Tonka.
Mama Tonka.
They are officially in the money. 12 players remain. They were going to play down to the money tonight, but I think they're going to play a bit longer, maybe down to the final table. Marley and Michelle still in. Sam Abernathy still in. Mama Tonka just busted in 13th, so she gets the min cash of 850 euros.
Nice. I know she was at risk there and behind just before, so nice to find the lucky spin up here and sneak into the money. Congratulations.
Meanwhile, in the slightly more important main event.
That's the thing, James. When we're not talking and watching poker, we like to watch more poker, but cards down because it's more challenging.
You got to challenge yourself.
You got to challenge yourself.
Ed, it's Shelley. You were close. You were so close.
$7 million.
This is a situation where she can 100% say, "Don't call me Shirley."
I think Ed meant surely it was Shirley.
Criado, raise and take it with the ace-7 suited.
Sausage Egg McMuffin says, it's not just between call and fold. GTO has killed creativity. Lol. I completely disagree. If anything, you can do all kinds of creative stuff that isn't baseline GTO. That's why it's creative. Sounds like an excuse not to get better at poker. That's fine.
So, I guess we have to address the elephant in the room, which is to say we need to talk about the player who is no longer in the room. That player being John Juanda. I think we had high hopes that at the very least John would make the final table of this main event. Sadly, it will not be advancing to even the penultimate day. So all hopes of a two-time winner here in Barcelona rest on the shoulders of Nikolashvili. And still, we are in a situation where there will be no player to have won the same EPT twice.
Interesting spot. Just weighing up whether or not there's an opportunity to send the chips in here with the KJ. I think we're supposed to be very cautious here, James. The under the gun open obviously is a very strong range, generally speaking. This is Pak, who is one of the middling stacks and therefore not a player getting particularly out of line, given the high pressure ICM nature of short, short, medium, medium, lots of deeps as a sort of chip stack dynamic we're discussing. And I like that he's giving it some time here, but I do think probably we're going to get into a bit of trouble if we start sending King Jack, and even though he only has 5 big blinds.
Oh. I was wondering why no one was saying anything on Twitch. Then I realized that my Twitch has died, and I can't reload it. It's a global Twitch issue. Okay. Well, here's a simple thing. If you want to be part of the conversation, if the live chat is important to you, or you have a burning question for me or Nick, you are going to have to use the tube of you.
James Kaukua sends it in here. I kind of understand where his head is at. He decides he might have enough equity here. Perhaps he's even ahead of this range once in a while, but he's going to run into it here. Perhaps we were too successful. All of this traffic on Twitch has sent them into a frenzy.
You keep telling yourself that, buddy.
The PokerStars stream has destroyed the servers.
Kaukua all in and at risk and dominated as run King Jack into Ace King. This could take us to 13 players, Nick.
One time.
Kaukua has invoked his one time. Can we make a note of that? If I ever see this guy in a tournament ever again and he says those words, he has to be reminded he used it. He is going to need a jack, a J-ball, a ladle, a fish hook, a jam jar, a knave,
a booba,
the flop is Queen 5 deuce. 15% chance that Kaukua survives here.
Give him a 10.
I think you want the jack.
No, 10. 10 is fair.
Hard way.
No.
Board pairs on the turn. 3 outs for Tony Kaukua unless there is a jack on the river. He is our 14th place finisher. He's down to 8%. And he drills the river.
Whoa, let's go. One time is useful under these circumstances. And what a time for it to happen, James. This close to a final table EPT main event.
So we are still at 14 players, and Tony Kaukua has just doubled up.
Wow,
he now
bingo.
has 14 big blinds.
Bingo, bango, bongo. Let's go. Tony finds it.
Bless you. Well, that was kind of gross. Carbo still chip leader with 8.7 million. Kaukua still the short stack with 14 big blinds, but not that far behind Lucas Van Eden, who is playing 16 big blinds. This is the last level of the day, 68 minutes on the clock.
Those are 20, yeah?
These are 20, yeah.
All right.
7-6.
Very tricky one to navigate here. Second pair, straight draw versus top pair, decent kicker. And it is blind v blind, so ranges are extra wide. Both players certainly could have connected with this, and we can see they both have indeed. So Shweety going nowhere, definitely can't be folding just yet. That initial bet working out at around half pots.
King on the turn. Packs 8, still good.
Yeah, James, I'm a big believer that we fire again if we have the Jack 8. Shweety to act first, but I think he's going to check. Now, if you're Pak, we can get called by a 7, a 6, an 8, any of those with a straight draw, sometimes just a straight draw, depending on which way it's going. I think we need to barrel again, and I wouldn't mind seeing a chunky size. 490 in the pot, let's call it 500, maybe like 350, maybe more. So far, Pak has played a very, very good game. Opts for a check this time. Okay, interesting. I really thought he would go again.
Jacks and 8s. 2 of the pairs for Pak.
Yeah, and with that check on the turn, now hand is very well disguised. Shweety perhaps thinking the 7's going to be good some of the time. Playing with chips here.
Oye, en las situaciones que yo sea botón y tengo ese...
And with that check on the turn, James, 7-5 might find a hero once in a while.
The other table is tilting so hard. The other table is tilting so hard.
Yeah.
Good fold.
Especially the Ukrainian card.
Yeah, they're holding play at the other table because they feel that the feature table is playing too slow right now and the other table isn't playing enough hands.
I know.
Yeah, good flop.
But they're both feature tables now.
Yeah, but it's not about that, Nick. It's about the pace of play. They're monitoring how many hands are being played, and for reasons that I can't quite explain, this table is playing so much slower. But we have gone across to the other table. Blinds are still 40,000, 80,000 with an 80k big blind ante. This, of course, will be the last level of the day.
No pair. No pair.
This guy.
5 folds. 6 folds.
Action has been folded to Mattis Bolas, who has 9-5 of diamonds.
8 folds.
Folds from the cutoff. Hey, Bib Guy's still hanging around. Ferrari folds the button.
The adventures of Bib Man. He's going to set a trend now, James.
You see?
He may be wearing a bib, but he is in the final 2 tables.
Okay.
Not for him.
Let's for one more time. Was a misclick. I want to raise, but don't do it.
200.
200. C2 raises to 200.
It's Vasil Podružny who has raised small to big. Michael Dwyer with the decision.
5 seconds.
In Italy, can you play online?
Call.
Yeah, you can, but that's just that IT site. So we are a closed market.
Oh, like
Yeah.
yeah.
Unless
PokerStars
you do
maybe.
illegal stuff. Yeah, you have PokerStars that EPT.
pretty big field because we are 6 million people. But
You live there?
Yeah, I live in Italy. For now.
King high flop. Suffice to say, Dwyer's queen's huge favourite here.
130, bet by 62.
How far is Vienna? Or you go to Slovenia if you need to, like.
Yeah, Slovenia, I'm pretty close. Like Nova Gorica, I'm like 2.5 hours by car. That's good, but Vienna is a little bit far, I guess. Like 4 or 5 hours by car.
If you need to play online, you can just like go to like, you know.
Yeah, or maybe Malta, a couple hours by
plane, yeah.
By flying.
Plenty of friends, I bet.
So 5 would be a straight, right?
That's right. And often in these situations, you're going to turn that showdown into a second barrel.
Yes, you are.
Sorry, showdown, excuse me, equity is what I meant to say. And the queen's here very well disguised. So 740 in the middle.
I mean, you said you have a family. You have...
I don't actually. I'm single now, but I have my family back home, like my mother, my grandma.
Oh, okay. That's what it means.
Prudružny bets 325,000 on the flop.
Usually, yeah. Usually.
Dwyer, understanding the dynamic here, is calling once more.
Sorry, on the turn, 1 card to come. And that card is?
Yeah. I feel like 40 years
Not
old,
a 5, just a pair of 4s for Prudružny, which is not enough.
Meatballs, pasta.
But my mom is Dutch, so she learned to cook last couple of years, but earlier was a little bit tough.
Dwyer
Check to
drags another
showdown.
one. Yeah. Drags another one.
Dwyer adding 655k to his stack.
Healthy stack.
Given the situation, given the dynamic, the payouts, etc., are you checking back queens at the river?
How much you pre-bet?
No shame.
700?
No.
750.
Close.
Just call?
Dwyer now playing 3.27 million. Ferrari still the chip leader at this table. The overall tournament chip leader is Gerard Carbo, who has 8.5 million. And of course, Gerard is over at the main feature table. And that's where we're going. Van Eden, with 13 big blinds, shoves from the cutoff with ace-jack. Calqua folds. And that is going to be raise and take it. Now, obviously, our primary focus is always the main event, Nick. We stream it from day 2 through to the final table, right down to the winning moment. So many other events being played here in Barcelona, including that women's event that we were railing earlier on this evening. I can tell you that the 3K Mystery Bounty has just concluded, and this guy, Fabiano Kowalski, has just taken it down for 331,000 euros plus 54k in bounties.
Let's go. What a legend. I absolutely love that guy, and so deserving. He just shows up once a year and just takes it all, just wins it all.
Crucially, Kowalski flourishes, thrives in Barcelona, not just in the main event.
That's right. Did manage a min cash plus, if I recall correctly, in the main.
Poker Nicky says, congratulations, Kowalski. A sentiment we can all endorse. Pack has opened under the gun with ace-X.
Still a member of Samba Poker in the mix here on the final 2 tables as
Yes.
well. The team just keeps growing, strength to strength.
Sweetie with a very defendable hand in the big blind, Jack 10. Calls, and we will see a flop. That flop is 9-7-6, so a gut shot for Sweetie. We only know one of Pac's cards, but we know he still has the best hand.
Interesting flops here. 7-9-6, gut shot, 2 over cards for Sweetie. Oh!
Hang on, wait. 8, 6, 7. Sweetie has turned the straight.
It's not just a straight, James. It's a super straight. 6,
Has to
7,
be,
8, 9, 10, Jack.
I double checked, Nick. You have to have a 7-card straight in order to claim the fortune bonus.
That's the super mega straight.
I'm just saying that it's not going to pay you a bonus for a 6-card straight.
You didn't read it?
Well, show the players.
Sweetie bets 130,000.
What a needle.
I wish you have
They want to see the losing hand.
And Pac
I wish
folds.
you had a hand, to be honest.
Yeah? It's okay.
I wish, my dream. No.
Steezy asks, do you know if Juanda is still in by any chance? Oh, you're opening a wound there, I'm afraid. John Juanda is no longer in the main event.
Huge hand.
Yeah. John could be chip leader right now, but he decided to let him live and bat out gracefully.
That's an interesting perspective, Nick. Carbo still chip leader. Kalkua, the short stack again with 14 bigs. JSH says he's chip leader in all of our hearts. Fantasy poker. There is a world where John Juanda is still in this tournament. There is a world where he's the chip leader. There is a world where he wins his second main event in Barcelona.
That's right.
Yes, Watkins, the percentages take into account cards that have been shown. Not necessarily all folded cards. If the hand animates on screen, if we have seen the cards, then they count. And Edwin, we're not playing down to the final table, nor are we playing down to the final 10. We are playing down to 12, or we're going to play to the end of this level, which has 54 minutes remaining. 9-7 of clubs for Carbo. Opens to 160,000. Ace-5 for Sweetie in the small.
This is 3-bettable, but I would not be surprised to see him fold, which he does. Now, Pac, on the other hand, 27 big blinds. This is a real tricky one, James. I feel like folding is way too tight. I feel like it's a hand that potentially we could consider doing something more aggressive with, but so much ICM going on right now. Imagine just ripping it into a monster and just feeling like you've dusted a stack. I think call is the right way to go and proceed from there. Oh, no, not just call.
What a flop. The set of sixes for Pac and the open-ended straight draw for Gerard Carbo.
I take it back. Call and always flop a set. That's the preferred line. Carbo's going to be feeling good about this board as well, so an opportunity to really chip up if he can fade that straight, potentially get value from that draw. I want to see what happens here. So Carbo's going to reach for chips. He's going to fire a continuation bet. Pac, however, an opportunity to check raise, James. Does he want to take it here? Does he feel like that cutoff range is going to pay him often enough? Is he concerned about elimination at this point? Does he want to punish some of the more speculative opens, like a 9-10 or a 7-9 suited?
Brandon is channeling his inner Grafton and points out that Carbo can still get the run.
He can still get the run.
Pack just calls the 180 and we go to the turn. Ace of hearts. A card that Carbo is likely to barrel. So maybe Pack wants to check again and maybe execute the check raise on the turn.
I'm with you, James. I mean, with that ace being such a great bluff card, I feel like now the check call on the turn is also very, very interesting for Pac, because imagine Carbo's just got like Jack 10 here, Jack 10 of hearts maybe, Jack 10 offsuit even. He could potentially blast that turn and you could check it to him and he could still turn all of his bluffs on the river, and or just have a monster like Ace King, for example.
So Carbo took the free card, checked back the turn, does not improve on the river, is left with 9 high.
Yeah, and 6s at this point. Super monstrous. You're gonna have the best hand here pretty much all the time. So I think now we're gonna see a lead. The ace is a card that potentially could pay us so easily, but we didn't see a barrel on the turn, James, so I don't think we want to go too crazy with the sizing. 580 into 800 sounds just about perfect to me.
And Carbo, who has nada, may decide to wait for a better spot.
Could you send the waiter over? Thank you.
So, Pack hovering around the 35 big blind mark. Still 2 shorties at the table. Lucas Van Eden playing 16 big blinds. Tony Calqua playing 14 bigs. Half of this level still to play. And a reminder that play will conclude for the day if we get to the end of this level before we hit 12 players. That would require 2 eliminations in the next 45 minutes. Over at the other table, Vasil Prajuzny has opened 9-8. Action is on. Xiaojing Zheng on the button. Ace-Jack. And he is not going to re-raise. He calls the 160 in position. Muzak29 asks, do many Americans enter EPT tournaments? Yes, a lot, especially in Barcelona. Barcelona is a huge draw for players from North America and South America.
Position.
Heads up.
As we go heads up to the flop. Jack 10-3. Open-ended straight draw against top pair, top kicker.
Yep, this is action stations. Both players are not going to hate the look of this flop. .53 behind though, James, so not a ton of runway if we want to do something wild.
On 20.
Sixes raise 120.
Small C bet.
So I'm going to say that because the open-ended straight draw didn't get there on the last hand we saw, it's going to get there this time.
I think Zheng is just going to raise right here, right now.
Six four raises to 320.
Zhang makes it 320. Prajuzny, the effective stack here, 1.4 mil behind.
5 seconds. 320.
That is a call from Prajuzny. Let's see if my prediction rings true. Well, not on the turn. There is still one more card to come.
Yeah, and actually, if Zheng was a little bit more precise here, James, I think the idea would have been to raise just a smidge more so that we could get stacks a little bit less than 1. So it's an awkward spot now. I would argue that you want to make the raise closer to 400K. Really punish the draws, which is what you're trying to accomplish, but also set yourself up for a move on the turn. Deuce of clubs Now simply an all-in, perhaps.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I'm telling you, the straight was going to get there on the river, but understandably, Prodrzeny can't call that shove on the turn.
Yeah. Now, if you wanted to be real fancy, there's a chance maybe you could bet less than full pot on that turn, but I think the 2-street line is good.
Nearly 70 bigs for Zhang, 5.5 million chips.
Maybe he drew the flush.
A reminder that the Sunday Million anniversary is already here, celebrating 20 years of an iconic tournament. Special phase event is already underway. It is going to conclude the opening weekend of WCOOP. That's the first weekend of September. The final day, Monday, September 7th, you'll be able to watch it live on the PokerStars Twitch channel. Nick, you in for that?
I'm so in.
I am going to give up playing tournaments at Maryland Live to be part of that stream.
Unreal. Unless, of course, I qualify, James. Do you remember that one time? No, we don't talk about that.
Back at the main feature table. Oh, Tom says Twitch is working again. Let's just press this button here. Yep.
James.
What?
We are so back.
We are so back. Okay. Do you know what? It was actually so refreshing only having to worry about one column of comments.
11. Cyprus 24. Cyprus 24, yes. Gil Simon. Gil Simon, yeah.
Keep these tables tomorrow.
Yeah.
If we make, yeah.
Very nice.
Redraw is on the final table only.
Nikita boosted me. Nikita Kundasov. Yeah.
Criado's button raise. Gets folds from the blinds.
He came like this. Yeah.
Tony Kalkuat down to 11 big blinds. Criado up to 7.7 million, close to 100 bigs. Sits just behind Gerard Carbo on the leaderboard. Back to the other table. I see the red triangle of death.
All in call.
Arnaud Ensemble finds himself all in against Matas Symbolis. And this could be a domination situation. Ensemble does not look happy.
I mean, it's got to be ace-queen, right?
Prepay?
Do we know what his other card is? Oh, of course, the cards won't be turned on their backs until play is concluded on the main stage. So let's just watch this hand play out at the feature table. Then they will flip the cards over and run the all-in.
Let's see, I want to see. I want to sweat someone.
Well, we have ace-king for Criado here.
This is a nice hand. Anything spicy from behind? Possibly big blind special. Ooh, 8-7 of clubs is special.
160?
Yeah, Gerard Carbo is going to see a flop here. That flop is ace-king 10. Yeah, I'm Carbo. I'm check folding 101% of the time.
Yeah, pretty straightforward.
Beautiful hand.
Esta más bonita, creo.
Okay. But beautiful.
So James.
So now that hand is concluded at the feature table, we can go back, Nick, to the other table and deal out this all-in, where Arnaud Ensemble is at risk, and we suspect he has got it in bad.
I was sweating it. Thanks for taking us back.
Yes, no, yeah.
Ace-10.
Ah, fair. He was on the very short side, James. I feel like this was probably an inevitable situation, an inevitable setup. at the stack depth from these positions.
Let's run the board. No 10 on the flop. 3 outs for Arnaud Ensemble. Turn card. There's a jack. Still 3 outs for Ensemble. Needs a 10 on the river. Well, we're down to 13. River is a 4. We lose Arnaud Ensemble in 14th place. He cashes for 67,800 euros. And we have left a baker's dozen. 13. Unlucky for some. A table of 6, a table of 7. One more elimination and we're done for the day. If we make it through the next 40 minutes of play without a KO, play will end there and we'll come back tomorrow with 13. Our quest tomorrow, by the way, is to get down to 6. We play to the final table and beyond.
So
6 players return for the final day.
So my prediction was 12, and it does look like there's a good shot now, right?
Of course.
I mean, plenty of short stacks out there. I mean, even on our primary first feature table, 19 big blind stack, 1 big blind stack in Eden and Kaukua. But you never know.
You think you know, but you don't know. And you never will know.
160.
Action on the main stage has been folded to Tony Kaukua on the button. He is a short stack, and he has jacks.
Patience paying off here. Has found a very, very nice hand for the short stack to send it in. 1 second, though. Nope, never mind. He had the look of a man that had a decision, but... Wait a second.
Okay, Joris, let's see a flop with 5-3 off.
Okay.
Set of jacks for Kaukua. Luckily, Joris is not connected with this board at all.
Extreme short stack. Has middle set. His opponent's going to have some very speculative calls here pre-flop. I wasn't expecting 5-trade to be a part of that one, but I think now maybe a 1 big blind bet and yeah, pretty much nails it. 1 big and a fold from the 5-trade.
Yep. Weekend watching on YouTube asks, when will it continue tomorrow? So our stream goes live at 3 p.m. Central European Summer Time. Don't give me that face. I'm not going to qualify it by saying I hope. We did have some technical issues today which pushed the start of the stream by 60 minutes. And again, apologies if you were here at the start of the day. Thank you for your patience. For those of you who sat through an hour of the clock running multiple times, we really appreciate your perseverance. Hopefully, no more gremlins. Hopefully tomorrow we go live at 3 and we will stream all the action from both tables as we play down to a single table, the final table. We play down to 6, and then at 3 o'clock on Saturday, 3 p.m. CEST on Saturday, we're going to play down to a winner.
Can I just add also, it wasn't our fault. It was the internet wizards in charge of internet. And even Twitch has been down today as well. So something's weird in the system. The matrix is glitching. It's not our fault.
It's 11 o'clock local time. It's late, so I can use a naughty word, right?
Okay, yeah.
Shit happens, guys. Okay, Crush says, what time in the US? Are you aware of this amazing innovation called Google? Or you can use one of those AI bot things like ChatGPT or Claude or Grok or Melvin.
That's right. We would have got AI to fix it for us, but we didn't have access to the internet, so we were shit out of luck. Internet wizards got us in trouble.
I mentioned Claude, Edwin. I regret mentioning the G word, but what are you going to do?
So James, are we going to do it? Are we going to get to 12? Chat, what do you think? Do you think we are getting to 12? Type 12 in the chat now if you believe.
Now, can I, before you start inviting people to look like geniuses,
yeah,
I'm going to qualify this by saying we know we're on delay, right? So people might realize that information is available in real time and might make a prediction that is based on information they shouldn't be sharing in the chat.
Chat would never do that. You know the rules.
Oh yeah, no, completely honorable, trustable audience, completely, yeah.
How much you have?
No, yet. Nada.
Calco has opened ace-6 suited. Sweetie, king, queen off in the small.
Calcua opening off a pretty short stack here, James. This has got to look pretty strong, right? You're going to be concerned that the king-queen is dominated, but is it still good enough to send? There's the raise. Whoa.
I would have told you, but you didn't tell me earlier, so.
What? What do you mean?
I mean, I asked you earlier and you didn't say, so I didn't say to you. No.
No. I always say, don't mind. Sorry. Don't worry. Anytime you can ask. You made me lose the time back, you see? Can I have it back?
Tony Calco made the final table of the high roller at EPT Paris in 2023. $5.8 million in live earnings, 5 EPT main event cashes.
James, remind me how you say thank you in Finnish.
Kiitos.
That's right.
Ole hyvä. Calco with the Spraggy. Woof.
Well played.
Okay, while this hand's playing out, I'm just going to quickly address something. People asking about Barbara. Okay, so her name is Barbara Akemi. What's the second bit?
I gave you walk last time. We'll see.
Fujibala.
We'll see what I have.
It's Fujibala.
Right, okay. So we only have room on the screen for one of her names, right?
No,
okay.
work. Okay, walk.
We generally
walk.
go with first name, last name, rather than two last names. We were going with initially how she was represented in the PokerStars live app, but having spoken to her, she prefers to go by her Japanese name rather than her
I had you dominated.
Brazilian Portuguese name.
I
so
see.
This is her choice. That's how she's known in the Brazilian poker community.
Barbara Akima.
How much you play?
1.4. You?
Yeah, you see, if in doubt, ask the person, and if they give you an answer, you go with it. It's like I was saying earlier on about Sebastian Mallet. He told me his name was pronounced Mallet. So if the person tells you that themselves, you've got to kind of go with it. Queen 5 suited for Joris.
Pot could definitely consider a 3-bet here, James.
460.
Speak of the devil. Excuse me. Is Joris going to do something wild here?
Tell me you haven't watched the stream without telling me you haven't watched the stream. Multi-gamer guy asks, do you know if Mallet's played this year?
That's a 4-bet.
It is indeed. Joris has done something funky, re-raising with the Queen 5 to 760,000.
This is so baller. I don't even care what happens now. I just think this is so well timed. Targeting hands exactly like King Queen. Perhaps picking up on something that Pac has been doing a little bit too frequently. Gets the fold. Honestly, it's kind of wild. Joris, absolute steamroller.
Nice play.
So effective. Goes from 460 to 760 and just scoops it. I mean, it's so gangster.
30 minutes left on the day. I should say a maximum of 30 minutes left on the day, Nick, because as we keep saying, if there's another elimination, if we get down to 12,
right,
we will stop there. I don't know, I'm starting to feel that we might end the day on 13. There isn't a money jump though, is there? There's no incentive to ladder because 13th and 12th pay the same. So maybe, just maybe.
It's an emotional ladder, we all know that.
Yeah, I'm very much on the fence.
How much are you playing? 2.2. 2.2? 2.1. 4.6. 2.1. You? 2.1. Same shit. Same, yeah.
Now, a common question. I don't know if we have any way of verifying this. I don't know whether we can talk to the registrations team. Is Edouard Pack in for 1 bullet or 2? In other words, is there 1 pack or 2 pack?
Pac-Man.
Call. Correct.
This is amazing. It's a second bullet. This is 2 pack.
No chance.
Ace, King, Jack on the flop. It's top pair versus second pack.
What time is it now?
Tupac is still alive.
It's 8-10.
10 minutes. Huh? Yeah, I know, but go, yeah. Easy.
What time is it?
They might pause it a couple times more. I feel like we deserve dinner at this point.
Pretty rough spot here for Kaukua.
All in. All in.
Criado's going to send it. It is 7.72 million. However, of course, the effective stack here is 675K.
All into call.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Less than 10 big blinds behind.
Appropriate reaction.
Lovely.
Tough spot here. Criado can do this with such a wide range, James. You know, really pressurize the Jack X, King X combos. Oof. Even a weak ace might some of the time end up on the flop and be hating life here. I would imagine the ace needs to call, but the king is really close. I think something that's working in favor of Kaukua here is there's no flush draws on board. So it reduces the number of sort of semi-bluff jams that are quite natural for Criado. Then again, could just have a straight draw. But I think there's definitely some wisdom in that. Makes it much harder for your opponent to have semi-bluff jams that you're ahead of.
How many time bank cards is he going to spend on this decision?
Pretty big spot.
Bougie says he should probably fold, but I don't think he's going to. He calls, he's in trouble.
One more, right?
And I get, Brandon, it feels like he's bullying the short stack, but it's such a marginal hand for Kaukua. Is this the hill you want to die on?
That's a bluff, right?
Did he use all of his time bank cards there? Was he literally counted down to zero?
I think so.
What do you have? Don't bluff.
Huh?
Don't bluff. Don't bluff.
No bluffs.
You see later in the TV table.
And no bluff.
Don't bluff.
No bluff.
No bluff. No bluff.
Ace?
Ace.
No.
Good ace.
We're gonna see it anyways.
Yeah. Good ace.
Ace 10, yes.
You have an ace or no?
No, ace he called. Ace he snap.
King 10.
No, he called. King 9 maybe or something.
King 9 or maybe.
Maybe.
You lose, my friend.
Pocket queens.
You use all time ones now?
Slow play.
You're not lying, no bluff.
Oh, I don't think he's lying. We're gonna see it. We're
He
gonna
can
see
lie
it
if he wants.
He's not gonna lie.
I say, my friend, don't bluff.
You lost all your time banks. And
Yeah. You later in 2 hours.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
You later in 2 hours.
Hey, what the hell?
I have Queen 9.
Who?
Queen 9.
How much? 40? What, you have queen 9?
Yeah.
You do?
Good bluff or no?
Great. Now Kauko's going to be tortured for the next 20 minutes.
Well, everyone folded?
So I guess it was a good one.
Don't bluff.
Hard.
He can be all in here, James. I would expect him to be all in here.
I
With the
have
Spraggy?
ace queen.
This time, it's acceptable. He's short enough. No time banks, buddy.
All in?
Shove small to beg. What does Jericabo have? A hand he can't call with.
No, not quite there. Good shove.
Ya tenían que ser malas para no pagar.
Kauko playing 10 big blinds. Is the short stack on the feature table.
I watched you peel the first one. I thought it was an ace.
Yeah, when you look at the first one, you look excited.
No. I saw his peel, but like from my angle.
Kauko, you say what do you have? I say.
You said 4 different hands already.
King 8.
King 8. Okay. Ace queen.
Ace queen?
Ace queen.
Thank you.
He tells the truth.
Really, you see later.
Yes.
Over to the other table. Ferrari versus Symbolis. Under the gun versus big blind. King, queen, 8 on the flop. Top pair, sorry, second pair for Ferrari. The open-ended straight draw for Symbolis.
9 check.
Now Symbolis with a pair to go with his draw. Ferrari has a draw of his own. In fact, Symbolis has a better chance of chopping this, Nick, than he does of winning it.
Yeah, I would think probably checking here most of the time. Ferrari at this point, I think could definitely consider going for value. I think checking is still totally fine, but on this turn, we can get called by worse queens, we can get called by 10x, we can get called by 8x, we can get called by diamonds, we can get called by straight draws. In this case, it's a pair and a straight draw, so this is a very well-timed turn barrel. Nice size too, 250 into 500-ish. Not quite, a little bit less.
Oh no.
4 and a bit.
250,000 apiece going to the river, which is the 4 of hearts. Board has bricked out for Symbolis. Ferrari's pair of queens still good.
So now, James, is he going to try and go for value on the river? I think you really could go either way. And again, it kind of depends on your appetite for risk. Getting check raised in this hand when you might already have the best hand would be very, very sad because it's difficult to call. But also, with so many short stacks floating around, I say so many with some short stacks floating around with the final 2, do we want to get into murky waters trying to go too thin? I think, given the action, it could go either way.
Tonight bet 350,000.
Yeah, very brave, and I dig it. Big fan of this move. Symbolis could theoretically turn the jack blocker into a bluff, however, right? Blocking ace-jack, blocking jack-9, blocking some 2 pairs, so having the 10 actually makes this a pretty interesting river check raise. But you got to be real, real brave to do it.
I think that guy.
Chat.
This guy has less than
Chat.
10 lines.
Number 1.
It looks like he's going to do something.
Why do you have question number 1?
What if he makes it 1.2? Oh, that was the exact size!
2,200,000.
That's 2.2 million, Nick.
Oh, never mind. I thought it was 1.2. Sorry, my apologies, chat.
He has Less than.
You were so proud of yourself.
I thought there would be a raise. I got the size wrong. My apologies. I got excited because this is still a very cool move regardless.
Tom says,
that's right, Tom.
Exact size plus $1 million.
It was the exact size. It was the exact size plus $1 million.
You were only out by 7 figures.
That's right. I Googled it wrong. I was vibe coding the size. Sorry. My apologies.
Oof. Can Ferrari find a call here, Nick, is the question.
I mean, look, we've considered all the permutations of this hand, and this was obviously one of the concerns we had going into, do I value bet this thin?
Yes.
I honestly, sincerely really like the value bet from Queen Jack, but we have to be aware that we do open the door for these kinds of spots. And it's not over yet. We could still see a very miraculous hero call. I don't know if you can ever call 2.2 on this river, though. And maybe that's why it's better than 1.2. I don't know. Oh, my goodness.
Ferrari finds the hero call. Wow. And takes a huge pot of Matas Symbolis.
Cinema. Absolute cinema there.
And that is a new chip leader in the main event because Manuel Ferrari, bib guy, has become the first player to move over the 10 million mark.
That is absolutely sick. The check raise is so baller, and the call is just cinema.
130 big blinds for the chip leader, with 13 players remaining in the EPT Barcelona main event. Roughly 20 minutes left on the day.
Wow.
That was pretty fast.
Symbolis down to 34 bigs.
Guys. No bluff you. Can bluff
Sick
anyone.
run Ferrari.
Yeah, that's why I win the tournament. You never fold.
Six-handed at this secondary feature table.
Wow.
Meanwhile, play has finished for the day in the women's event. It was a double KO on the final table bubble. Marley Sprague out in 10th, Sam Abernathy out in 9th. The 8 survivors return for the final day tomorrow.
Super. $160.
I agree, Robin. It is a sad double bust out.
6 pass. Sign number 1. You never learn. I will remember. Never bluff you. Just check to the river, okay? And if I bet, you fold. Where's up, right? Can I fold?
Zhang versus Ferrari.
No nuts, no
bet.
No nuts,
Not talking, no.
no nuts, no bluff.
Oh, I cannot say like action. Okay.
Yeah. We can talk anything.
It sounds like, I know it's just pitch play. But
Okay, 2 pair on the flop for Ferrari.
No, you're good.
Ferrari goes fast. He's on a heater right now. Very well-deserved pot previously. Good flop for the 8-7 now.
When he may call, I don't.
Somebody took my advice.
Do you know what's really confusing about Manuel Ferrari?
What's that?
It's not the bib. It's the fact that he drove here today in a Mercedes while drinking a Red Bull.
He checks.
Good point from Edwin here. He could have saved himself $1 million if he used Nick's advice. I'm just going to put it out there. If he had bet 1.2, he would have won the pot.
Okay, so Zhang has filled up on the river. Sorry, Ferrari has filled up on the river. Zhang with just ace high. Of course it's Ferrari who's filled up.
$880.
And he's going to go. Did he say 880?
Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah. 2x pot.
X pot. A polarizing river bet. And
check. I was like,
you bet.
Zhang has the kind of hand that can hero in this situation.
How much?
880,000.
This is so sassy. I love this line. This is exactly the kind of size that gets paid by Ace Queen as well. It's so sick.
Oh, heroes with ace high. Pays off the huge polarizing bet on the river. Zheng disgusted with himself.
James, 2027, year of the bib. I mark my words right now. The bucket hats are out. The bibs are in.
This is what we've been doing wrong at the poker table for all these years, guys. We're not wearing bibs.
I only have 8 high. I don't want to talking with you.
Wow.
Give me 5 million.
Ferrari moves over 11.5 million. More than 140 big blinds.
Nobody believes in the chip leader, right?
Nobody.
Zheng drops below the 50 big blind mark.
I'm emo.
What chips does he?
I think he had like
So much delay, so much.
So Ferrari is the chip leader. Criado is the biggest stack at this table, involved in a hand against Joris Rij.
4 or 6.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Probably, I don't know.
Yeah, probably 6. I mean, probably 6, for sure 6.
We said that about today. What happened?
Today, yeah, but so many all-ins, I mean, they ended in 3 levels. I think 6. I think 6. Because, yeah, maybe, I think first level would be final table, but then,
yeah,
9-handed, depend on...
For sure unofficial time. 9 at least, for sure. Obviously.
And look at this run out here, guys. It was Ruiz who fires turn. And with that run out, he's going to assume the King 9 is going to be the best hand here a lot of the time. You can see Criado arriving at the river with a very well-disguised trip aces.
Then after that...
Pre-flop action was raise and call. So hijack open, big blind defend. Check on the flop. Ruiz leads turn and arrives here. I think there's a 0% chance he can get away from this. Your hand is so nutted. You can see it is one of the very unfortunate runouts that probably does get paid most of the time if you're sitting there with the King 9.
Player, which is good. Think about it, right?
Yeah, for now.
For now, yeah.
Having said that, Ruiz, very talented guy. Can he put the pieces together and find a hero fold?
Like
350K into a pot of 800K. King 9 does not have to be winning that often in terms of pot odds in order to make this a correct call. Is Ruiz too high up in the range to let go for a small river?
Well, three really short, and then
Does call. Gonna see the bad news. He definitely was sensing something there, though, right? Could tell he didn't love it.
Thank you so much.
And a look once again at our feature table chip counts. It's Criado up top, 9.22 million. Caucoa still the shortest stack, but 10 big blinds, just a couple doublés, and we'll be right back in the mix here in Barcelona in our main event.
I'm starting to side on the we're going to end the day at 13 at the conclusion of this level, Nick.
You might be right, mate. Prediction, perhaps no good on this occasion.
To be fair, it was a simple 50-50. It's not like your 1.2 that was actually 2.2.
Yeah, 1.2 being the better size, of course.
I love the fact that you can actually come out of that looking like the hero. Yeah.
No, there was a lot to love about that hand, actually. That's going to be, it's going to be up there. That's one of my favorite hands of poker we've seen so far.
What was incredible is in 2 hands we saw Ferrari jump to 10 million and then win a huge pot to move over 11.5 million. And if he can hold on to that stack for another 15 minutes, he'll be coming back into the penultimate day of this tournament, day 6 of the EPT Barcelona main event, as significant chip leader.
I get the roll 2.240.
Blind v blind, pocket tens. Starts with a steal.
Much?
Jack-9 suited for Schweiti in the bag.
I think technically he's supposed to at least call here, James. Very playable hand in absolute position. Open to 3.5x pre-flop. As expected, Schweiti sticking around with the Jack-9 clubs. Ooh, that card is a really good one to start with if you have Jack-9 of clubs. And now a very interesting setup. Straight draw for Schweiti, but those pocket tens, an important component of that up and down straight draw. I would assume Ruiz is going to bet something in the region of 400K. Maybe not that much. Looks like closer to 2. Yeah, a little bit smaller. 200 into 640.
Vamos, como le saca la valio.
Queen of diamonds on the turn.
Brandon asking what poker chips they use. Is there a store website that sells them? There are very clear reasons why we would not sell the exact chips that are used in EPT tournaments.
Yes, I would note, though, we have a bunch of poker sets that have nothing to do with the EPT chips that are really good, though.
Correct. Available for you to buy in the PokerStars store.
My favorite of all time was our, looks like a little toolbox. It's got everything you need in there. Cards, chips, everything. Nice, high-quality ceramic chips.
$525,000.
Yeah. Smaller on the flop than I anticipated, but a nice chunky size on the turn. And calling with straight draws on turns is kind of a bummer, but this is quite a nice one with the 2 overcards to the 8 as well.
Schweiti, let's it go.
8-9.
Can't say. Can't say.
You'll see it on TV.
1 or 2 hours.
Lucas Van Eden starts this hand with 17 bigs. Tony Calquart remains the short stack at this table, 10 big blinds.
Qué pena que no me haya pagado el sobe, tío.
Calquart 8 deuce of diamonds. He'll eventually fold this, and action will be on Gerard Carbo. Ace King. Sweetie. And now Edward Pack on his second bullet. 2-pack in the biggie blind, but he lets it go.
Nice.
And now he's in the smalls. So we have got
level, right?
two Spanish players at the feature table right now, both of them big stacks. And supporting these guys is a Spanish poker legend. We saw him make the final table of EPT Monte Carlo this year. From Team Pro, it's Raul Mestre.
Also Spin & Go champion.
Indeed, took down that championship in Paris this year.
Should have won that event, James. It's my bad.
Are we bagging the button or are we...
Yeah. The usual.
Yeah. Important.
Calquart grinding that short stack, trying to make the most of it. It looked like he was shaking his head, looking down at the Jack-9 there, +1.
Ace-10, it's a raise from the cutoff. Sweetie, Queen-5 on the button. And round two, Jose Criado in the big blind, 5-3 off.
Does have lots of chips, but I think this is probably not the hand we want to get mixed up with.
Lots of chips, but it's a rubbish hand.
It is rubbish. It is rubbish. And also up against another big stack, you don't want to have a big misstep here this far in the event, and so close to that tasty final.
Are we going to be back on the main or?
It's to be decided tomorrow morning.
I mean, there's no redraw overnight. Quite frankly, I don't think it matters which way round the tables are, in the sense that there's whole card information on both. Arguably, we spend a bit more time at this table, so maybe we flip them.
It's going to be obviously our hands more than that.
James Caramonte on YouTube says, no one in the history of poker has ever been as card dead as Van Eden has been today. Now, usually those kind of comments are just silly. I forgot that he was at the table at this point, so I tend to agree he has not had his fair share of the distribution so far.
Faux show.
So, you know what, that is, I'm going to approve that comment.
You know what? It makes total sense to flip the tables because the chip leader's now at the other table. I think we're going to have to, put Ferrari on the main stage. Also, everyone loves Bib Guy.
Yeah, Bib Man for the win. I like the idea that he's fully aware that he's now been labeled Bib Man and he's just leaning into it just to spite everyone. He's like, I don't need your conformity.
Sorry, I'm just rather play with time bank.
Careful they don't take away your clock. That's really fucked up. If you now get put on to 5 seconds. I wouldn't run it down completely if I were you. I wouldn't run it down completely if I were you.
6 more minutes.
6 more minutes and then they can bag and tag.
How much do you play?
1.4 behind.
Sorry?
1.4 behind.
Thank you.
Pair of eights versus a pair of aces. The aces for Sweetie.
Speculative call on the small blind here, James. And might get him into a little bit of trouble here if we don't see an improver for Criado.
$155,000 apiece. King on the turn. Sweetie, huge favorite now.
I would bet again if I was Sweetie. 790 in the middle. Finds a slowdown.
Both pairs on the river. Sweetie has a lock on it.
Yeah, and once again, the check on the turn opens the door for potentially getting more value from the ace-9 on a later street. It is deceptive. It's not always necessary we just pile in when we have the top pair. I would be concerned about those hearts personally, but Sweetie much better at navigating these circumstances than I am. Quick fold.
Yeah, you're correct. It's not good for the show either.
Sweetie hovering around 25 bigs. Of course, the blinds will be going up at the conclusion of this level. Higher blinds tomorrow. Tomorrow being day 6 of the 7-day tournament, the day when we play down to the final 6.
They'll start abusing you on Instagram and X, right?
People abusing people on X? No.
Yeah.
It's all rainbows, unicorns, and beautiful gardens. A reminder, we go live tomorrow at 3 p.m. local time. 13 will become 6. Carbo opening King-9 of clubs.
Chip leader stuff, James. I dig it. King-9 suited probably not that wide, to be honest, from this position, but still great to see Carbo activated here with that big stack.
Calco will fold in 20 seconds. Oh!
Like 2 mil now.
Otherwise, they start
speedy
sending you pictures of saunas with open doors and snow that's a little bit muddy. And,
yeah.
What else do we hate in Finland? Alcohol with 600% taxes. Really piss you off.
Saunas with open doors is perfect.
I guess we're going to play one more hand.
Okay,
Maybe
chat.
I just dehydrated, probably. I'm feeling much better now.
I don't want to suggest any form of cyberbullying, but sending Kauku pictures of saunas with open doors is a pretty epic troll opportunity.
Bull Terrier, the stream is available in the UK on the PokerStars UK YouTube channel. There is a separate YouTube channel for UK viewers that, for regulatory reasons, requires you to sign in and prove that you're over the age of 18.
You can still be big blind at 80K.
No. How come? You? It's for you only, huh? I don't want to give you the pleasure to be.
So rude. So rude.
What did you have to send?
Huh?
You had
pocket tens.
Tens. I wanted to jump.
Criado's turn to do chip leader things and open King 8 suited.
Clubs. I wanted 10 on the turn. Then you bet so big. If you check, I bet. I will put you on 10 turns.
What'd you have when you 4-bet me?
That's
You
it?
played.
Banana.
That's how?
Banana? Ace 4 off?
No. Queen 5 suited.
One more?
No. Oh, why are you running?
Maybe.
One more?
Wallah, you are.
Oh!
Hey, yeah.
If I bust this hand, I'm never going to talk to you ever.
One more hand.
No, now I gave away all the information.
I know, yeah.
I still need to play.
The one time Calcua doesn't use the full 20 seconds.
This feels like a very dangerous hand to play. I was way too happy that this happened.
Is he on the button here as well?
Kings I fold.
I mean, I don't know about you, James, but I would have loved to have come back on the button for the next day.
You can play one more hand?
Impossible.
Maybe if you want to play one. How lucky he is.
I knew he had fucking bananas. Fucking min click, king queen.
Good shove. Good shove. This hand, I make it 200, you go. What do you have?
King 7 of clubs.
Oh, you flop the nuts?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have nothing, 8-5.
You had nothing? Yeah. I mean, it cost me a time bank. I only have one. Well, at least I get one more tomorrow.
2 mil less than 90,000. Good. 2 time banks. Yalla, let's go home.
I think there's a chance Ruiz can fire here, James, with the gut shot. Okay, misses it.
I think everyone's a little bit done.
I think that's the vibe I'm getting from this hand, absolutely.
And looks like players concluded at the other table, so bearing in mind it's highly unlikely anyone goes broke in this hand, looks like we will be coming back with 13 tomorrow. We did not get to 12. We have played out all of this level.
Dame la de 5,000, Gerard.
Carbo wins the last hand of the day.
Ahí va your blue chips.
He's going to be one of the biggest stacks coming in to day 6, the day when we play down to the final 6.
200.
Criado, also a monster stack. 13 players remain, including Tony Calcua, who'll return tomorrow with just 6 big blinds. Lucas Van Eden also short with 11. And not exactly comfortable, Vasil Pidrushny, Edward Pack, and Nicholas Schweety, all with sub-20 big blind stacks. Matas Symbolis will come back tomorrow with 26 bigs at the next level, which is 50K, 100K. And then we have the chip leaders. Then we have the big stacks. Well, first of all, we have Barbara Akemi, Michael Dwyer around 30 big blinds, Xiaojun Zheng with 42, Joris Reeves with 59, Carbo 83 big blinds, Criado 89 big blinds, Manuel Ferrari will be chip leader coming into the penultimate day with 10.6 million chips, 106 big blinds. With 13 players remaining, the money is getting huge. 81,350 euros for the next 2 eliminations. Then 97,700. Then we're at the final table. 6-figure scores for everyone. On Saturday, the final day, the runner-up will get 857k and the winner will lift the trophy and claim the first prize of 1.37 million euros. That was a longer day than I thought it would be. But we are there, and we'll be back tomorrow. Hope you've enjoyed the action. Make sure you check out PokerStars on Instagram, Facebook and X, and make sure you are back on Twitch and YouTube tomorrow, 3 p.m. local time for day 6 of the EPT Barcelona main event. Until then, from Nick Walsh, Sam Grafton, Griffin Benja, David Lappin, and me, James Hartigan, it's good night from Barcelona.